Well done, boys. Looks like ice cold sushi for breakfast.
Oh, I bet that's a sea monster. Oh, that's not the movie. Yeah, I think I heard of them. Here we go. Movie! Well, now that seems intentionally misleading. All right, someone's coming to town. Oh, for crying out loud. Oh, all right, period movie. Oh, not a period movie. Oh, this guy's in trouble. Can't wait to hear his story. Oh, come on!
Live from Ready to Start Cast Studios, welcome to a very special episode of Ready to Start the Podcast. The whole gang is here. All my friends are here for an exciting episode. Ladies and gentlemen, everyone in the fucking audience, who's ready to start the show? Who's our guest?
I think you should know that.
The sun is shining on a cloud of the sky. My burgers are lining, and I swear that I could do anything. In Bob's Burgers, the movie.
Okay.
That fell flat,
Okay.
didn't it? Okay, whatever.
Yeah.
No, wait, no. Don, move out of the way. See, I'm putting my hand on your shoulder. That was beautiful. I really felt the soul in that.
Well, you know, because
Hey, real quick. No. I come in here, I pat Lou's head. Move her out of the way real quick. See, I never doubted you. Not even once.
You just
Really?
did. You just
song.
doubted them very
All I
hard.
did was say, okay, that was a song. I loved that. Thank you, Seep. I appreciate that. Ryan, are you going to introduce us? I think Ryan died.
I think
sorry,
Ryan
I don't think so.
get her dinner.
The studio catering came in. They brought my food. Sorry, everyone.
You really thought that we could handle it for a minute.
Absolutely.
Can we have some of that?
What'd you get? What'd you get?
I bought a hamburger from Red Robin because I couldn't think of anything else I wanted.
Bob's Burgers.
They forgot my
Got 'em.
drink.
Where's my drink?
Where's my kelp? Shit, my dog's here. She's in the studio with us. Hello. Did you all introduce yourself? I missed it.
No, we didn't.
Why did I think you would?
I thought Ryan was gonna do it.
You know what, Don? I'll do it for you.
Okay.
You can do it, and you can do it for me.
Starring Bobby Moynihan as
So-
Phantos.
So this is Don. Don's here, everybody. Everybody, all the Don heads out there, can we get like a round of applause? Everyone just say how much they love and appreciate Don, and that's Don. Oh, Don. Oh, you. You know.
and then, woo! I'm gonna clap for me.
All right.
All right, and then over here, all the way in the corner, right in the back, right
Okay.
there. Yeah, you see her? There she is, Lou.
Hi.
Woo!
I'm waving.
Oh, well.
Lou from TV, baby. Woo!
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm like pointing at you like Whitney Houston and that other woman.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
That other one.
Lou, I
Yeah?
got a question.
Yeah.
Where's Hugh and Do?
Hugh and Do. I think they're about 3 feet under.
In the ocean?
What?
Oh no.
I'm not elaborating.
Just like me and Modo.
Why only 3 feet?
You know,
They're small.
they're very small.
Who else is here?
Okay.
Who's our usuals?
Hi, I'm Andrew, and I've been part of this podcast for a very long
That's
time.
Rosa.
So, I'm Andrew, I'm the guy who saves balls and everything.
Hi.
And I've made my grand return. I'm going to break the bat.
Okay. All right.
I feel like I've stepped into. Oh no!
What?
It's Baincast.
You've changed.
Baincast,
What?
baby.
See if you've changed.
Wait, what?
What? Wait. Why
What
are there?
happened?
What?
What happened?
Where am I?
Who are you?
Why are there 2 Dons?
What do you mean? There's
I'm
one
mean.
Don, one Seep, one Rosa, one Ryan, and one Lou.
That's correct.
This is correct.
What? That doesn't make sense. What, am I muted now?
You're not.
The
Government muted you.
Why are we just faffing about like we have nothing to talk about? We literally have like a
You
month's
have
worth of news to get through.
things
This is
to
gonna
talk
be a
about.
4-hour episode of our podcast, and we're just
Yeah.
goofing around like nothing happened.
Okay,
Yeah.
see, I don't want to hear that coming from you right now. 'Cause
What?
You're
What?
out here singing musical numbers, and we hadn't
That
even
was
said our
relevant
name.
to what's happening on the show. Because that's the Bob's Burgers movie. I was about to get right into it.
Okay, so that's the first thing you want to talk about, the Bob's Burgers movie.
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
Let's start.
So
I didn't even introduce myself.
Yeah, who
but-
are you?
Who cares? The Bob's Burgers
Oh my
movie
fucking god.
is finally, officially, it has a release date. It's, people didn't think this was happening.
I'm people.
I mean, I don't know. I didn't.
Okay,
Well,
Dawn was a hater then.
I've never been a hater. I just said it wasn't coming out.
you did. It was like, so the Bob's, if you haven't been following it, is my picture on here?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, you're fine.
Yes, Steve,
Okay.
you're still here.
He
Um,
wants to make sure that like their voices being heard right now is
Yeah.
very important about the Bob's Burgers movie.
Well, yeah. Well, they announced that they're doing like a Bob's Burgers movie, like 5 years ago or something.
Mhm.
And like, every year at Comic-Con, they like talk about, yeah, we're doing the Bob's Burgers movie, everyone. I don't know whose voice this is. Yeah, we're doing the Bob's Burgers movie. It just got announced. It's gonna be really good. We can't show you anything, but it looks really nice.
Right.
And they haven't showed anything from it. And then like Disney and Fox merged, and they took it off their schedule,
Yeah.
and everyone freaked out. But it got put back on the schedule for April or something.
Right?
You
Right,
don't
right,
even
right.
know the date.
It's like
Okay,
April,
see-
May, March.
Steve can figure that out. I
Okay.
believe in them.
But it's
okay?
for sure next year, right?
Yeah, 2022.
Like sometime like the first half of the year next year.
Man, that is gonna be a year for cinema. I just
Oh
gotta
god,
say.
that is, yeah.
Oh,
Oh
wow,
jeez.
yeah. Yeah.
I mean,
Oh,
it's the
Bob,
next
you got the
Sonic
popcorn?
movie,
Mm-hmm.
and then the other one it's
I'm not
coming
thinking
up.
about anything else. You're right. Sonic.
Imagine,
Get a round of applause for
imagine Sonic,
Yeah.
Sonic and Tails sitting in the movie theater watching trailers for the Bob's Burgers movie. Then you
Wow.
get Bob and Teddy.
The Super Mario Brothers movie.
You know,
Oh,
Oh god.
oh.
I can't think about that right now. I need
Yeah,
to.
I mean-
I need to be eased. I need to be eased into that. Do we have anything? Do we have
Don't
a, do we have a
talk about
smaller
anything else.
morsel? A
I-
small
Anything
little-
let's talk a little bit about Ryan. What do you
I wa-
think of Bob's?
I wanted to ask you this.
Movie.
What do you think the movie's going to be about, Seep? What do you think's going to happen in it?
They said they've like trickled little things about it. It's definitely
Okay.
it's gonna be a musical.
Oh, thank God.
You know, makes sense.
What?
It's gonna be musical. Why don't you have
Mom's
ears?
gonna sing?
Yeah, the show has a lot of songs. It has like a song in every episode.
Like My Little Pony?
Yeah. And they said something about Louise's ears.
Well,
You know,
yeah.
she has
hold
those.
on. Hold on, I'm calling. They're gonna hype up. They're gonna show what's under her hat, and they won't like the edited any movie. Where it's like, in the movie we'll show what's under Double D's hat, and then they do it.
in the feature. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know if they'll show it. They said they're gonna like talk about it. 'Cause I don't think the show has really talked about it. It's just kind of a thing that she always wears them.
There's a couple episodes where someone will try to take it off, and just get like really, really upset. That's all I remember.
Right, yeah, they'll do
Yeah.
that. They'll like hint that something.
I didn't
is
realize it was
there.
such a something that fans wanted to know about so much. Like they're just clamoring at the Bob's Burgers team, like, "Hey, what's the deal with that hat?"
I mean, yeah, it's not a very mysterious show. There's like 3 mysteries really in it,
I
and
think
that's one
my
of them.
Like,
What are the other
the-
two?
Yeah.
does it need a movie?
What?
Well,
You
do
know
you mean
me,
doesn't
I'm,
need a
I'm
movie?
Mr. Contrary, and I show up just to stir shit up and then leave.
I mean, because it's successful. The Simpsons got a movie. Movie on the big screen.
right?
Did
Uh,
Family Guy ever get a theatrical
No.
movie? I don't think
No.
it did.
I think it was like
a movie, but it's like
They had
What
like
was-
specials. They had
what
like
was-
specials.
What would
Well,
you do with a
those-
Family Guy movie?
actually they sort of did the Stewie and Brian Griffin thing where they go on the adventure together for the first time. That was like a movie special, but like a TV movie special.
I'm talking
There-
about a theatrical movie. I'm talking about something that
Right.
came out in theaters that you could sit
Yeah.
and watch in one
I
go
didn't-
and there's no commercials.
I can't imagine like Family Guy with like theatrical, like you know, like when cartoon movies go to theaters, they get like slight animation, but like you know they'll add shading to the characters at all times. I can't imagine Family Guy like that.
Like,
Yeah.
I think
imagine,
they would add. I think they would add shading, and that I can't imagine anything more.
And then
than
like
Imagine-
the scene in their living room, there would be like sun coming in through the window and looking beautiful.
they would look like, you know how the My Little Pony Friendship is Magic movie looked, how they looked just like so so
that. Oh, like
fluidly
they look like
animated.
3D, like
We've
stickers.
already mentioned that twice, huh?
What?
now.
I mentioned that movie once.
My
What do
Little
you-
Pony in general.
What?
already
In my life?
2 references?
Yeah, on the show. Yeah, we
Crazy.
mentioned it earlier in reference to Bob's Burgers or whatever.
Wow.
Rosa,
It'll look like the Loud House movie in every way. I agree with that.
Rosa, can I ask you a question?
Yes.
I think there's something in this movie you really want to happen. What do you really want to
Oh my
happen in the
God.
Bob's Burgers movie?
I don't know, someone get divorced.
That's
Why
not
do
what
you
I was
want Bob to get
expecting.
Who are trying to get divorced? Who needs to be divorced?
I don't know, someone should get divorced. I think Teddy's gonna get married and then divorced by the end of it.
Oh, it'll be like the Addams Family movies.
What? Is
Or
that
like-
what
Wait,
happens in
what?
the Addams Family movie?
In the second one, at least, I always forget what the first. I don't know what the first one is about.
The
It's like
second
so
one came
forgettable.
out?
Second one
No,
hasn't
no, no,
come
no.
out yet.
The live action one.
Oh, I was
Oh,
like
God.
talking about the animated one. I was like,
No.
who gets divorced in that one?
Is that the first time that mistake has ever been made? When someone
I
says, "Oh,
think
the Addams
so.
Family movie," and they're like, "Oh yeah, the animated one."
I
Well,
think
'cause
it might
No.
be.
I think it's if I were with anybody else talking about Addams Family, I would assume the live action one. But being with you all, I would automatically assume the animated one.
I just you talked about it before. I figured you were still talking about it now. So yeah,
There was a
that's
new
all I
My
have.
Little Pony movie. The new generation launched today, but I haven't watched it yet, so I have nothing to say about it.
That movie
I
looks
don't-
ugly.
Nothing to say about it.
I'm sorry. Why did I say that?
I was
It
gonna
looks
say,
beautiful.
I was gonna
looks
say-
competent.
Rosa, when I asked you that question, I thought you were talking about Bob's Polycule like you always do.
Oh,
What?
it's been so long since they talk about the polycule. Like,
What is it?
Oh
Bob,
my
Teddy,
God.
and Linda?
no, Bob, the guy from the meat department, and Linda. I don't think Teddy can make it to the
Oh.
polycule. I don't think
No.
he could name a beetle member.
What?
No, she's
Oh,
right.
Like but like Bob's like, so kids, look, it's a polycule burger. I made it based on my relationship with
Polycule burger.
Is that the
Yeah.
pun you're going with? The polycule?
Oh yeah, it's got like
Polycule burger.
it's got like 3 patties. It's got 3 condiments and 3 different types of vegetable.
And you
We
eat-
need like a
it's
pun
like-
for this.
it's-
It can't just be the
it's
polycule
attached to each
burger.
other. No, I think
That's
that
so
works.
Powerful.
It's the polycule burger. Comes with patties.
I mean, I would hope.
It comes with meat.
Well,
What if that was? That needs to be like 3 burgers stringed together, or like
Yeah.
the buns are baked like together.
That's what I was saying. I imagine them in the shape of like the closest thing I can think of is like, you know how a fidget spinner is shaped? It looks
Yeah.
like that, except it's burgers and they're all attached and like you kind of just eat them together. In
I
your
can't
poly-
believe Lou.
Why would you just say a Big Mac?
Lou, I can't believe you went for that before fucking sliders.
Yeah, even that. Any of that.
Well, that's boring. That's not like
Yeah.
special. That's not worthy of like a special
You
name.
went
What,
for-
just sliders?
Fidget spinner hamburgers before just sliders.
Well, that's more interesting. No, I'm gonna
not
defend
talking-
Lou.
I'm not talking about 3 little burgers just next to it. I'm talking about
Right.
actually attached to each other,
Yeah.
like in the shape of a fidget spinner. But each of these little circles are like a burger. You know?
Right.
Do you understand? I need to. Okay, you all talk. I'm gonna draw this in MS Paint. You people are insane.
All right.
Hey, so do you think there'll be any ties to Central Park in this movie?
No, they actually talked about that. They said they don't like doing crossovers because they want them to feel like real.
That's like honestly I honestly respect that
Yeah.
because the Phineas Ferb guys did not wait a fucking second. I
Oh,
honestly,
did it-
I'm Milo. This is my show. Also, Phineas is here.
You
I
think
just don't
Doof is gonna be in
understand.
the
Like
burger?
me.
How is that not real though? They're in the same universe. Therefore, wouldn't they meet at some point? It's not like they have to jump through time.
I
Who?
How does it work?
In Bob's Burgers?
Yeah,
I
and
mean,
Bob's
we don't
Burgers.
know it's the same universe. They're just all the same freaking art style.
I can respect it though, because when creators of shows make another show, it's like the same art style. They always put their other characters in it, so I can respect them being like, no, we want to keep these their own thing.
Mm-hmm.
This is
Like,
the
yeah.
worst drawing I've ever drawn in my whole life.
Like a reference to each other.
But I
how,
want to see
like,
your vision.
What was that, Rosa?
like a minor mention, like I don't know, like a little new series. It's Central Park guy does it again.
Park guys.
Yeah. A Central Park guy singing in the park.
Bob, you look Central Park guy did it again.
Wow, hey. No, there's gonna be like a huge group shot, and you'll see like Birdie in there
Yeah.
because they like reuse the model because it's the same studio. I think that could happen. That might actually happen.
Dun, 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 dun.
Yeah, speaking of crossovers,
Yeah.
this is like sort of. I don't know if there's much to say about this, but like speaking of crossovers in Fox cartoons, there's apparently going to be a Simpsons. Have you heard about this?
Oh, the Gravity Falls
Simpsons?
thing?
Yeah.
Wait, what?
Yeah, Bill Cipher is gonna be in a Simpsons episode, apparently. Like, Alex
What?
Hirsch played him.
Oh, okay.
Like actually Bill Cipher or like a Bill
Yeah.
Cipher parody?
No, it's
What?
literally like
What
Alex
does it-
Hirsch's Bill Cipher. Like
What
they
the
said
fuck?
What
that.
do they
Like,
possibly have in common?
They're yellow.
they're owned by Disney.
Okay, fair enough.
Fuck!
Here's the Polykill burger.
Oh.
Let me look.
Okay,
I'll put
let me
on.
see it.
Well, there it is. I'll put it on
I'll
screen.
be in a that.
See, that's
Yeah.
great.
Yeah, that's good.
I made
like
I
that.
made the people look too small in comparison to the burger, but
No, I'm just really into it though.
I
I would fuck that right up. I would eat that. That looks really good.
What do you think will happen in the Alex Hirsch, Bill Cipher Simpsons episode?
I think it's gonna be like a couch gag. I think it's
I'm
gonna be
glad you
like
posted it.
You think so?
a sort of. Yeah, I don't think it'll be like the Rick and Morty one, where it's like 5 minutes long.
Morty! Oh my God! We killed
I-
the
You kill the
Simpsons.
Simpsons, Morty. But I think it is. I don't know. Bill's gonna do something weird to the Simpson family, and then all the like 36-year-olds watching that only watch like Fox primetime cartoons are gonna be like, what?
yeah, I don't think that the teenagers who kinned and wifed Bill Cipher are really the Simpsons core audience.
They're not. I don't know who this is for.
Do you think they'll give him Simpsons mouth? Like Bill Cipher will have like a Simpsons mouth?
SpongeBob.
He doesn't have a mouth at all.
They're gonna add one.
Yeah, they're just gonna add one.
I
It
guess.
comes out of the side of his head.
How would you do like an overbite for him? Maybe his eyelid could be the overbite.
Yeah.
Like he'll have like a heavy eyelid.
Gross.
You know, I'm
Just
gonna,
have teeth and eyelid? Okay. Go off.
I'm gonna say it, and I'm not afraid to say it. The Bob's Burgers couch gag was better than the Rick and Morty one.
Man, Ryan,
Okay.
you sure are stirring a pot.
I thought it was
I'm
funnier.
gonna be.
Very
I'm
I
gonna be
like
honest.
that couch gag because like it made it seem like Homer was like some sort of animal, say humans to like the Bob Burger family.
Yeah, like they didn't really like help him. They're just like what? It was like a deer crashed into their house. It was just running around.
Somebody said, do we even know if Bill Cipher is gonna play a big role in the episode? And I'd imagine no.
We literally just know that he's gonna be in it and speak. That's all we know.
Because, like,
Oh,
hey,
he
meet
is getting
back.
a speaking role.
Okay. Well, I mean, maybe it's gonna be like a dream sequence, or like a I don't know.
It's
I
gonna.
don't
You know what I
know.
think? I think it's gonna be a moment quick enough to be clipped and posted on Twitter.
Yeah, for
Fair
sure.
enough.
Okay.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's Twitter bait. It's
Did-
Twitter bait for sure.
Related to that, did you all see like the Loki Simpsons thing that was very bluntly like a YouTube thing they would upload just put on Disney Plus? It's like it's
What?
like 40 seconds longer than a post-credit scene. They put it on Disney Plus.
Oh yeah, I heard about that, but I never watched it because I don't care about either of those things.
I'm finding I feel like you're the biggest source of news for me right now, Ryan. You're just telling me all this stuff. I don't know.
Oh,
what
Don, he was.
Oh,
Don, you should
Marvel,
talk about
whatever.
what were you talking about like a couple nights ago? You were like ripping into Ryan.
Oh,
I want everyone to know this. Like everyone watching right now.
so you just segued into me yelling about the fact that you and Ryan come up here and keep talking about these doo-doo shows that you're watching that I literally do not know. Every day you come out. There was some, it was, first of all, I keep forgetting the name of this show. Duncanville? That was C.
Yeah. I watched that
And
like 2
then
days ago.
Ryan came in with Milo Murphy.
That's not
And
a
then
doo-doo
we're playing
show.
Garden
Okay,
or
that's not a
whatever.
doo-doo show that no one's heard of. So like calm down with that.
Oh, so you
It's by like one of the most respected creators on Disney Channel in like recent
Milo
history.
Murphy?
The guys who made it. I'm
Do you
talking
think
about.
that? Do you think if you went up to your average 8-year-old and asked them if they watched Milo Murphy, they would say yes?
I mean,
Yes.
no, but I'm just
Okay.
saying that it's not. It's not like a doo-doo show, like freaking the Smurfs or whatever.
Okay, so I will. Okay, I'll continue. Fine.
This is the
Not
scene.
Milo Murphy.
This is the scene
But
where
we
like.
do agree that Ryan, we do agree that the Smurf show is a doo-doo show.
Yes, but I wanted to say this is the scene where like Papa Smurf walks in right when Seep says the Smurfs is a doo-doo show, and he looks really sad.
Oh.
He's like, I didn't know you felt that way.
Papa
Why
Smurf,
did
no,
you-
it's not what you. Come on,
I don't wanna
Smurfs, and then
hurt
all the
Papa
Smurfs walk
Smurf.
out of the theater.
Papa
Oh,
Smurf is
100
such a
Smurfs.
genuine guy, you know. Papa Smurf's gonna be there when you're going through troubles and your car broke down, and he goes, "Let me take a look," and then he climbs in through like
That
the
was
tailpipe,
That
and
was,
starts fixing it.
that was way.
What is this?
sexual. I hated
Papa
that.
Smurf car repair joke? I guess so. I can see what you mean because he like helped Neil Patrick Harris like give birth or whatever.
Was he even in that movie? Was that him or was it Jim Carrey?
In the Smurfs?
Yes.
Jim Carrey in
Yeah.
the Smurfs?
Yeah.
No, Jim Carrey's like 60 years old. I guess he would have been. No,
There
no.
wasn't even a human character to interact with the Smurfs other than the guy Smurgle or
I'm-
some shit.
No, hold on.
Smurgle.
I'm not done talking about Papa Smurf fixing your car.
Okay, sorry. Go
Sorry.
ahead. Lou.
I'm just mad that y'all had to take it into such a dirty place. I'm talking about Papa Smurf.
Whoa,
is
what?
a
Who took
father
it in a dirty place?
Oh, it was
It's
just
a-
me.
He's a father figure. He will open your beer for you when your little tiny baby hands are having trouble with the tab, and he's like, "Here, give it to old Papa." And he takes it and he snaps it open and he hands it to you. But it is a lot bigger than him, so he does have to use like his full body and weight to open the tab. But he'll do it for you. He's stronger than you.
It's like ant physics.
I like this chat comment. Nearly half an hour, maybe one news bit covered.
Sorry.
That's why it's gonna be like a 4-hour.
Speaking
episode.
of Smurfs, Seep, do you want to talk about the Smurf show you watched?
Yeah, I watched like 3 episodes of the new. It's called It's just called the Smurfs. Also known as Les Smurfs in Belgium. Look up the title to the show in like Belgium, like its original title. It's like
Okay, the Smurfs.
it's like I don't know. It's just I know it's just because I'm an English speaker, but I don't know if they did this on purpose. But there's just so many consonants in a row in that title. It's just it looks like such a mouthful.
So I'm trying to find out Smurfs in Belgium, and I just found this picture of like a Smurf on top of Belgium, like on the map. The flag.
Just look up the
Is that,
Smurfs.
wait, is that the German flag?
Oh, is this what it?
It's like Les Smurfs.
I think you should be careful. That doesn't look good.
What?
Oh, let me look at this.
It's just the Belgian flag.
Is that the Belgian flag?
I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm not Belgium. There's also
You're
this
definitely not.
There's also this figure of a
What are we-
Smurf.
hold on.
Yep, you're
I'll
right.
be
Okay,
back.
thank you. All right.
Seep, are you gonna talk about the cartoon you watched?
Wait! Can you show people this?
Oh my
It's,
god!
what's his face? Gilgamesh.
Hold on, yeah.
You can pretend to be a Smurf.
Yeah, this one's
And
better.
you can climb all over Garugamesh and get
Garugamesh.
What?
Ladies and
Gargamel.
gentlemen and everyone else, we got him.
I like how this.
Thank God this fucker.
Gargamel? Are you talking about?
What's the name of the cat?
No,
that cat's
cat.
name is Hissy Piss.
No,
That's not the cat's name.
the cat's name is Azrael.
Azazel?
It's like Azrael.
Okay.
Or
From
yeah.
Deltarune?
I like how
We're
you
not-
asked
no,
me
we're
to
not
talk
stepping
about.
into that.
You asked me to talk about the Smurfs. I got
Please.
about 10 seconds into my point, and you're over here like, what? Why are you? What's happening right now?
It's nothing. I'm ready to hear about the Smurf. Is this a new cartoon?
It left and came back, and you were talking about freaking Garuga mess.
Is this a new cartoon?
Okay, yes, it's a new cartoon on Nickelodeon. It's based on that third Smurfs movie that
Yeah.
came out. It was like animated.
The
Right.
better of the three, though
Uh,
not by much.
yeah, by some margin. Yeah, it came out, and so there's a TV show with that same visual kind of style. It's like CGI animation. And yeah,
I'm looking at pictures of it, and it looks nice for TV animation.
yeah, it looks pretty
looks like
good. It's like pretty. It's got nice lighting and all that. I like how the Smurfs look. Like I think they translated the designs to CG pretty well.
Yeah.
Would you tell
Yeah.
us to watch it? See?
I don't know. If you have little ones, maybe.
Okay.
I used to watch the Smurfs. I don't know if anyone knew this, but I used to be a big Smurf fan
You're
What
so
when I
happened?
was
good.
little. The
Yeah,
Smurfs.
what happened?
I was in a situation where like when the-
Did you ask what happened?
I don't know, but I was trying to hear Smurf's cool thing about their.
I'm
Did
sorry.
you just say
Experience.
Smurf thing?
What, let's talk about your Smurf experience.
Smurf? Called Steve Smurf.
You just
Steve
called me
Smurf experience?
No, you said Smurf experience.
You just called me Smurf. You called me Smurf.
Okay, let's talk about Seat Smurfs.
Wait, is Crazy Smurf in it? Is Crazy
Crazy
That
Smurf.
was crazy.
There's no such thing as crazy as
Yes, there is. He's in the
Crazy
live action.
Smurf.
He's in the live action. No, let me explain. He's in the live action movie, and when the Smurfs are in trouble, he sounds the alarm and he goes, "Ugh!"
Oh, that's Crazy Smurf?
I've never.
And he goes,
I think
"Ugh,"
Ryan's
and he's in all the
lying.
trailers. Okay.
I think Ryan is lying.
Why is it crazy?
So my point is that okay. You keep coming off. I want to talk about Smurf.
I looked at an image of him. I'm gonna faint. I didn't get this freak on screen.
I hate how that movie.
I just want to hear your story.
We
Steve. I
haven't
wanna
even got to
describe it.
Seth Rogen Donkey Kong yet.
We haven't done that yet.
Oh, okay. Crazy
Go
Smurf or not? See, you once held Smurfs so close and near dear to your heart. How did they hurt you?
Yeah, I had a Smurf. They didn't hurt me. We just kind of stopped talking, I guess.
Aw.
We kind of felt, we grew, we changed. But I remember when the first Smurfs movie came out, I was probably like 9, and I was like, wow, it's the first ever Smurfs movie.
Mhm.
And I was pretty excited about it. And so anyway, fast forward to the Smurfs 2. By the time that came around, that was like a few years later. I was a bit older. I had seen the first Smurfs movie already, so I kind of understood where my expectations were kind of wronged.
Right.
So when that second one came out, I remember my aunt was like, "Oh, the Smurfs too! Like, oh, you like the Smurfs? You want to go see it?" And it's like, no, it's fine. I'm fine." And she was like, "No, I can take you. It's fine. I can take you to see the Smurfs too. It's no big deal." And I'm like, "Oh no, it's really. I'm okay. I don't need to see it. No, come on, let's go." So we ended up watching the Smurfs 2 in the movie theater together, just the
Right.
two of us, that whole movie. And yeah, that's the story. I guess that's not much of a story, but like, kind of put yourself in my shoes. Where
No,
like,
I have. I'm wearing your shoes right now.
thank you.
I understand how that must feel. That must be so embarrassing.
Careful,
Can
they
I
got
ask-
wheels.
Can I ask if
I fall.
when the third movie came out, did you give it another chance? Did you open your heart again?
No, I waited till I could pirate it and watch it like that. That third one is, I gotta say, it's like all right. I don't like
Yeah.
Gargamel in that movie. I feel like the Hank Azaria Gargamel was
Yeah,
funnier.
same.
He did a pretty good job at Gargamel, but then like in the third one, they got like Rainn Wilson, who's like Dwight from The Office, to do it, and he just kind of did like "Ooh, I'm a funny villain, Smurfs.
yeah.
I'll get you. I'm totally gonna get you, Smurfs."
The third
Oh no! And he's like being like funny and like
the third Smurfs movie exists so people can make posts on Twitter about more movies that look like this.
yeah. This is so anyway. The Smurfs on Nickelodeon. This is the future of animation we're talking about.
Okay.
Yeah, that's true.
So now, did anybody watch the Rugrats movie?
What? Hold on. I haven't talked about the Smurfs on the TV show.
Go
Alright, let's hear
ahead.
it.
So it's dubbed from its original language, Belgianese, and there's no like voice actors who you would like recognize. It's all like people who I think speak both English and what do they speak in Belgium?
Belgium.
I thought it was Welsh.
Do they speak whatever language they speak there?
God.
Maybe it's French. I don't know. But I think all the voice actors are like, they're like bilingual, I think. And some of them are good, some of them are all right. But some of them are like, it's kind of distracting. Like it sounds, sounds like they're having a little trouble acting in like a different language.
Yeah,
I'd say.
then that,
I mean,
that
like
could be a challenge.
they talk fine. Like I know what they're saying, but it's like it sounds a little like, oh, I
stilted.
don't know. Yeah. Oh, and they do this thing. I feel like a lot of dubs, a lot of like English dubs of, I want to say specifically European cartoons do this, where they overdub it.
Yes,
you know
oh
what
my
I'm talking
god,
about?
they do that.
Where it's like
You know-
everything in that show is like when like no one's talking, and it's like I just breathe, just like
They do that a lot in I see that a lot in like anime movies, like Japanese
Right.
animated movies. Like
Uh-huh.
even in the Spirited Away dub, which I like, there's a lot of moments where they dub where people aren't talking. like for no
Right.
reason.
It's like
There's
they don't
a lot
want
of-
to sit in the silence. They don't want
Yeah.
to sit in even
I
a
think
second of it.
one of the biggest examples I've had of that ever is the English dub of Precure Glitter Force. The characters never stop talking in that. There's like a lot of moments the original Precure will be silent for a moment to like let you soak something in, and in the English dub, fucking Jimmy Neutron fairy character will be like, "Oh, whoa, guys, look here!"
Right. It's like they do like I remember like the 4Kids, a lot of 4Kids shows would do that. Where
Yes,
it's like you have to
yeah.
squeeze in as many like jokes and like puns as you pot. Yeah, this Smurf show does that a lot. And I thought I was going crazy. There's one episode with a robot named Diaper Daddy. And like the whole
Okay.
time,
All right.
like every time, whenever he's on screen, he's always going like, but it's like a guy doing a voice, and it's like really annoying. It's like, who is this guy that's like making like dad noises? It's like
That's the
jingling
sound dad
keys.
make?
Well, like when they're
Dad
like trying to
noise.
make their kids laugh, they're going like, I'm a robot.
Okay.
It's like
Okay.
it's pretty yeah. So the Smurfs on Nickelodeon.
I wouldn't recommend really if you don't have like a younger kid to watch it with.
Yeah, if you're not TV Y7, it's not even that. I think it's like just TVY. If you're not like 7, you might not want to watch this.
I only know two things about the show. They're both things like DM to be about. One is that Smurfette is like a Lola Bunny girl boss in this, just so you know.
Knew it.
Like
Okay.
seriously,
Day one.
She does the one thing male writers do when they care about a girl character. She does karate.
Of
Oh
course.
yeah. I forgot to talk about that. Yeah, they give her like a Kill Bill outfit.
And the second thing is fucking there's a baby Smurf and it shits itself. I know that.
Oh no!
like
Yeah, there's one episode that starts off with like a POV of like the baby crawling around, and everyone's
Don't
like, "Ooh,
lie.
stinky." There's a lot of farts in this show. I think
Okay.
a lot of like jingling keys stuff. I sound really cynical, but like it is.
I
Like,
mean, if
You
it's
gave
that,
it.
it's
You gave it a
that.
fair. You gave it a fair shake.
Yes,
I
you
would
did.
say.
3 episodes.
That's a decent amount in.
That's a
more
lot.
That's more than I would have given it, especially if they don't have Crazy Smurf. Like, what the hell?
I don't know why you're okay. So Lou is a crazy Smurf stan.
I love Don. I love Crazy Smurf. Okay.
Hey, whatever.
Yeah, can I say something before we go on to the next thing about like girl karate characters? My hot take is I think everyone who writes those just didn't get the joke of why it was funny when Miss Piggy did it and put on all their girl characters.
Mm-hmm.
Oh god, yeah.
yeah, or it's like strong female character, like just make her like literally strong.
Yeah, that's.
And I guess it's like it is like supposed to like be the opposite of like the damsel sort of thing. You see that a lot with characters who are like, how do we update
too far,
this?
though, sometimes. Like, well, I'm sorry, I'm gonna say it. They did this in DuckTales like too many times. Like way too many times.
No, you're right.
They did. I promise I won't talk about DuckTales for an hour because I could. I'm gonna time me 1 minute, okay? So Della is cool because you have some backstory as to why she's an adventurer, so it makes sense why she's athletic and gifted in fighting things, but she still like falters and stuff.
Della's
she's a good character.
She's like stupid too, so it works.
Yeah, she's flawed, but then they bust out Daisy Duck, and instead of making her strong in like I don't know other ways like being intellectual or using her skill set, which is like fashion, to like problem solve things, they just like make her kung fu like fight a literal like assassin bodyguard guy who's like 3 times bigger than her, and it's just like, okay,
that's the most egregious one.
Yeah,
that's the most egregious one. That makes no sense. Daisy kind of prides herself on being the fashion girly girl one.
Yeah, and there's no shame in having like a girlier character and a girl who maybe isn't like a kung fu master. You can have them succeed in other ways that like pertain to their skill sets. It's like, imagine if in My Little Pony they had like Rarity kick ass every scene she was in. That would be weird.
Real talk, I would cancel the show myself if they made Rarity be anything than what she is. And this is also the 3rd reference we have made to My Little Pony.
Ding 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 ding.
I'm done with DuckTales and My Little Pony.
We're gonna do all that. Oh,
I'm not done.
What is it?
Let's talk. Did anyone else see the new Rainbow Dash Presents?
Shut the hell up. I don't want to talk about your fucking Joker board. I think that you're rather unique. I'm sorry, Rosa. I didn't mean it.
I'm about to become her divorce lawyer. You were insane for that one.
I'm getting all the Beanie Babies.
Oh no!
Oh my god!
Alright, I think we'll talk about the cartoon stuff first and the video game stuff second.
I'm getting Chris and Asriel in the divorce.
Oh man!
No.
So did anyone else besides me and Seep watch the Scooby Courage thing?
I see that clip.
Alright, so me and Seep will talk about this now.
Okay.
It's not very good. Maybe that's me
That's
to
a
say.
shame. That's a shame.
I didn't say that.
What did you think of it, Seep?
It's cute.
Yeah, that's about as far as I would go. It's cute. That's about it. It's worth it to hear Muriel one last time. That's like as far as I would go.
Oh yeah.
I really like Muriel in this.
She's very
she's
cute.
Just so likable.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of more like kind of feels like some kind of like homage to Courage. Like they just reference a lot of stuff in it, and it's just kind of nice.
It's
I see stuff from it.
Very, like I wouldn't go into this expecting like a very Courage thing in tone. It's very much Scooby-Doo special that references Courage, I would say.
Yeah, I feel like Courage has a very specific kind of vibe. I watched a shit ton of the show as a kid, and I remember every time I watched it excitedly, I knew I was gonna be scared or like unsettled throughout the entire process, but I still loved it. I loved scaring myself as a kid, as we all do.
I feel like Courage and Scooby-Doo would have been the best combo. That's why I was initially very excited to even watch it. Because they're both scaredy dogs. They could hang out.
I read this somewhere. Somebody said, and I don't know if this is real because I just saw it on Tumblr. Somebody said Maxwell Adams, who did the last Scooby thing, which is like regularly going to be like one of the better Scooby things they've done recently. He was asked to do this at first, like direct it, but he turned it down because the original creator wasn't involved. And I think something like this probably needed someone like him on it, like someone a bit weird to like do it.
Yes,
Right.
because Courage is kind of weird and artsy in a way.
Yeah,
for a cartoon.
I think having someone like Maxwell on this would have probably would have been weirder, and I think I would have liked it a bit more like that.
I'm looking at this GIF though that I'll keep looking at it. That I can't imagine something like that happening in like the original Courage. And they did get silly and stuff. Like, don't get me wrong, but what's going on?
The single worst scene in this movie that made me hate this joke forever and anything ever is Eustace starts rapping. And it's like one of those like, oh, it's bad. Isn't it bad that he's rapping? I'm like, no, I don't want this joke. Take it back.
I just don't want him rapping. I don't want him anywhere near the rap thing. But I'm looking at this GIF and I'm watching Freddy.
Yeah.
I can't stop watching Freddy. This is just me. I'm just seeing him.
Break it down.
They are all individually animated. They have their own little dance emotes. What's going on?
They're doing like a Fortnite.
There is context for this.
There's
like a reason why.
No, I believe there's context, but is it good context?
It's a little flimsy.
I don't know if it's what you'd expect. I don't know if it's what you'd expect it.
The plot of this is the actual plot of this is very much like an excuse plot to get like Scooby and Courage to meet, I would say.
There's some like weird kind of like lore stuff, I guess.
Oh yeah, they like explained it like, I guess, does anyone mind spoilers for this?
Go ahead. I don't care.
They kind of explained Nowhere's like that because it's like in the exact middle of like a meteor site, and I don't. Is it weird to say I don't know how I feel about that? Because I kind of liked it better just not having any reason to be like that.
Yeah, because then it's sort of like things like it's like more a mystery to like Courage, and it sort of just limits it to like where it takes place in Courage. Because like
just being a weird world.
Yeah, it's just a weird world. They go outside and like there's just stuff from space that just comes in and happen too.
I think it's just a way to like.
Sorry, somebody said, "Isn't that fox next to Muriel like a lesbian or something?" No, that's cats. That's cats.
I mean, hold on.
He's a reoccurring villain character.
No,
he's not.
No, you can't take cats away from me. No.
You're thinking of a different character.
No, hold on.
No, we need MLM representation.
Yeah, y'all can't take cats away from
cats
the MLM.
Is gay. Leave him alone.
All right. That's what Liquack is for. They're man love man.
Yeah, Kitty and Bunny.
Yeah, I think they. I feel like they explained that just to like try to put Courage, like if it had to be like in the Scooby-Doo world. Like, how would you explain it?
I guess so, yeah.
Because it's such a like weird departure from anything else
they
like Scooby-Doo.
They kind of make a joke about it at the end. Like, she tries to pull Katz's face. Velma tries to pull Katz's face off at the end. She's like, "Why isn't your mask coming off?" And he's kind of like a, "You fucking kidding me about it?"
That's scary.
They think he's like really weird. They think he's weird looking. He is next to Scooby, I guess.
I do like that they were managed to have like Muriel and Eustace like next to the Scooby-Doo cast and not look completely out of place somehow.
Yeah, no, I give credit. It's a nice looking special, that for sure.
Oh yeah, there's some good like animation sequences in this that look really good.
Like this dancing GIF.
I seen the bit. I seen like the bit where like they're like driving away, and like Mr. Miro tells them, "No, don't call him afraid. Call him Eustace or something like that."
Call him Eustace, Kirby.
Yeah, that was good.
Yeah,
I like. She has some good. Some good stuff.
Isn't it weird to say like Muriel's like the best part of this special? She's like a delight.
No, I think that's.
Yeah,
I think she goes well. It has kind of more of like an emotional core. Scooby's a bit more, I guess, wholesome, heartwarming. So she's got. I know she's like, "Oh, do you want some cookies, boys?" I'm like, "Oh yeah, man, I'd like some cookies."
For what's gonna for what's gonna be like probably her final appearance, I think it's nice that it's like a very nice, sweet little special. And it ends on a very cute little quote. She says to Scooby and Courage. It's very nice.
Oh yeah, that was really touching. Knowing like that was like her last thing. Yeah, it was really nice. But yeah, that's straight out of nowhere. Also, I think because Eustace has like his original voice actor died.
Yeah.
Oh.
He had like a couple.
Somebody else voiced him in Spirit of Courage, and I didn't love his voice in that. I think the one they got in this was a lot better.
Yeah, here he's voiced by Jeff Bergman, who does like he does a lot of like Warner. He does like Yogi Bear, and
Yeah.
he's voiced Bugs Bunny a few times.
Cool.
Oh,
Like the
okay.
Looney Tunes show.
Yeah.
But yeah, he does a pretty good job as Eustace. Like, it just sounds pretty good.
Okay.
Yeah.
I think I might check it out anyway.
I think it's worth watching once at least, I would say.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I love Courage and Pal, so I'd be down for it.
Yeah, if you like seeing Courage and characters from it, then this will be like a nice little like, oh, I know this. I know that like that giant like foot thing.
Yeah,
episode.
it's definitely not like the peak of like either of these franchises, but if you want to see like Courage and the Gang probably like one last time, it's cute.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right,
What's next on animation news?
Does anyone want to talk about Tom and... I wrote down on the list, Tom and Jerry infant cartoon amazing animation.
What? How expensive is that show?
Right?
Once again, I'm hearing about this late in the game. What? Are we talking about Tom and Jerry kids from the 80s?
No. So, you know that construction show they're doing with Bugs and Lola? Do you know about that?
No.
So they're doing.
He doesn't know anything. He acts like we're like freaks. You're like, oh, this obscure. You just don't know anything. You just don't pay attention to
argue
cartoon
with
news.
me. You're out here defending Duncanville, and you expect me to just what?
Can I ask a question? Does anyone know what this like specific show is called? Because I want to put an image of it on the screen. I can't find it.
Oh God, I don't know.
Interesting that nobody else seems to know what this
I
is.
can
like
find
Tom
you
and
the.
Jerry
I don't know if it has
It's
a.
like-
Yes, counting show, right?
I think
Is it-
so. Tom and Jerry.
Basically, they're making two baby shows or aimed at younger audiences. One is an
Babies.
animated show about Lola and Bugs as like construction workers. It's got very like Bob the Builder kind of vibes, but it's like animated beautifully. Like it's like very well animated.
I can't stress this enough. It looks better than the actual Tom and Jerry they're doing like right now.
Right, and then they also have these Tom and Jerry where they're doing the slapstick stuff, but it's like one hammer to the head.
I found an image of it,
like
the image of like the character designs. It looks better than the actual like Tom and Jerry show they're doing. Like, look at these designs.
I know, like the freaking like they showed like this model sheet, and it looks like something you do for like that Looney Tunes cartoons, like those.
Yeah.
Like trying to like faithfully like recreate like a more like retro style.
Okay, so I did actually see this art, but I was under the impression that someone just like, I drew Tom and Jerry in my style. That's what I thought it was.
No, this is like
My name is
model
Tony.
sheets.
Yeah, they look really. Jerry I saw looked very, very cute. He looked very cute.
And it's because it's for like a baby show.
But they didn't have to make it look this good.
Baby shows are usually like pretty low budget, I feel.
Mm-hmm.
I did say Bob's Builders.
Bob's Builders.
Hey, Bobby. Can we fix it, Bobby?
Okay, so what's this new Bugs and Lola thing?
I don't need to say that.
In a similar vein. I don't know what its name is either, though. But it looks cute too. I mean, it's not something I'm gonna like watch really because it's definitely for younger audiences. But
I'm not gonna watch either of these. I'm just more impressed that this Tom and Jerry baby counting cartoon has like gorgeous animation for like no reason.
Yeah.
You know what didn't? We've really grown up in terms of baby shows looking better and being respected more. Especially like I feel like Yo Gabba Gabba was a real big marker for like, hey, baby shows can have quality. We can have some good ass songs and visuals and stuff. Unlike this, which I'm demanding you put on the screen right now.
Hey, Lou, we're about to get into a fight. Do you understand me? Do not bring this up.
I'm gonna put this. I'm gonna put this on the screen, but I like to say the reason Yo Gabba Gabba was the way it was is because I think I remember this. I think the Aquabats guys did that.
They did.
Okay, good.
They did.
It was a good stuff. But then you got stuff like Storybots, which followed like a few years after it, which is also very like creative and song focused. And you're seeing a lot of high quality stuff for younger kids. It's nice.
Bubble Guppy goes off with the music for no reason. Stuff like that.
Anyway, just put that guy somewhere. I don't care. Put him next to Don or something.
Nope.
I don't know.
Nope, there you go.
Only-
Thank you.
This screen is getting packed for like only an hour of like a 6-hour podcast.
I'm trying to like think about it. It's weird because like the current Tom and Jerry cartoon they're doing, Tom and Jerry New York, is like, I don't want to be mean to it because like it's passable, but like it's weird that it feels like the two shows should swap art styles, right? Like the Tom and Jerry New York show should have this art style, and the Tom and Jerry Baby show should have that art style where it's like more simplistic.
Mm-hmm.
Right. I know what you mean. Like I don't know. I've it just looks really good when like kids are stupid and they could just have like Peppa Pig animation and it would make no difference.
Oh, well, now hold on. Peppa Pig's good, though.
Peppa Pig is good, but it's got a very simplistic animation style, and it's really strong suit is its writing, I think.
Yeah.
And its jokes.
Now I can. That's fair.
That whistle
like
bit
Paw
still
Patrol.
gets me.
Oh,
The
go
cell
ahead, Ro.
phone one.
Yeah, no, like I was like calling her friend on the phone. It's like, I don't know how to whistle. Do you know how to? Like, no, I don't know.
that you can't whistle.
It's like, no, it's just something like this, and then she whistled, and then Peppa just hangs up on her friend.
That
It's
is
like,
so funny.
it's like genuinely good comedic.
That is so funny. Like, I don't know how they do it.
Well,
You
if
know
we
what's
keep talking
funny?
about Peppa Pig, we got to start talking about the news.
Hold on, I do have to say real quick, that was my first exposure to Peppa Pig because I don't have a lot of younger kids in my life, and I saw that clip on Tumblr of all places like years ago. And I was like, what the fuck is this?
That was so
But anyway, that's all I gotta say. So what were you segueing into, Steve?
The Peppa Pig news this month.
The game.
No,
Oh
don't
shit, there's
lie.
a game. There's a game. That's
I
right.
don't have anything to say about the game. I want to talk about Tom and Jerry real quick.
Okay.
Hold on.
No,
I'll let you finish.
I
I'll let
just,
you
I
finish.
just had something to say. Before that Tom and Jerry movie came out, they released 2 shorts, and they were by the same team that did the Looney Tunes like cartoons that are doing right now, like the ones that look really nice. I thought for a bit, my theory was they were just gonna integrate Tom and Jerry into like Looney Tunes, like they would be like in the episodes they were doing of like the Looney Tunes shows, because I feel like they just fit in very naturally. So I was
That'd
very
be funny.
surprised when they just did 2 of them and then removed them later.
Oh.
Yeah, they put them back on recently, but
good.
like they removed them like when the movie got unlisted from HBO Max for like no reason.
They already got rid of the movie?
Oh, they did. It was like because it released in theaters and on HBO Max at the same time, so it was like on there for 30 days, and they took it off, and then they put it back on like a month ago or something.
Oh, okay.
Just like Godzilla versus King Kong, they did that too. I
Yeah.
Also,
remember.
it's back?
Yeah, it's back. It's back on HBO Max
Oh,
now.
thank
see?
goodness. I got it. I love that.
That was a great movie.
I was a little upset that they didn't do or Tom and Jerry in that style, because I think Tom and Jerry really, really heavily relies on like nice animation because it's all visual.
Mhm.
Yeah,
Like,
they should commission like 5 shorts of that at least.
Because not to be rude again, but that Tom and Jerry New York cartoon, like it's the same problem I had with Wabbit. I just don't think the animation was good enough for like what they were trying to do with it.
Mhm.
So I think that the style they went for, like with the new shorts, I think fits a lot better what they were trying to do. It's the same thing I'm feeling with Tom and there's a certain style that works better for that kind of like humor that I don't think is quite there in the style they chose.
Right. So
Yeah, they're
Peppa
just,
Pig.
like-
Wait, Rose wants to say something.
I was gonna say it's like for what they're going for. There's a reason why they sort of like came out as shorts.
Hmm.
What do you mean?
Mhm.
Like a lot of like old Looney Tunes cartoons.
Yeah. Like
whatever.
the old Looney Tunes were always like very few short minutes instead of like full 11-minute episode
Yeah,
type things.
and then it's like it just seems like now they're like trying to find a way to like integrate into like a TV time slot when really just doesn't work out.
Oh right.
That's the thing people tend to like. People are like, look at old cartoons compared to new ones. Like, well, Looney Tunes had literal theatrical budget.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
they
like
did, yeah.
not even the ones they're
Yeah.
making now. Like they have less time and less money to make each of those shorts
Mm.
that they're doing. And like those look good,
Mhm.
but like it's kind of hard to like There's a lot of factors you got to consider when you compare.
I have a complaint about the new Looney Tunes shorts.
Yeah.
Oh.
They don't use Foghorn enough. They've used him like twice in like a minute long
good
short
reason.
each. Shut your fucking mouth.
What's your deal with Foghorn? Do you like him?
I mean,
Go
like
ahead,
as you mean like as a Looney Tunes character? Yeah, I think he's funny. I think he is a C-list Looney Tunes character who they do not
Didn't even give him
use.
a chance.
They did not give him. They don't give him a chance to shine.
No. You
So if
called
you
him
want-
you called him C tier before he even showed up through the door.
Lou,
What?
I love this comment from your beloved girlfriend Artie. Does Lou like Foghorn? Lol.
Oh god.
I think that they should. Okay, there. First of all, he
Lou
doesn't have
just-
enough shorts anyway to be like compared to Bugs, but they keep
Well,
making
go on,
Bugs
much
ones.
like Wabbit.
You
then.
do realize Bugs
No,
Bunny
I
is
did.
the
I did
face,
watch.
right?
I did watch all the
And
times
he's like
that
in every
Foghorn
episode of
appeared.
that show.
He is
I'm
not.
serious.
Lou's just very drawn to like.
Oh my
boys.
god.
No,
Next time
listen.
one
See,
Foghorn
see,
Leghorn is on a Popeyes commercial. I never want to hear about him again.
They do not give him enough. Yes, he is in like the background in a lot of rabbit stuff, but he's like doesn't ever talk or have a lot of focus. He's like 1 or 2 episodes he's the focus of, and other times he shows up in the background as like a gag.
Lou is drawn to polos.
Pollos.
Pollos. Well, happy White Girl Wednesday, everyone.
Oh my god.
Foghorn Leghorn is a Toby Fox name.
I see. I remember where Foghorn was.
Toby Fox name. I'm imagining like Toby Fox like battle Sprite and Undertale.
Hold on.
Oh no,
Foghorn Leghorn.
we don't have to talk about this anymore.
Lou, I'm sorry.
But look, I'm gonna say, look, I do think Foghorn is like one of the funniest ones to me.
He is
personally.
actually
Wow.
really
He's
funny.
funny. He's way funnier than Tweety Bird.
He is.
Hard agree.
I will say that. If
Thank
Tweety
you.
Bird
Tweety
like
Bird
got-
even do, really?
Oh, Duane, oh, that nasty putty tat.
I hate how you can do that so well.
I don't
Mad
know.
respect for that. All Tweety does is stir shit and literally leave. Like,
Oh,
he doesn't
I
do anything.
buddy.
Tweety
Oh,
did fuck the police.
Yeah, Tweety
We're
did
not
do
bringing
that.
that back.
Does anyone else used to think of like canned peaches when they would see Tweety? Like his big
Oddly-
yellow head.
Yeah.
I feel like I could eat him and he'd
I
be
was really-
slimy and
I was
juicy.
really
I have a
confused.
nostalgic moment with you, but I agree.
I
do
no,
think it
you're
can
trying to
be.
you're trying to force a memory into my head that doesn't exist, and I'm rejecting it, like hard rejecting.
No, you
it.
could imagine that. Like you're eating like little canned like fruit cup peaches,
Mm-hmm.
and like you're thinking of Tweety Bird because
Oh
it's like
damn! Now you said
round
fruit
and
cup. Now I
yellow.
am thinking about it.
Like
Yeah,
you just
see?
the peach. Yeah. Yeah.
That's
when,
what
when you
Tweety
said
Bird's
when you
head
said
looks like.
canned, I wasn't feeling it. But when you say like a little fruit cup that you like get in your lunchbox and you're like eating it, and
Right, that kind of like it's like floating in like preservative Jello
Yeah.
juice.
Yeah.
yeah,
See, everyone's agreeing with me in chat. Right?
Before we move on to the next thing, I want to say this is something I do like with the new Looney Tunes shorts. Classic cartoon setups are not very kind to women in terms of making funny characters, and I appreciate the new Looney Tunes shorts for like taking Petunia Pig, who is a nothing character, and doing something funny with her.
yes, exactly.
They could have easily just brought Lola in there, but Petunia was around for so much longer.
I think it was really bold of them to give Petunia kung fu prowess and have her go.
No, I like that she's like stupid and like gets hurt.
Yeah,
Yeah.
me too.
I don't think
I
there's
hate
enough-
women.
I don't. As a woman, I don't think there's enough cartoon women who are stupid and get hurt like cartoon men. And I like when that happens because I think it's funny. I like.
Yeah,
to
it
be part
is.
of
If you're gonna have slapstick humor be your shtick, so to say, then it should be equality. Everyone should get hit by the big anvil.
Yeah. God.
No, I agree.
All right. Next on the list, there's 2 more.
Hold on.
Oh, yeah.
Someone pointed this out earlier. We don't have any hats, Ryan.
We'll get there. There's
Well,
so.
we'll get there.
Rosa,
Yeah.
No,
there's
let it happen
so
naturally.
there's so much time left.
Go ahead and put an anvil on Ryan's head.
I know there's gonna be a lot of time left because I don't think I don't think Don and Lou watched this, but I know us 3 did, and we'll probably talk about this for a bit. So I'm sorry. I think
It's okay.
we should probably talk about Adventure Time Wizard City.
Oh yeah, talk about that.
Yeah.
City. Yeah.
What'd you think of it?
What do you,
I like it. It was really good. It's like it felt like a fun little pilot special.
Mhm.
You know,
Yeah.
like that leads into like a whole series.
Oh, go on. You go first.
No, you go ahead.
I was gonna say, Obsidian and Together Again are still definitely my favorites, like of the two, because they're the two that start like I would say like the four kind of central characters of the show you spend the most time with. So they're bound to like more like things you latch on to. But I think Wizard City was fun. I think it was cute.
Yeah, it's like it really like shows how huge the Adventure Time world is and how like a lot of elements can like spin off into their own thing without relying on like completely on the original.
Right, because the thing with Adventure Time is more about like you go to like different locations. There'll be like a new setting every episode, pretty much. But I think Wizard City is neat because it's like it feels very like if you were to have a show about that, like I feel like it'd be mostly anchored in that setting.
Yeah.
Which is
And,
pretty a neat thing to explore, I think.
Yeah, and it
Adventure
like
Time.
has a lot going on too. Wizard City has his own stuff going on too. Like, yeah,
Oh yeah.
just chill out
there's
there.
Of the four specials they did, this felt the most like it could like become a full thing, and I almost feel like it was rendered like that a bit.
Yeah, that might. I wonder if that's because it's like this feels the most disconnected from like the main Adventure Time series in a way. Like it has Peppermint Butler, but he's like sort of different.
He's like a different character
kid.
in this, yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, it feels more.
The most major character who's like still himself is like Abracadaniel.
Right.
You gave
He's like
Abracadaniel some gender.
They did. Abracadaniel got some gender in this episode.
My gosh, I liked him in this.
I kind of like him being kind of like a big brother character. Was kind of cute, honestly.
Abracadaniel and like what was her name?
Kadabra. I thought Kadabra was very cute and fun.
Yeah, they both got gender going on.
Yeah,
true, the gender.
Yeah, I did like Abracadaniel because he's kind of like the main show. He's very much a pushover. He's kind of like the butt of the joke a lot of the time, and he's like this here. But I like how it feels like they give him a little bit of depth, not like a ton, but like a little bit, because like you see some of his family, like you see he has a sister and like a niece, and he's sort of like he's like an outcast kind of in this place of like powerful wizards. I think they treat him a little more seriously.
I
somewhat dignity.
Giving him a character who's like actually like kind of more important to the plot to like kind of anchor onto probably helped with that.
Yeah.
Right.
The main villain, Twist Woman, was a bit wifeable. I'll say that. I'll to be honest with myself.
Very. But I could see why.
There's a part I don't know how to word this without spoil it, where she like takes her jacket off and you see this like wicked tattoo, and I was like, oh.
That was like freaking. That was nuts. Yeah. What else?
Can I ask a question when you're done making your point here?
Oh yes. I was gonna say that this isn't. It wasn't like the most. Like a lot of the other ones felt like, I guess, important, so to speak.
Yeah.
Just in terms of like in relation to the original series, this one doesn't feel the most important, but I would like definitely understand if like this was someone's favorite, because it does have just such a good vibe and setting to it that like it stands on its own pretty well. And I think really here, I hope like the crew that worked on like Distant Lands gets to like do more Adventure Time stuff, because they are doing more Adventure Time things. But I think in this, like you really get to see a lot of the style of it shine through. Like it feels like distinct from Adventure Time in a lot of ways.
Yeah, like I guess when you say like it's not important to like the entire Adventure Time mythos, but it's very more important to itself.
Yeah, and there actually is like a pretty big lore drop in there that I was kind of surprised by.
Actually,
I mean, that explains why Chuskus is in hell.
That does happen too.
One thing about this special that I thought was very funny, it's both very low stakes, but also very dire at the same time. I don't know. Should I spoil this?
What was your question, Luz?
Yeah, Luz, your question.
My question was that Okay, so brief my history with Adventure Time. When Adventure Time first came out, I was kind of going through my I think cartoons are dumb now phase because I had been burnt out. Like I didn't watch Chowder and Flapjack. Like I missed out on those completely because I was like, these cartoons are dumb. Seeing real is happening. I don't give a fuck. Adventure Time looks annoying. And then it got me. It got me after a bit, and I watched a decent amount of it. But I didn't watch a lot of like the last season of it because it was aired so infrequently. And then I watched like the finale and I cried and everything. I've only watched Together Again from the specials because I thought, fun to see those two one last time, just for fun. It was very good. I still haven't seen Obsidian or the other one. So my question is, as someone who I guess isn't as into the lore and stuff, is it still like an entertaining thing to watch on its own?
Yeah, if as long as you have I would say you have a base understanding of what Marceline and Bubblegum are, their kind of relationship, Obsidian's perfectly watchable. BMO is so self-contained. As long as you know who BMO is, you'll be fine. There's one thing that gets enhanced a bit if you know a bit more, but that's about it. And Wizard City is the same thing. It's very self-contained.
And I have a second question.
Yeah.
I would know the answer to Obsidian Together Again, but is the BMO one and the Wizard City one, do the endings feel satisfying enough that I'm not waiting for a sequel or a potential series to follow?
BMO, not at all. You'll have to watch it, but at the end of BMO, you'll see how it ends. But
so I'll be frustrated. I'll be like, why isn't
no, not at all. Not at all. You'll see how it ends. I don't want to spoil what happens at the end, but you'll see. Wizard City, maybe.
Okay. But that one's so new, so anything could happen.
I think it's less with Wizard City. It feels good as that, its own thing. I don't know if it'd be frustration, because it wraps up fine, but it might just be I don't know. You might want to see more just because you like it so much.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's not like it doesn't have an ending or something.
No, yeah. Okay. If it ended there, it'd be fine. But if you liked it, you might be like, oh, I wish there was more.
Okay.
Right. A spoiler I think I want to talk about. I'll put spoilers on screen, and maybe everyone, if you're on the call, plug your ears, because there's something I want to talk about this special. That's because it's a huge spoiler. I'll put huge in red text spoiler on screen. Lou, if you want to mute us for a second in case.
I'm gonna be honest. I don't care enough.
Okay.
Just listen. I want to hear the spoiler.
Let me go a second.
I'll watch it and it'll be fine.
I think Steve and Rosa might know what I'm talking about related to this.
It's there's a part here that's just shocking.
Okay, I'm gonna do a countdown and then I'll go.
Yeah.
I'll get rid of this word I'm talking about. All right. 3, 2, 1. Penguins. So there is a child character, main character in this, who is a child, and he dies and doesn't come back, and you see his corpse.
What the fuck? Why?
There is a lot of death in this. He dies.
They kill some characters that were in the original show.
Yeah.
Characters
Wait, what the fuck?
Not huge roles, but characters that you'd seen before and had speaking roles before.
Yeah, the frog wizard guy, if you remember him.
Yeah, I remember him.
He dies.
Okay.
All right.
Chuscoos, you think dies. They tease Chuscoos dying, but he does survive to the end and becomes evil.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
But isn't Chuscoos in hell in Together Again? So
the joke they kind of apply is that this is how he got to hell.
Okay.
Got it.
Yeah.
It's that's what I meant by it's both very lighthearted and low stakes, but also really intense and kind of dire. The kid who dies is on the front of all the posters too. He's important in the story, and he dies.
What the fuck?
I kept expecting.
I let me say something real quick. Let me talk about my personal history with Adventure Time. It never really appealed to me. I was that person who was just it looks annoying. And I never picked it up. I picked it up later when it was sporadic. But other than that, I like the little guys. I like the characters, but I could not keep up with it. I think it also started the trend of super like haha happy fun time, and then it's not so fun time. Shows like that, and man, they didn't have to do that one. Did the kid have to die?
It's a bit weird, I'll admit it. I kept expecting like Peppermint Bullet to pull a spell to bring him back and he'd like apologize because he's a bit of a bully character, but they don't. He just stays dead.
Like the fact that the bully character dies and doesn't come back is
it's dark.
You know what? Feeling.
It reminds me of like I feel like a lot of like 80s kids movies would do stuff like this. Which I think depending on the person, you might like it, you might like be freaked out by it. But I thought it was like I feel like it was a good way to like ramp it up.
I would call it
necessary?
I'd say it's the biggest like indicator of like what Adventure Time's future audience is gonna be, is that they just killed this kid off with like no like regrets.
So it's gonna be a bit more older teen to young adult.
I don't see any older teens.
Oh my god. Oh my god, it's gonna be like that someone's gonna get pregnant.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm gonna put a pin there, and I'm gonna turn to you, Dawn, and I'm gonna say, you don't think there are 19-year-olds with like Princess Bubblegum as their Twitter icon?
Oh, that's
there's no way.
I thought you meant like 15-year. When I think older,
I think older teens. I mean like in high school, like about to go to college.
No, Adventure Time's like whole fan base is like that age at this point, I would say.
Yeah.
I thought their whole fan base was people our age.
That's why too. Yeah, it's like high
the
school.
The show was on air for so long. Even kids like 10 years younger than us, caught glimpses of it as it was leaving. And with streaming now, it's so easy for them to just get an HBO Max subscription, use their parents' account and binge watch the entirety of Adventure Time in like a month.
Also, real quick, I'm gonna remove the spoilers. Don't talk about any spoilers now. Okay.
Okay.
One more thing about this that I thought was cute. There's a non-binary character in this, so that's fun.
Oh, nice.
They're like an important character in the plot, so they're not just like a background character.
Oh, cool.
That's nice.
Yeah.
There they are.
All right.
I like their clothes. They actually have nice little clothing. I think it's cute.
Oh
yeah.
Trying to find the image of the villain lady removing her clothes and you see her tattoo, because I think that will explain a lot about myself, but I can't find it.
That's a spoiler anyway.
Oh well, whatever.
You just said no spoilers.
Let me put Penumbra on screen.
Penumbra.
Let me put the two Penumbras on screen. Yeah, but it was cute. It's definitely not my favorite because I don't think it was supposed to be like huge. It never was designed to be like that. And there's gonna be more Adventure Time now, so even if like you didn't love this, there's gonna be more anyway. So.
All right. I mean, okay. So real quick.
Yeah.
Would there be any value in me, a almost 28-year-old man, getting into Adventure Time?
I think so.
Yeah, I think so. If you like it, I think it's definitely. I feel like even the original show was very much written, like it was just like the writers just writing what they thought was funny. Like there's a lot of like, I don't know, a lot of funny stuff, I guess, and a lot of like sort of mature kind of things.
Right.
I think.
I think you will be annoyed by season 1, Dawn.
Yeah,
I don't think you will. I don't think you would like season 1 very much.
I'm glad you're honest with me.
Yeah,
no, I'm gonna be the honest one here. I'm sorry. I think there's a lot of things about Adventure Time that would annoy you a lot.
Okay.
I think you wouldn't like season 1. Yeah, I think you might like some of the more later story-based stuff.
To be honest, funnily enough, I did like the later like stuff because I watched a lot of stuff with like Marceline.
I was gonna say, I think you really like the Marceline stuff in particular.
I think Marceline's first episode sucks ass. That's my hot take.
Oh, hey, you're right.
No, I think it sucks so much because Marceline's like being weird and flirty with Finn the entire time.
I think the show even like as when I like realized this is weird. Let's not do this ever again.
I think when I actually started paying attention was when Flame Princess showed up. Not because I liked her or anything, but because I guess I was just watching it all of a sudden.
Oh, that was when the big event stuff was happening. Like, you know, it was like, oh, will Finn choose Princess Bubblegum or Flame Princess? And I remember like when that was like a big, like the commercials for that. It was like a big thing. They advertised the hell out of that.
They pulled like an iCarly market.
Yeah, they did.
My god.
The episode wasn't even like really about that.
It wasn't.
No, it really wasn't.
Freddy pushes Carly out of the way from the logo dropping on her.
But yeah, I did remember all the promotion around it. I'm glad you were honest with me about season 1 because I could not get into the show in season 1. But I don't know if should I just skip it?
Well, no, because you know, I'll be honest. There is one episode. I think it's a season 1 episode, and I think it's one of my favorites just because I think it's really stupid. It's the first one with Magic Man. I really like that episode where he turns Finn into a Bigfoot. It's like stupid, and I kind of like it.
I think there's a lot of episodes where in season 1, like there's not really like a lot of story stuff, but I think every episode that introduces like a character that will be common should be watched. Like I can't really imagine like skipping the first episode with Ice King, like because I feel like that's just such a perfect introduction.
Like it's weird that I didn't have much of a connection with Adventure Time, but that episode where Marceline and Ice King are trying to like remember each other, it actually made me cry.
That's an amazing episode, for sure.
It's a great episode.
Yeah,
it's probably the only episode I would be like, "Hey, yo, watch this shit."
That was like one of the first times I watched like a cartoon. And realized, oh, you can do more than silly jokes.
Right.
I think Adventure Time is a very important cartoon, and I'm saying this. And I'm telling you all it's a good cartoon because I'm about to say something kind of mean about it.
Yeah.
I think that in some of the like later stuff especially, I think it got a little preachy sometimes and very like Tumblr quotey, if that makes sense. I found a lot of times when like they would say something, I would kind of roll my eyes a little bit.
Would that
it was
be
like supposed
in, like, Season 6 Adventure Time, I feel.
Maybe.
That's
like
usually
something,
the one people point to.
Yeah, stuff that like, I don't know, that you would see somebody post on like a Tumblr blog in like black and white. And they're like, wow, this was really deep that they said this.
Lou, I knew exactly what you meant when you said those words.
I think the middle of the show around season 6 tends to have the most of that. I'd say by like the last 2 seasons they really found their footing, like how to like kind of write stuff like that is a bit annoying. It's a lot better by the end, for sure.
No, yeah, I remember enjoying like the finale and like some of the episodes leading up to it because I did kind of watch on and off during that point. But I remember just like being really like, shut up.
Yeah, to be honest, I mean like I liked watching it here and there. I watch a random episode, I'm like, all right, that was okay. But like I was not a religious watcher of that show. I didn't even bother trying to keep up with it. Yeah.
I think that was also you can also partially blame the network for that, I think, a little bit too, because a lot of the show did become very lore heavy, and not just like light lore. There was a lot of just heavy lore being dropped like episode by episode towards the end. So if you missed one of those, you were fucked.
And Cartoon Network is infamously bad about like that airing stuff. I mean, like everyone who's watched Steven Universe knows they were awful. About,
don't even get me started.
Steven Universe.
It's like they want to encourage show people, like showrunners and stuff, to make shows that aren't story based.
I mean,
like
that's why they like an episodic show like a Total Dramarama more than they like an Infinity Train.
Exactly.
Wander Over Yonder, infamously, Craig McCracken really wanted to make that story based, like have an ongoing story, and Disney fucking refused. And the only way it could happen is he said, "Okay, we'll have 6 story based episodes this season," and they approved that. And that's the only reason that show has any story whatsoever.
Wow,
that's so fucked up.
Alright.
All right. Any other thing about?
I'm sorry. I don't dislike Adventure. I feel like I have to say that I don't dislike Adventure Time. I think it's a very good show, but it is also a long show with a lot of episodes, which means it has just as many good things and probably a few mistakes here and there.
That's fine. I feel like you and me are like Steven Universe Adventure Time in reverse. I would say we both like both them, but we have more problems with one of them.
I'd really like to emphasize that I am an Adventure Time skeptic. I'm really working on myself. I'm trying to figure out Adventure Time. So sorry.
Hey, we can all agree on one thing. Nick the dog is absolutely a better friend than like Rigby.
Yeah,
I agree.
Oh I feel like that wasn't even fair.
Speaking of fucking shows that just, God, what happened to regular show?
Hey,
the whole that show's based on like Steven Universe. Didn't you see the memes?
What the fuck?
I'm gonna say something a little rude.
It's not.
Anyone who makes jokes about like regular show being so awesome and based on like Steven Universe didn't watch any of the later stuff of that show. I like regular show. Like it's in my top 10 for sure, but it gets like not amazing the second half of the show in a lot of places.
It gets doo-doo
If you thought that Adventure Time annoyed me, a regular show just went right up at the top. That show annoyed me.
There's a reason why everyone was going for like Mordecai's head about like the shim stuff.
The Rigby Friendzone episode is the worst episode of television ever. I hate that episode. It's so fucking annoying.
It's like I was in high school during this show, so you can absolutely imagine how annoying this show was.
I just want to always get like, can we have like a Skips episode? I'm bored of Mordecai's fucking life.
Yeah,
me too.
Hold on.
I hated that show.
Yeah, Rasib?
We're just like, come on. Let's ease up on regular show.
I said it's like
just out of nowhere.
It's in my top 10 still. I just don't think it's as like perfect as like a lot of people say it is because it gets really annoying.
It also aired for
I
a
didn't
long
even
time.
know people were saying it was perfect.
No, I think the thing with it is it's just popular with like I think specific crowds who haven't necessarily watched the whole thing, but it's like I think it's a very memorable and like
for sure.
easy to like meme about.
Yeah, I mean, like we should. I think we've done a joke about every single character on that show at least once at this point because they're all very like memorable characters.
It's one of those shows that has like it's pretty formulaic and it has I guess a lot of catchphrases, but in a way that like it like really sticks to you. Maybe in an annoying way if you don't like it, but if you do like it, then
I like regular show a normal amount. I think there's a lot of really funny stuff in it, and sometimes I'll see a clip and I'll smile and laugh, but then I have to confess I've never seen the finale. I know Pops dies in it, and that's like
what
and that's like really funny to me. Every time I think about it, like I've never seen the finale, but then I think to myself, they killed off Pops. That's hilarious.
Wait. Now this is me. Imagine me. I just said I hated the show. How I hated it. But you telling me that Pops died broke my heart.
Hey, can I add to it? James Baxter animated the scene where he dies.
Oh my fucking god.
Like Pops doesn't like die of old age or something. He sacrifices himself, right? He throws himself at the villain.
I'm actually upset.
I'll say like out of context it's like funny, but like in the show, like watching it's pretty sad.
Funny out of context, but like okay, I'm annoyed with all these characters, but then I'm like, but you get to know them, and then you're just telling me that the old one dies, and it's not even of old age. It's like he just fucking sacrifices.
Yeah, his dad buries him. Isn't that sad?
Yeah.
How sad is that?
What the fuck?
That's a little fucked up. Yeah. Can I pitch you something? Imagine the alternate universe for High Five Ghost was the one who died instead.
That'd be really fun.
Actually, what's that one? My mom, dude. I wish he
Muscle Man. My mom, dude.
took him right out. I wouldn't have given a shit.
You have to family dog.
You're gonna enrage our audience. Muscle Man's like a fan
Enrage
favorite.
him for what?
He's a fan favorite. He's hilarious.
Since when?
What do you mean since when? Since friggin' 2010.
Leave
All right.
Deltarune.
Hey,
Done.
here's a topical regular show thing for those who watched it as it aired. Does any people talk about this episode now and its airing problem? But I saw this live. Remember that Muscle Man episode
Yes.
that aired with all the colors
Yes.
fucked up?
Yes.
Yep.
Yeah.
I saw
remember
that live. I remember watching that and being like, "What the fuck is?"
I didn't even realize there was a problem.
Yeah, it was. It
Weird.
was, and I saw like a Twitter or Tumblr post about it somewhere that was like, "Did you know like this episode aired and yada yada?" And people were like, "What? Really? They let this happen?" I'm like, "I was there. It was real."
Oh man.
I do remember that. It was like there was no explanation. Like I had to like assume for a second, like, is this supposed to look like this? Oh,
It was kind of scary. It was like
Yeah.
weird.
it looked really messed up. I've never
Mm.
seen something like that just happen on like the premiere of an episode on
Yeah,
TV.
it was the premiere of the episode. It wasn't like a rerun or something. It was a new episode. I'll find it. I'll find it for y'all. Okay.
Yeah, please.
All right, as you look for that, I'm just double checking. I think, and maybe I missed something because I probably did. I think the last cartoon thing we have before we go on to video game stuff is did anyone here besides me, and I know Lou watched it. I don't know if you watched it all, but did anyone else here watch Kid Cosmic season 2?
Oh.
Oh, the stones!
I
Give me
wish
the
I
stones!
I haven't seen it yet. I should get on that soon.
Okay,
Okay.
then we'll be very light about spoilers then.
Well, real quick. Sell the show to me right now.
Sell
Okay.
it to you?
Sell it to me.
What are you gonna do with it?
See,
Yeah. You...
I mean,
I'm
give
gonna
You
me.
don't even like Muscle
Okay, 'cause
Man.
I remember.
You don't like Adventure Time. What do you like? What do you like?
See, grow up. Listen to me.
Goofy
I know what
Gophers?
I like.
Grown
The
adults.
Elysium.
You said the Goofy Gophers when Don hates them.
Oh my god. Don hates everything. I love Don hates Goofy. Go first.
I don't even do that on purpose. I don't know.
Listen,
Like,
no,
I would-
Don, you were true and honest to yourself. Also, Ryan, I did put the.
I saw.
okay, you put
I
him
put
on.
him on
Yeah,
screen.
so you
But,
can see, look like Muscle Man's eyes are colored in like red.
Yeah, it's
It
kind
looks
of
like I've seen an Adult Swim show with this exact like color style.
But okay, so my thing is that I mean, people brought up that I should watch Kid Cosmic, so I want to know, like, what's up? What's going on?
Okay.
I liked season 2, but not as much as season 1, I would say.
I felt the same.
I think season 1 did a better job kind of balancing characters, and I think it's more fun on the whole. Season 2 is very dire. It's a bit
Yeah,
of
there's a lot going on in season 2.
It's a bit weirdly paced because it's only 8 episodes, and one of them's like 15 minutes long for some reason.
Yeah, it's definitely. I feel like maybe wait for the last kind of few episodes to come out and then maybe watch it in one go. It's a fun, little adventure. It's got a lot of space stuff in it. It's very the style it's kind of trying to like pay homage to is kind of those, old comic books where it's like, us versus the Martians kind of, and the main character is kind of a big comic book nerd, and he's kind of trying to force his life to be like the comic books that he reads, and it's just got a lot of really fun, earnest characters. I think last time I was on here, didn't I talk about Kid Cosmic? I feel like I did. Because I remember
on here, the
specifically
3-hour episode.
Yeah, I think it was.
Oh boy.
It was. Me and Ryan talked about like how strong the like posing of the show is.
Oh
I
yeah,
mean,
super.
Yeah, it's got a great visual style. I'm trying to think. Don, I think if you, like if we got you on a call and we like sat you down and like we watched it with you, I think you'd watch it and enjoy it.
Probably.
I don't know if I could see you watching it on your own time though.
You're absolutely correct, and it's the same thing that happened with Infinity Train. Nothing could push me to do it until we all sat down and watched it,
And then you
I
liked
watched
it.
for myself.
Then you liked it.
I think I would define Kid Cosmic because I thought season 1 was amazing, and I thought season 2 was just pretty, not pretty. I would say really good, like really good still, but not amazing.
Right.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I feel that. I don't want to like be ragging on it this whole time. But it came off a pretty like that first season was just kind of like I didn't believe what I was watching. Almost like it was really something really cool. And I guess like that kind of simmers down the more familiar you get. Oh, they do seem like every season they seem to be like changing the whole like setup of the show, but like keeping the characters.
Yeah, I can give it credit for that. It's definitely not afraid to experiment.
It's got
Right,
progression.
yeah. So if you get tired of something, then like, maybe they'll like move on from it within a few episodes, and you'll be fine. Like they don't really drag. It's not a show that drags stuff out. I don't think.
I'll say though,
No, I mean,
I do think
Sorry,
the
go
season. I think the season needed at least like 2 more episodes though. Like,
yeah, just to round it off a little
Right.
bit.
Yeah, and I think like I kind of like the setting of the first season more.
Mhm.
I guess it felt a bit more unique. This one's more like a sci-fi space kind of adventure, but the first one was like it was just kind of like in a desert. I feel like that felt a little more like, I don't know. That's like that's almost more like simple in a way, but I guess that makes it stand out to me because it's like a cartoon, so it's like kind of like holding back in a way.
Yeah, I get you.
Chuck was barely in this one too. Yeah.
Yeah, that was there wasn't enough Chuck. I will say what season 2 had for me was I and I think this honestly will be an unpopular opinion. I'm dead serious. I think people will like be annoyed with this character and really dislike him. But I
know.
think Phantos is like the funniest thing in the world. I love him.
So wait, Phantos.
Phantos is very funny to me. Like when he first showed up for like the first minute or so, I was like, "Oh, I don't know about this guy. Is he gonna be in this show a lot? I don't know." And then the more I got to know him, I was just like, "This is the guy." This is the guy.
The reveal of who his henchman is like genuinely made me lose it.
That was a good joke. Yeah. But yeah, Kid Cosmic.
I think I'll say this. My favorite episode of the season is I like the one in the triangle. I thought that was a fun setting, and I thought it was a good episode.
Oh, that's a great episode.
Yeah.
Can I say something maybe a little insane?
Okay.
Did the 2 people who watched it? Did anyone else? Maybe this is an insane thing to say. Did also the mom and the alien woman were gonna be enemies to lovers?
I didn't
Mine
think
really
they were
did come out. I don't even know what happens in the show, and she just said, "Hey, did you think this kids show is gonna put the mom and the alien into rivals to lovers?"
I don't know. I kept getting
Look at this
vibes.
kid show. You have such contempt for this show. Why did you own it?
What are you talking about? It's a kid show, no? Is it not a kid show?
I thought
Kid
they
show
were
can
gonna
have
be-
rivals to lovers. There's so many kid shows with that trope.
Not the moms.
I think it should.
I was saying Ryan came out of nowhere.
I haven't seen it, so I can't judge yet.
Yeah, you know what, Rosa, you are more powerful than me. I'm judging already.
I honestly never thought of that. I thought the alien was going to do something like messed up.
Yeah, that too. That was my other thought. It was one of between those two. I didn't think there'd be a middle.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. It was kind of just like, just kind of just like a character arc. Like nothing like too nuts. Like goes on with that.
Like the Kung Fu
It's like
Panda
fine.
3 plot. They're going to do a double mom explosion attack.
Whoa.
What?
Remember in Kung Fu Panda 3 where both opposed dad do like their double dad defense?
Yes, I do remember
okay.
that.
That's my favorite joke in the movie. So they do double dad defense.
I'm glad
Okay.
you're married now.
Yeah.
All right.
Oh wait, there's more cartoon news. There's
What
one
is?
more.
Oh, what is it?
They announced a new SpongeBob movie.
Oh yeah, that's right. They
I guess I
did.
did.
Do not lie.
It's gonna be I think the only thing they said about it is gonna be starring Sandy.
That's
Oh.
interesting.
That is interesting.
Wait,
I honestly
really?
think that's I honestly think that's interesting. Because I think the thing like Sponge on the Run, this was the latest one. This was probably like the least well received of the
Yeah.
3 they've done so far.
Absolutely.
I don't know
I
anyone
think
likes
it-
that movie.
I think an issue with it is that like it's a SpongeBob and Patrick movie, and it feels kind of like I don't know. That doesn't feel too special. Like the first movie was like a SpongeBob and Patrick movie,
Right.
And I like
that was
that.
special. It was the first one.
And the second one was like a SpongeBob and Plankton, so you explore that relationship a bit more. So I do like how this fourth one. They said they're going to focus more on Sandy, and I think you could
Okay.
have. I think there could be something there. Like that's different, I guess.
Yeah.
Is what I'm saying.
I'm just like Sandy and SpongeBob, or just about her.
I imagine it'll be both of them. Yeah. I'd be shocked if SpongeBob wasn't part of it.
Yeah, I couldn't see
weird that
SpongeBob not being in.
Like they made a movie about Plankton and SpongeBob before they made a movie about SpongeBob and Sandy, and I mean,
Plankton's popular character.
I don't think Plankton and SpongeBob were a dynamic that needed to be explored at all.
Really? I haven't seen.
I think there's spice there.
I think that's a dynamic that is explored in the development. SpongeBob's kind of the ultimate nice good, and Plankton's kind of the villain. So there's a kind of interest dynamic there in that.
I do think it was interesting that he's like SpongeBob is like kind of trying to defend Plankton, but like Mr. Krabs kind of has a blind hatred of him.
Right.
SpongeBob can like see the good in everyone, and he like tries to make Plankton it's like a better person.
Yeah, work.
Yeah.
No, I mean, I guess I can agree that it is an interesting dynamic to explore, but I never thought people were clamoring for SpongeBob and Plankton.
Plankton's a popular character on his own.
I would say so, yeah.
Put him in, I mean, there was a few classic SpongeBob episodes that kind of had them two together. There's the one where he goes in his brain, that's a great episode.
Fun
stuff like that.
That's like the fun song. Right.
Oh yeah, and then the fun song one, that's a different one. Yeah, there's like SpongeBob Plankton stuff that existed even before the first movie. So I could see it. I don't keep up with SpongeBob. I actually have only ever seen the first movie and then parts of the second one on TV. But I don't keep up with I haven't watched an episode of SpongeBob in like 7 years. I don't keep up. I don't keep up with this stuff. I see clips sometimes on Twitter of new stuff, and I'm like, okay, and then I keep scrolling. So I will be excited to hear through osmosis about this movie that I will never watch.
Fair enough.
All right.
Yeah. So I'm gonna put Pop Sacrifice in the chat now.
Okay. Pop Sacrifice?
Yeah.
Okay. That's
Are
nice.
You ready? While we're waiting, can I make an announcement?
Oh, yeah. They're saying Rosa want to talk. I'll let her do that.
So I took part in, I contributed to a zine called Dungeons and Friends, a Nichijou zine. Or their at is Nichizines_RPG. Right now we're getting everyone's like submitting the final work, and they're about to start pre-orders in October 15th.
Oh.
And most of the proceeds are going to charity, which is like to animators in Japan.
That's really cool.
So
I will put the ad in the text voice chat right now.
So keep a lookout for when that zine comes out, and it's really neat.
Yeah. All right.
I'm looking into that.
Nice.
Nichizine RPG.
Yeah.
All right, everyone. I hope you enjoyed Act 1 of the podcast.
Good God.
Can I have a potty break?
All right, sure.
Yeah, let's have like an intermission screen.
First, let's
and
show.
just talk.
Yeah. First, let's show them the sacrifice of Pops.
Let me turn on some elevator music while I wait for Lou. Give me a sec here. You guys won't be able to hear it, but the audience will.
Yeah, we know how it goes. Don't worry.
I don't.
Mordecai.
All right, what has everyone thought so far?
Are we off?
No, we're live. They can hear us.
Oh, I should take a potty break.
Hi.
I'm usually a fan of the show. This one seems a little contrived. I heard they're doing this like movie thing. Really just seems like they're dragging out a normal episode. I don't really understand the pacing here. I don't know what the hook is, really. I don't know what characters I'm supposed to be focused on.
My friend Liv wants us to talk about Kitty Bobo. We can do. Does anyone here? Has anyone besides me watched Kitty Bobo?
I have watched Kitty Bobo.
I love Kitty Bobo. It's one of my favorite pilots ever.
I think it's really neat. I kind of wish it was
just
a show,
neat,
to be
Don.
honest.
I'm kidding.
No, I love Kitty Bobo. That's like up there with like one of the card pilots I wish got picked up.
What's the other one?
I'm trying to. I really like Three Dog Band animation wise for sure. I loved that like initially. I think it's amazing.
I'm trying to remember the ones I watched before. Hmm.
Oh yeah, someone said not to color the polycule. We're out of room already.
Can't you move one of the Smurfs? You have 3 Smurf things.
Absolutely not. Kitty Bobo. I think if Kitty Bobo came out, it would have changed a lot.
It would have changed the world.
I think it would have like rewritten the DNA of so many people's minds.
Absolutely.
Maybe it was too early. Maybe it just wasn't its time. Like, I feel like there wasn't, like, this town wasn't big enough for the two of them. That being like that kind of show, and then also like you're like Billy and Mandy's and Flapjack as thing.
What got picked up instead of Kitty Bobo instead? Because it was part of like that whole thing. They're like,
was it Kids Next Door?
It might have been Kids Next Door.
I think it might have been. When did the pilot come out? Because was it like at like 2000? Because I remember that whole thing where they were like, here's a bunch of pilots, good luck, and that's why K&D got picked up.
Yeah,
that was good. Would that be exciting or stressful if you were like trying to pitch a cartoon?
I have to imagine that was stressful as hell.
The children voted for the children watching the channel voted for those shows. Like, are you kidding? That's terrifying. And I was one of them.
The characters in Kitty Bobo are like older too. I don't know if they're like adults, but they're definitely older. Which is interesting because that before regular show there wasn't a ton of cartoons that were just about like older kind of people.
The point. Yeah,
that's what
SpongeBob. They were worried about SpongeBob being like that, but they made him childlike enough so that he was able to be relatable.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. What I was saying about, like, you know, maybe just the cartoon town wasn't big enough. Like, because this seems something more that, like, I could definitely see this being like a 2010s, like, just in terms of its, I guess, setup.
Oh, I think people would love this now.
Yeah,
absolutely.
Be so much
no
fan
doubt.
art.
If they wanted to try Kitty Bobo again, more power to them.
I mean, they sat in OKKO for like 5 years. Maybe someday they'll come back to Kitty Bobo.
It's been more than 20 years.
It's been.
I'm back. The dinosaurs.
Okay, put that guy's face over Lou's
We're
face.
back. We're back.
All right, are we all back? We all good?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Should I go to that? I'm just kidding.
New hat. Oh, and yeah, let me put Monkey Carl on someone's head.
What?
Rosa, you've earned Monkey Carl.
Good job.
I wanted to be Fried Mario.
Ryan, take Monkey Carl, and give Rosa Fried Mario.
Alright, I'll take Monkey
Mario's
Carl.
not fried yet, but like prepared to be fried.
Pre-fried Mario.
Yeah,
Mario.
Muscle Man was gonna blow up and pops in. Mordecai, Ricky, you take care of the rest.
All right. As we head into our next segment about video games, do we want to start with the direct or start with something else and move into the direct?
Can I make a suggestion real quick?
Yeah.
I would like to very briefly talk about something that you didn't have on your list.
Okay.
I'd like to talk about Lil Nas X's debut album, Montero.
Yeah.
Which I listened to all the way through the other day.
What'd you think of the music?
I thought it was very good. Now, everyone's heard that one where he's going down to hell and dancing with the devil.
Yeah.
Right.
Everyone's heard that one. But when I tell you this shit is jam-packed. Like, absolutely jam-packed with songs as equally as good, if not better. I think that if you like his music, you should go ahead and just, like, it's on YouTube. You can it's on his channel. Just go look at it. Yeah, just go look it up. Put it on. Maybe, like, you know, lean your head back, close your eyes, just let it wash over you. It's got some real hits in there. I think you would enjoy it. I think everyone should go listen to that right now. That's all I wanted to say. It came out It came on the same day that Deltarune Chapter 2 came out.
So obviously, it's a sign.
Happy Pride Month.
So it was a good day.
Can I say something real quick? This will be relevant to a conversation we'll have later, which will be something for sure. I saw someone say Lil Nas X should play Roy Koopa in the Mario movie.
Oh, that would be so good.
Big agree. I think he should do whatever he wants.
All right, people in chat are saying to start with like Warioware and Deltarune and stuff, so we'll probably do that and then move on to the direct.
Okay.
What about?
That's
We didn't
fine
even
by
talk
me.
about Psychonauts yet.
We'll do that. I'll do an order like who's played the most. Like,
And I forgot to mention the Loud House Christmas movie.
Son of a bitch! Son of a bitch! Ah, that's a shame, buddy.
Fuck.
Oh, maybe next time.
What? It's a live action Loud House movie. It's coming out on Christmas.
Are you making that up? Or are you
No.
serious?
No,
That's
I'm
real.
serious. I'm dead
What
serious.
the
I forgot to.
fuck?
Hey, are you joking?
I meant to mention it last time because they announced it like right when the last movie came out, like the actual
Oh,
movie.
God.
Bitch.
It's I mean, I
Last
I know
thing I
I-
knew was a live action one. They
No,
already did it. They already
Here-
did it with Family Guy or whatever. the fuck.
Family Guy. You mean
Fairly
What?
Fairly Odd Parents? I knew what you know. What's funny is I knew
Family
what you
Guy.
meant.
Crap,
I knew what
Lois.
you meant. I knew you
What else
meant
would he be
Fairly Odd
talking about?
Parents. I already know the answer to this question, so think of this more as a rhetorical. Is Loud House really that popular? The answer is yes. I guess it is.
Yeah, the
I-
movie.
Can I tell you all a quick fun fact? Did you know the least popular character in all of Nicktoons All-Star Brawl right now across like Discord and Reddit and all that is Lincoln Loud, and it's become a joke to make fun of him.
Good.
That's like the
deserves
most
it.
Lincoln Loud thing I've ever heard. That's like the inciting incident of like the Loud House movie. Is that he's the least popular in his family.
Mhm.
That's literally there's probably like 50 episodes with that exact conflict. That Lincoln Loud feels underappreciated. It's so funny.
Don't want to go into the Discord. Like I feel like I can have like a whole dissertation about the Loud House as a character thing. As
What do you mean
a
the Loud House is a
show,
character? Okay.
as like all of it. No, I'm still going like over the
Okay.
top, like what it means for the world right now. But I don't want to. I want to talk about video games. I don't want to talk about Loud House. Please don't make me talk about the Loud House today.
All right,
Please, Ryan.
yeah, I'll talk about
Okay,
WarioWare
so
real quick because I'm.
Let's talk about Lincoln Loud and Nick Olsen. No. That's a video game.
Let's wait for that. Let's wait for that.
I'm the only one here who's played WarioWare. I'm pretty sure the new one.
Yeah, I don't have money.
I don't
I
have
was gonna
time.
play with my friend when he was free. Haven't yet.
I was totally going to, but I heard my mom calling for dinner.
Awkward.
Does it make you feel better, Ryan, to know that I did buy and purchase and enjoy WarioWare Gold? I just haven't gotten around to this one
Now,
yet.
that might not make me happy, but it makes Wario very happy. You're playing his
Oh
game.
no!
Uh,
I
no,
watched you. Wait, I watched you play it, Ryan. Does that
You did.
count?
You did.
Yeah, I also watched you play it. Does that count?
I watched
Did
it
that
play it,
count?
and I seen my friend play it. It's a really good time.
So I'll just say I'm a pretty big WarioWare fan. I love WarioWare. I think it's so much fun. I love Wario. I love all his friends. This new one's a pretty damn good time. It's a bit different than the other ones because you're playing as characters instead of like just kind of control. You get a bunch of options for characters. You don't play as
I'm sorry. I love that someone in chat just said, "See, please sing." I was gonna interrupt you singing Penny Song, but I was like, no, I shouldn't do that. That's
do
like
it.
messed
Just
up. No one
do
wants
it.
to hear it.
Just go for it. Just go for it.
She's got her hair tied up in braids and glasses perched up on her face. She's a tall girl taking on a big world with the punches she makes.
That's the only words I know.
Ooh, love that.
Good
love
job.
that. Next Montero. Looking forward to it, Seep.
I'm glad. Why did everyone sense that? I was okay. Go ahead.
My favorite part about WarioWare getting together is there's multiple characters you can pick, and there are a few who are just objectively awful. I think they purposely designed Nightvolt to be the worst character in the game, which is very funny. He's terrible. He sucks. He's almost impossible to play.
He's a kid.
Yeah, but he sucks. I'm not gonna. Because these days, did you hear that they? Ooh. And then like Orbulon's fucking broken as hell. Could just destroy every mini game. But yeah, no, it's fun. I like to play as 5-Volt. We can just end that there.
Yeah, I already know you as a person because you picked 5.
Would you recommend it to me? Someone who, I've played a few video games. I remember on the Nintendo, there was Super Mario and Duck Hunt.
It's a bit cheaper than most. It's only 50, which isn't a lot, but it's cheaper than most Switch games. And some places sell it for 40, I think, so you can get it pretty easily. WarioWare is very accessible to like anyone. I would say it's very. German I can play it.
I don't think that means anything. He had a whole play on a Twitch stream. He's unstoppable.
Go on.
I really like WarioWare's like the whole look of it, all the characters. I really like the gameplay of it, but I've never played one though. And so I think it sounds like I'll enjoy this one.
Yeah, they're very easy to understand.
Yeah.
Mm.
But you'll like the characters too.
I love just the vibe of Wario, where they're like, none of these people should be friends with each other, but they all are, and they're all friends with Wario too, who like is a terrible friend.
That's the most unrealistic thing I've ever heard. Like, how do they make a story around that?
I mean, WarioWare is like, like Adult Swim like bumpers. It's like the game version of that.
I understand now. I mean, I played I played WarioWare before. I only played one though.
These
I
games,
didn't keep up with the series. So.
These games are infamous for having like incredibly low budgets, and that's why they are able to make them. They're super low budget, which is fun.
Wario's a real cheapo.
I really liked the one on the Wii U, even though it was kind of bare bones. I did like it. I enjoyed launching Frogs. I enjoyed I still play the drawing game one. I think that one's fun. And the one where you have to like find the thief. And I really like the WarioWare that's on the GameCube, because it had that's like probably my favorite. That one's the best in my opinion.
That one's fun because it's WarioWare on GameCube is the most like one that is apparently low budget, and I love it for that. Like that game looks like it was made with $5, and I love it.
I played the one on the DS Lite.
No.
There was one on the DS Lite, right?
Yeah,
there's one on the DS.
It's called WarioWare Touch Yourself. That's a bad joke. That was.
No, Steve, I like.
What was it called? Was it called something like that?
Wow.
I like that.
It didn't have like a dirty title. Am I thinking of it?
You're thinking of like Ratchet and Clank. Ratchet and Clank is like Ratchet and Clank Touch Yourself.
Okay.
I don't think that's true.
No, I'm pretty sure that's what it's called.
Ratchet and Clank, shove it up your ass. That's usually how their titles go.
Ratchet and Clank, I fucked your mom. You know, the classic game.
Ratchet and Clank, pregnant.
Oh man, I would never play that.
Ratchet and Clank get cucked. You know, classic game.
Oh, are you thinking about Do It Yourself? See,
yeah.
That one was on the. Wasn't that?
And
on
I
the
might have just been
Game Boy?
amalgamating.
I thought it actually was called WarioWare Touched or something like that.
No, there was one called Touched, and then there's one called Do It Yourself. But there's not one.
I think I might have amalgamated like Do It Yourself, WarioWare Touched, and then also like Nintendo marketing around that time. It was like
right.
raunchy.
That's right.
No.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Remember the whole like Nintendo DS touching is good thing?
Oh, that's
Yes.
right.
That was disgusting.
I
was
forgot
gross.
about that. I forgot about that.
Yeah.
Hey, Nintendo like tried to do it for a little bit in the early 2000s, and they were like, you know what? Fuck it, we're gonna do our own thing, and they just kept being family friendly.
Yeah, we're gonna make a granny console.
I think they tried to go back to it with like Luigi in his tennis years, but like,
Don't.
Oh my god.
Oh
Do
yeah,
not bring that
they were trying to bring sex appeal to Super Mario.
Oh god, I don't want to even talk about.
I'm gonna have something crazy to say about Bowser later, but you'll see.
Okay.
they tried Mario.
You'll all see.
Hooray!
What is?
I want to say, I think the appeal of WarioWare for me, a large part, is like Nintendo is so refined with everything they made. Like everything they make is like super high like quality and like refined, and I love WarioWare because it's unabashedly made with like a budget of like $5. Like MS Paint drawings all over this game. It's the best.
I do like it.
It's got a charm to it.
Of any Nintendo property, I think WarioWare appeals to me the most. Like, I like how low budget it looks. I like the characters, admittedly. So, yeah, if I had the money, I would get it.
Sony, Microsoft, and like Ubisoft and Activision, all those they would never release a game that looks like fucking WarioWare.
Absolutely not. But they already release games that look like fucking WarioWare and think it's great. So,
I'm gonna post that on Twitter. I'm gonna be like AAA Nintendo game. I like when people say that.
I think
AAA
they're trying to get
Nintendo
quadruple A out.
They are. We gotta like up the A's. I feel like you can't.
Want anymore.
I feel like AAA for like Sony and like AAA for Nintendo are like just different A's.
You're literally describing like mobile game like shit right now. Like, oh, they had the Z rank, and next year they're going to introduce the Z rank.
They should do that. It would like really tighten up discourse, I think.
It doesn't, but go ahead.
I think they should choose like S games.
I think they should do a grading system. Like somebody comes out with a game and they're like, "Yeah, this is our new game, a C+," and everyone's like, "Huh?"
Oh god, that scared me. That was a jump scare. I hated that. But
there's like a fuzzy Mario on the screen.
No,
Deep
he's
fried.
fried.
Yeah, deep
Tell
fried
me it.
Mario.
Oh,
Like,
no.
you know, like there's like a post talking about how there's like these plush of Mario characters that you get to color in, but they look like they're like battered, like they haven't been deep fried yet. So like,
You're telling me
try
a
it.
deep fried this Mario?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Got her hair tied up in braids.
Glasses.
Got her haircut with Mario.
I think that if in the rare occasion, if I could find Warioware, the new one, do it together. Is that what it's called?
Yeah, sure. Why not?
Get it together.
Is it get it together?
Get it together.
Yeah.
I think that if I could find it at a kind of discounted price, I'd probably get it. Because I do enjoy those games, but for a full 50, I think I'd need something a little more
Like-
enticing.
If I see him between 30 and 40, I'll get it because
Yeah, exactly. But you know, that's never going to go on sale. The only chance I'm getting that is if I go to like Walmart and it's on sale.
yeah,
Or,
right.
you
oh,
know, something
definitely.
like that.
That's the same thing happened with me and like Mario Tennis.
All
Alright.
right.
Someone said that Seep's head looking kind of lonely.
Oh, we'll get there.
Like Seep, they have the non-binary like who is that?
What?
Non-binary
Oh,
adventure time.
Blaine.
Yeah, Blaine.
Yes.
Yeah. What's their name?
What's their name?
Blaine.
Blaine.
Not non-binary.
Non-binary.
I mean, they're not really on my head. They're above my head.
Yeah.
We'll get there. Come on.
All
We'll get
right.
there. Let's
You're
calm
gonna
down.
get a hat soon. I promise.
I guess next
Hudson.
on the games that came out, people played. I don't think anyone else here besides me and Lou played Psychonauts 2, and I could go on for hours about this, but I'll restrain myself.
No, Ryan,
Please
we're going
restrain
on for me and Ryan are going on for hours.
No, please restrain yourself. I'm literally about to start Psychonauts 1. Please,
Okay,
just
we'll be
please.
nice.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna spoil anything about it. That would be cruel.
I understand.
Now,
I just wanna say it's very good.
now Psychonauts 2. I've mentioned so many times. You know me. I'm very, very like desensitized to modern gaming stuff. You know me. I hate anything with loot boxes. I won't touch them. I hate games as a service. I often feel very like left out of like modern gaming because I can't get into any of it. So I have to be very picky and choosy with what I buy. Psychonauts 2 is a fucking game that should not exist in modern gaming, and it does, and I love it.
Mm-hmm. Agreed. It's a full, complete story, satisfying. You know, gameplay. Just it's
Rosa,
just
mute your mic.
you're
sorry.
getting a little feedback, Rosa. Sorry.
Why did you yell at her?
So she can hear me.
What was the noise?
The thing about Psychonauts 2 is it is basically everything you loved and liked about Psychonauts 1 and better. It's better than
Yeah.
Psychonauts 1.
Hold on. I'll be right. Sorry.
Seeps in
You can
trouble.
keep talking about Psycho.
Okay.
I will.
Well, I guess I have some questions. Are you taking some questions?
I guess I'll take some questions. What's up?
Yes, hi. Don Dreamcast Pop from
Yep.
Monthly. What would you say is the coolest factor about Psychonauts as a whole?
I got it right now.
Okay.
There used to be a very popular trend in video games where, for a while, it was popular to kind of for cartoon mascot platformy jumpy games. Sorry, my dog's barking and someone's mic is picking up. There was a trend in cartoon jumpy games for a bit to like have a bit more of a story and characters. So you had like your Sly Coopers, which had a bit more of a story. You got your Ratchet and Clanks. You got like even Sonic, story and characters.
Right.
But over time, everyone gave up on that. Nobody does stories in platform. If a platform is made, it's going to be made with the idea of like, oh, it's not going to have a story in it. It's going to be very basic, and that's kind of the point. Psychonauts 2 is. I'm gonna close my door. My dog's barking. Sorry.
Your door wasn't closed already?
No. Psychonauts
Very
2
brave.
is really cool because it's a modern 3D platformer with stories and characters, and it wants you to feel things about those characters, and the levels integrate into those like characters, and like they teach you about those characters via gameplay, and that shit is just not existent. They do not make games about like cartoony, silly people in like an actual story. If you're gonna make a game with a story, it's gotta look a certain way now. They don't make games that look like Psychonauts with a story now, and I think that's almost like that's a huge thing for me.
With Psychonauts, the art style is definitely one of its strong suits. It has a very distinct style. It's got a very distinct, writing style as well. It's all written by one guy, by the way.
Really?
He wrote the entire game.
Wow.
Like dialogue-wise, I would say.
Yeah,
Like, he wrote every bit of dialogue, which is crazy. But it definitely helps it, have like a coherent voice. But the characters are great in Psychonauts, and this isn't really a spoiler necessarily, but there's just little things about the games, and especially this one that like are very nice little touches. They're very just. There's a lot of quality of life improvements from the first game, and there is a moment where like. I'm trying to say this in the least spoiler way possible. You do something in the kind of the first bits of the game that was maybe not great, and it's not just like, well, you did that, so now we just forget it and move on. It's like you're consciously reminded about it, like every time you continue on. Whenever you go into somebody's head, it's almost like they don't like spell it out for you, but you kind of just think about it like every time, and it's just a nice little like. Okay, this game is, making you think, making you care about these people and remember things. Yeah, it's not super in your, it's not super in your face. And I do think that it's very funny. There's a lot of things that frustrated me about the first Psychonauts, like gameplay wise. It's kind of janky sometimes,
for sure,
in a lot of ways. There's a lot of kind of useless shit, and it's definitely a frustrating. No, it's a good game, but it's definitely aged a bit. Which is its only really big downfall. Because I mean, I think you might even get better satisfaction watching someone play it. Like, especially some of the kind of later stuff can get kind of frustrating. Whereas in Psychonauts 2, I mean, the combat's vastly improved.
For sure, 100%.
Movement is feels so much better. There's just a lot of little things like that where it's like, okay, this is the sequel. This is the next step. This is a modern game in that it controls very well. It's fluid. It's, fun to control, but it still has that incredibly strong art direction, characters and just like mood.
I want to say writing-wise, and both writing and voice acting games, especially ones with jokes, can fall so fucking flat.
Right.
If you have a game with both those things, like jokes and voice acting, it can get like embarrassing. Like if it's not funny. This game is like good Cartoon Network show level of like good voice acting and funny. Like the voice acting in this is like stellar. There's a lot of really funny jokes in it. My favorite joke in the game is Richard Horvitz is like the funniest line read of all time. He's like talking to a character named Sam, and she's like making pancakes. And he looks over at the goat, and he sounds like he's gonna cry, and he goes, "Where'd she get the milk?"
I seen like that. I seen the cutscene and like, God, Raz, you okay?
It's just there's a lot of great facial animation stuff. It's not. It's one of those things where how people keep arguing nowadays, like the fruit doesn't move automatically in this basket I'm shooting. And like, so like that. This game it looks great. It's a beautiful game. But trying to go into it with anything, thinking it's the next Uncharted is just a mistake.
I don't think
there's no point.
There's no point. Modern gaming has poisoned our brains.
I 100% agree.
Because let me talk about the brain game I was playing for 2 seconds. Because it came out where everyone was playing Psychonauts 2 while I was playing Disco Elysium, and they have the same thing going on. They're brain games. And that has the voice acting and the jokes. I didn't know it was hard, but like the voice acting and the jokes, they hit every time. That it's the same kind of game. Where like it's a point and click adventure, and you wouldn't see that in modern games, and it's 10 out of 10 game of the year for me. Like the simple games like that, like platforming cartoony games and point and click RPG adventures rise to the top when everything else is just so oversaturated and
It's
boring.
funny. It's funny you say that because Tim Schafer and a lot of people worked on this game. Their origins come from point and clicks. And you can really tell in Psychonauts 1. It's toned down a bit in Psychonauts 2, but you can tell he definitely started with point and clicks. Writing wise too, it's definitely written like a point and click game at a lot of points. Like if you talk, almost every character in this game is like a bunch of dialogue you can get from just like talking about different points in the game. They'll have different things to say, like 4 different dialogue options. Like there's a ton.
That's exactly it.
There's also just a lot of like optional stuff that you don't have to do, but it's there and it's fun. It's one of those games that, you know, has a lot of collectibles, and I've heard there's like a few major like there's a lot of things to collect in Psychonauts, like a lot, and it can be very satisfying, and it can also be sometimes a little frustrating when you're trying to get all the figments and there's only like one left in a big map of like 200 of them, and you're like, whatever. But if I found that the less I worried about how many of them I was getting, the more fun I was having, just kind of like finding them on my, like it kind of naturally, you know.
Right.
It's probably the one like collectible I still am just like, come on sometimes, but they work well narratively. You know, because they're fun little images that you can like you see in their projections of like people's mind. That's fun.
This is a game that is so fucking good. There's times every enemy in the game is like an intro cutscene for them, and there'll be times where an enemy is introduced and show their name, and I will physically say, "Oh my god," out loud. There is some insanely clever enemies in this game.
Yeah, it's a good game. I definitely recommend Psychonauts 2. I recommend Psychonauts 1 for people who might have a bit more experience with older platformers. Like if you played a lot of like, you know, Mario or whatever, like, you know, those kinds of games back in like the GameCube era. Like, you know, I mean, I still think there is a lot to have fun with Psychonauts 1, and I think sometimes it's hard to compare level design with both of them, because I feel like tonally they can be like Psychonauts 1 and 2 is a little different also. Like it's still the same voice, but I feel like there was a lot more kind of darker, more cynical things in the first game than there is in the second game. There is like dark and like, you know, serious stuff in the second game for sure. Right. But there's a lot of more just like kind of more mean-spirited stuff in the first one, but that was kind of made it funny in the first one.
I would define it as the first one's a lot more, I would say, a bit more comedy focused. Second one's definitely a lot more character focused.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
I do want to give one example of like where the enemies in this game they go like, oh my god. There is a healing enemy in the game, and their point is they heal, like, because all the enemies in the game are like kind of like bad mind stuff, like they're like kind of more metaphorical enemy type stuff. The healing enemy who heals all the other like bad ideas is called an enabler.
Yeah.
Okay, that's funny.
It's good.
All right.
You just get to really immerse yourself in a lot of these things. It definitely made me hungry for more. I feel like I got right at the end there, and there was like an ending cutscene, and I was like, "That's where we're ending." But there's so much more to talk about. And I just want, and I even went through and I just talked to everyone. It's cool. You know, the game moves around, like kind of. It stays mostly in the same location, but the characters change throughout it. Like they you know, develop. So you'll talk to one character at the beginning of the game, and then you talk to them, you know, post credits, and it's like, God, what have we been through today?
It's funny, because I want to say with the visuals, the game is like clearly like more low budget than like a lot of super quadruple A games. But I'd still say it looks better than most games coming out right now. Like just the art design alone.
Something that was brought up a while ago about like new generation console stuff is the fact they're not utilizing the fact that it's a newer generation console. One of the examples was like Viva Pinata. That shows you what the game console can do. Like it shows you how pretty that it can be. But they always had the browns and the grays at that time. So it's like, but yeah, games like Psychonauts, yes, Good. I love that. I want to see more color in game. I don't buy gray and brown games. It's boring.
The set design and like worlds you go to in these games are like incredible.
Mm-hmm. It's just fun to the levitation ball thing that you can roll around on and like hover with is just crucial. I always had it equipped because you have different psi powers, and you can equip up to 4 of them at a time. So like if you were feeling particularly combat-y, you could put like your combat ones, your psi blast, and your the pyromancy one, and you can switch them out later for more movement based ones or whatever you were doing at the time. I always had like the levitation stuff like on lock because that was like the most fun way to walk around. It just feels fun to move around in that world and it feels satisfying to explore. It feels satisfying to find things. I have a very short attention span, and so when it comes to games like where there's a lot of things to find in collectibles, I generally don't end up finding even half the shit. But with Psychonauts 2, it's like addictive to like find things. You want to explore every nook and cranny because it's not so big and confusing and maze-like that you're gonna get lost or like everything looks the same. Everything's very unique and distinct from each other, so you're able to wander around with more of a sense of like, okay, I can see, where I came from over in the distance over there, and I can just, walk out and check out this little cave for a little bit, and then I can go back. Right. And then it, it leads to more paths, and you're like, whoa, cool, like stuff to do. And you get distracted, like you're not doing the story mission for like an hour because you're walking around. There's this big area called like the questionable area, and it's just huge, and you can just walk around it and just kind of look at things. Some of it's not even story relevant or even like option, like so there's no side quest attached to it. It's just stuff you can look at, and it's fun.
I do like game design where it's just random stuff in the world has nothing to do with anything.
Jack Black is in this game, and his level made me tear up, and there's a level later that makes it even sadder.
Yeah. Jack Black does a very great performance, vocal performance in this game. He's a good voice actor, but he really knocks it out of the park.
Future voice actor.
I can't wait to talk about that.
He sings an amazing song in this game. I love the song so much.
Yeah, he's got a song. There is also this is cool. This game has a shit ton of accessibility options.
Yeah,
really.
Like there's a way to like turn on like invincibility, I think, so that you like don't get hurt by anything. So if combat's maybe not your favorite thing, you can feel rest assured with that. There's they put trigger warnings at the beginning of the game. Okay. It's just you feel like more games should have that. I am very much a try hard. I will play the game at hardest difficulty. Yeah. I am so much like that. I look at easy modes and I scoff, but I always appreciate seeing them because I know there are some people who they don't want to spend hours on a game that keeps killing them. They just want to experience it. So every game should have options for people who either don't have the time or just don't have the patience, don't care. It doesn't matter what your reasoning for wanting to turn that on.
Like it might sound weird, like a game like says trigger warnings, but like it does delve into like there's weight to the story. Like there's like weight to it. Like you do feel things about the characters and learn a lot of things. And there is a weight to it, which is great. I think a lot of cartoon games, like even when they have more of a story now, are afraid of going on like all of them having any weight to them. This game definitely has weight to it, which I appreciate.
Okay.
But get Psychonauts too.
There's gay people in it. I'll just say that.
Yeah, there are gay people.
Oh, you got now. Hold on, Lou. You know me. You understand?
Don, I'm putting my hands on your shoulder. You will love them.
Oh, you will. You will absolutely love them.
I've seen a bit of it. Yeah.
I just want food.
You will eat. You will eat.
You will eat good.
Excellent.
I've seen a bit of it. It's very so. I've never seen something so genuine and wonderful.
It's a very sweet relationship too. There's a level about it later that baby like genuinely crying.
I'm looking forward to it.
A lot of the stuff in Psychonauts and Psychonauts 2 is just a lot of subtlety. A lot of times, so there's a collectible in the games. They're called memory vaults, right?
Mm-hmm.
And there's like maybe 1 or 2 or 3 per level, and you find them and you open them, and it's basically a little slideshow. It shows you still images of like a major event in this person's life. There's no text except for like the title of the slideshow. It's always something kind of vague and ominous. And so all you're left is with like a series of like 5 or 6 images to piece together this story, and that's all you get. You don't get any text, any dialogue, or any explanation of it. So you'll go into a character's mind and you'll find this memory vault, and you'll look at it and you'll see what has happened to them, or kind of infer what has happened to them. And it's not something you talk with them about or anything, or it gets brought up later. It's just something you can find and something you can miss too. Like you might not find it. And that's what makes like exploring the mind so fun and interesting, because you don't want to move on so quickly. You want to look around, try and find all the figments, find all the emotional baggage. You want to find that memory vault, and it's like, oh god, I want to know more about these people and their lives, and that's something that's like it's so rare for video game characters.
Right.
So some of the times I get annoyed with some of these motherfuckers. I'm like, stop talking to me. But with Psychonauts characters, I'm like, tell me more. I need to know more.
What are these sad old people so bad?
I'm literally like, I keep connecting it to Disco Elysium because I've never felt this way about a game before, where you actually care about the characters and what they're doing. Like, I like when games do that. Also, really quick, someone brought up, can you toggle off the brain imagery?
I don't think so, no.
No. The only brain imagery is that there are like brains and glasses, but there isn't any like blood or anything associated with it. That's the only that's kind of essential though to the game, because it is about going into people's brains.
Okay.
I just one more interesting thing about the game. Even though you play as a kid, like most of the characters get like old people, which is interesting.
Yeah, a lot of the key players in this one are like older folk.
Oh, okay.
So nice. I guess it makes sense since older folks tend to have like the most amount of baggage.
Yeah, exactly.
My baggage.
You see some people with baggage in this game for sure.
Alright, well.
Oh, yeah, the one annoying thing, which I'm kind of charmed by because it's very reminiscent of the first game, is that sometimes Raz doesn't know when to shut his goddamn mouth when I'm playing the game, and he's like, sounds like there's some emotional baggage. Sounds like there's some emotional baggage. Sounds like there might be
is there a way to toggle off the voice?
I think there is. Yeah, you can tell Raz. I think there's an option to make Raz shut up a bit more if you want him to. I think it's cute though.
You literally tell him to shut the hell up?
I think so. Yeah.
It is cute and funny, but there is moments where I'm like, yes, I know that there's emotional baggage, but I'm literally trying to get to it.
I guess the one upside is at least it's a good performance. It's not like an annoying character saying it.
Yeah,
like Bubsy.
I can possibly go on. All right.
Oh God.
Any other thoughts on Psychonauts? We can go all day, but like that would get like full
I'll say one more thing.
Yeah.
Another kind of thing reminiscent of the first game is there is sometimes some kind of bullshit, as is commonplace with a lot of platforms. There's sometimes kind of some bullshit platforming, but I feel like it wouldn't be Psychonauts if there wasn't some moments where I was like, God damn it!
It's a lot.
That's really bringing it down.
It's a lot. I'll say that it's a lot less worse than the first game. There's only a few.
Lot less worse. But I just think it made me nostalgic. I was like, God damn it!
I mean, I have the first Psychonauts. I'm kind of like itching to get started on it, but
it's a great time,
I'm also like, should I just watch it instead?
I've seen Ryan play it, and I'm like really itching to like play the second one.
I did stream it. That's one of my last big streams.
It's probably I do have Psychonaut 1, but like it's because of 2, I really want to get into 2, and like I'm gonna go back and play it for myself.
Before we move on to the next thing, which will be Deltarune, I want to share something with the class. I need to turn on my video camera capture device for this real quick.
Oh my god.
You're gonna get a live Ryan Ribbity appearance.
What?
This is a very powerful.
I hope I don't look like shit. I do look like shit. Don't worry about it. So
no,
I was.
You never look like me.
Yeah, you look like that, Ryan.
I was at the grocery store today buying some stuff, and I saw this on the shelf. I bought it, and I bought it just because Raz was on it. They're not. They don't taste good at all.
Really?
They don't taste good at all. But I bought it because Raz was on it, and I'm like, oh, I know him.
Hey, Ryan. I'm gonna be honest with you. You didn't have to eat it.
Yeah.
Crunchy gummy worms.
You didn't have to eat it. That looks awful.
It is, but like I bought it and I had to eat it. Then I can eat them. I want to finish. I gotta do it for Raz.
Are they like sour Cheetos?
That's what it sounds like. Yeah, eating stream.
They have a free. Who wants a free Xbox Game Pass month?
I'll take it.
I got like 4 months of that for free, and I never used it. 'cause-
That sucks. It looks like it sucks.
I don't know where the code is to get the free. I'll put it on Twitter, and whoever grabs it first can have it.
Okay.
There you go.
Cool.
Instead of giving it to your lovely wife.
Rosa, do you have an Xbox?
Besties.
You can
No,
play
She has a
Xbox
computer.
Game Pass.
Oh.
You can play Xbox Game Pass on the PC.
I forgot that.
Come on.
I'll give it to
You
Rosa
should
then.
use it for yourself.
No, I'm giving it to Rosa.
Now someone
Wait,
in
wait.
the someone in
And
the
like,
chat
and those
already got the
Psychonauts-
code.
Psychonauts 2 is
I
on
know,
it, yeah.
like- Yeah.
Oh.
All right.
Lucky.
The last kind of game people played, we'll talk about before we talk about
The last game people played ever.
The last game people played that isn't like an announcement type thing, which we'll get to, is Nick Nintendo.
Nintendo, can we get Nintendo on here?
Yes.
I'm gonna like at him. Hold on, I'm gonna do that.
No voice call. Hey, get in here.
Yeah.
Fucking Deltarune Chapter 2 came out.
Woo!
Before we talk about that, I just want to say I've been winning because Deltarune, WarioWare, and Psychonauts 2 were like the 3 games I cared about coming out this year, and they all came out back to back to back.
Mm-hmm.
So I won.
Good win.
I guess real quick before you just Steve, did you finish Deltarune Chapter 2? I know you were playing Deltarune.
No. How far in it is the part when you beat up the bird guy, like in the roller coaster?
Birdly?
Yeah, you're at a halfway point, I would say.
Okay,
You're like maybe like 2/3 in, maybe.
Yeah, I think I played like 2 hours of it.
Okay.
I'd say that's sufficient enough to like. We won't talk about like anything that happened. That's still like a lot to talk about.
I will try.
You know about like Noelle and Queen, so we're fine.
Yeah.
Queen.
Hi. I'll just say
Oh,
like
my hair.
right off the bat, Undertale, the first one, is like one of my favorite games of all time. I love Undertale. I replayed it recently. I cried again. It always makes me cry.
Holy shit!
Nintendo is actually here. Hi.
Nintendo's here. Can't believe
what's
it.
up?
Surprise gift.
So
Oh,
I've been
can we
listening.
clap?
Is there a reason why I was summoned?
No, I
Ooh,
was.
do we not know?
I was trying to say Nickelodeon, and I kept stuttering, and then I actually just went Nintendo, and then it's like I'm gonna ask him to come on real quick.
Well, hi.
Nintendo, you
Hi.
should play Deltarune. That's what we're talking about.
Oh yeah, no. I played Undertale for like I don't know, a week. Not too long. I gave it a few shots, but I'm not good at video games, so that's it
true?
posed a bit of a challenge. Yeah, they're kind of hard games.
Okay.
Okay.
I understand.
But I've been absorbing Deltarune through being on Twitter.com, which is really easy. And
Yes.
Yeah,
I'm
it's free.
I'm a big Birdly fan so far.
You're,
It really
so you're a
speaks to
gamer?
me.
I'm not saying nothing anymore.
I believe that.
Don't
I
bring up
just think-
Berkeley around Dawn.
I just
Dawn
think
will kill him.
I just think smarmy bird gamers. I just think that's a funny character. At least
It's a good
at least
trope.
how Twitter has portrayed him could be completely different for all I know because I haven't played the game.
I will let you have that then.
Anyway, what else have you guys talked about already?
We just started talking about Deltarune, and before
We talked about Crazy Smurf for like 20 minutes.
yeah, I did talk about my friend Crazy Smurf.
I cannot believe that's a real character still to
He
this
is
day.
Don. Crazy Smurf has. Sorry, excuse me. I got very heated because I'm just trying to defend Crazy Smurf. Crazy Smurf has done so much for us. He alerts us when there's danger coming with his big siren whoop.
He did not.
Yeah, he did. Don,
He didn't do that
I'm
for
so
me.
mad at you. I'm so mad at you right now. You next time Garugamesh comes here with his fucking
Garugamesh. How do you remember the stupid made-up name? Why do you...
Well, next time fucking Gilgamesh shows up with his Smurfs,
My point about it
his
is
Smurfs cookbook, and you're in danger of being gobbled up into a tasty stew.
Don't
and
even
Crazy
get me started on that. I'm not
and
gonna
then-
even I'm not even gonna broach that situation. Me and Gilgamesh, we had our moment, okay?
and then
do not.
Crazy Smurf's gonna save your ass, and you're not
Why
even
is
gonna tell
he
him thank
You know what? I don't have anything else to say about him. I thought we were talking about Deltarune. Is he in Deltarune? No.
Yeah, Crazy Smurf is the secret
No, he's
boss of
not.
Deltarune Chapter 2.
No, he is not.
When he goes, ooh, the attack comes out of his mouth.
How would you pacify him? Like, what actions do you have to take?
Oh, you have to cork his mouth with a big
Gender envy.
What?
Go ahead, Burley.
I'm not arguing with Lou anymore about this fucking crazy Smurf.
Did you guys talk about all the gender characters in the game?
Yeah, there's like 8 of them.
Yeah, there's a lot.
That's
There's quite a many.
There's a lot of gender characters.
I was talking to a friend about how I think Ryan might have coined the term gender character, which I think is pretty funny.
I think I probably stole it from someone else, but I do say it a
You
lot.
did.
Yeah.
I've been saying that even before I was ever acquainted with Ryan, so I don't know.
Oh, okay. Wow.
Yeah, I started seeing it.
Popularized it though. I will say
I started
that.
seeing it when they talked about Adventure Time Distant Lands.
Okay.
Don't know if you
Uh-huh.
guys covered that yet.
Oh yeah, we did. We
Yeah,
did.
we
We definitely
will.
touched on some gender. We called Abracadaniel a gender character, I think.
Yeah,
Yeah, you did.
I did.
I didn't, but
I did.
no,
I
my
think-
lips are sealed.
I like how Deltarune spoilers have been on screen this entire time.
We
Yeah,
haven't
it's
said
really hard
a-
that there are genders in this. game.
Someone muted the stream like, I don't want to hear Deltarune spoilers, so we just talking Crazy Smurf the entire time.
Yeah, they would have missed a Nintendo appearance. Okay, before
Yeah.
we take Deltarune spoilers off the screen, we need Nintendo to leave so that someone who doesn't want Deltarune to be spoiled can never know that Nintendo actually
That's
showed up.
scary.
That's so mean.
I like that.
I like that idea though. Any other things? Did you guys talk about Mario?
Not
No.
yet.
Yeah.
That's like the
Alright,
build
Jump in the
up.
docket.
That's like the
Yeah.
final boss of the stream.
That's the name of the movie. Just by the way, it's
Yeah,
just Mario.
it's just called Mario.
Mario.
That's
Probably
such a funny movie title.
What?
That's like,
It's just gonna be called Mario?
yeah, that's gonna be up there
Wait,
with like
wait, you
Frozen,
gotta say-
Tangled, Sing.
I need
Mario.
to talk about Deltarune before I touch Jack Black, you Bowser, okay?
Okay, I just need a
Yeah.
moment. Let's talk about Deltarune for real this time, though.
All right.
Okay.
All right. So yeah, just the final warning to anyone in call, chat, anywhere in the world. Deltarune spoilers are happening right now. All right.
Right back at you.
All right. Well, I haven't played the game, but it was. Thank you guys for having me on for a brief moment. Very good.
Nice
Yeah, of
meeting you,
course.
Nick.
I'm gonna go back to
Yeah,
Yeah,
watching
nice meeting you,
Duncanville.
Nick.
Don't, hey, whoa,
Nick.
Nick,
Jump up in
no.
my hand so I can crush you.
Gotta say, Duncanville season 2, pretty good. Not gonna lie.
Yeah, honestly,
Some good ones.
Yeah,
Some good
I've
ones
been
in
watching
there.
it. I do like it. I like they've really upped the I like some of the animation that they do. There's a lot of fun stuff there. Every
Does
now and then.
Duncanville have a game?
No,
Like a mobile gotcha game.
Oh, you put $5 in the gotcha Duncanville and it gives you the pizza machine. That's an S plus character right there.
It's
I love-
Genshin Impact.
I
Oh,
love
God.
how Mike Scully, the showrunner of Duncanville, who worked on Simpsons and did that Napoleon Dynamite show, the cartoon.
Oh shit, I remember
his
that.
trademark is putting a taking care of business joke in everything he works on.
Really?
I
There's
didn't
one in
realize that was
Simpsons,
him.
There's one in the Napoleon Dynamite, and the pizza song is also that.
I didn't realize
Ah.
Napoleon Dynamite had him on it. I
Let's
didn't
do
realize
some.
that.
Yeah, he was the showrunner.
Oh my god.
Why is finally the
Yeah, and
segment
Simpsons had the band
complete.
on NRBQ, whatever the
Yeah.
the acronym is. That was in Battlestar Galactica, the one with the jockey elves. That's a fan favorite.
Oh
fan
my
favorite
god!
episode.
Oh my.
We're talking about Duncanville.
All right, let's talk on Deltarune. Thank you.
Duncanville spoilers. Sorry, guys.
Thank you. Thank you for joining us, Nintendo.
Have a good
Thank
night,
you.
guys.
Good night.
Yeah, you too.
Bye-bye.
My Nintendo
Right.
crushes you
Okay.
in my hand.
Ryan,
God.
you were about to tell us something lovely about Undertale.
Oh yeah, I love Undertale. It's one of my favorite games of all time. It always makes me cry, like always.
Yeah, definitely.
The part from when you walk into like the grayscale area and the song plays, you know the one,
Yes. Yes.
Everything from that to like, I would say like even like just like from that to like the true passive ending makes me like cry. The song that plays during that sequence is like, it gets me every fucking time.
So good.
The part where Frisk and Asriel hug at the end kills me every time.
Oh, that kills. Oh my god, yeah.
God.
My eyes out when I saw that.
Yes.
When I played that game for the first time and Asgore destroys the mercy like button, I was like terrified.
Me too.
I had no idea what to do when that happened.
And Deltarune.
Yeah, now Deltarune.
I'm liking it a lot so far.
I'm
really liking Deltarune.
I think that Deltarune is it's just an advancement. Like, it's taking everything good about Undertale. It's adding some new flair. It's just got a lot of like nice things to it. I like that there's a run button now. I really appreciate the run button.
I didn't realize that. Yeah,
the new battle system is great. You know, I mean, this is all stuff that of course we knew with Chapter 1. I'm hesitant. I've seen a lot of people say, you know, fans of both Undertale and Deltarune, just say objectively Deltarune is better. And I agree I agree to a point that Deltarune is like technically a lot better. It's like the sprites are a lot better. You know, there's a lot of like this quality of life things, you know, more interesting things going on. I don't know if I can genuinely say which is better until Deltarune is done.
For sure.
And I know, and like that's only because there is so much left to Deltarune and it's going on a good path. But what if the ending disappoints me? Because to me, Undertale has such a nice little bow on it. It's like it's rounded out. It's got some mysteries to it, but you kind of more or less know what's going on, and you can kind of get a complete story out of it. So it's just very near and dear to me. So with this like new edition, it's like I gotta see it all. You know, I gotta see where this is taking us. Because if it takes, you know, and I'm not trying to be cynical or like imply that it's going to be bad, but like what, you know, what if I'm disappointed by the ending? What if I maybe am not as jazzed about the ending, you know, as I am Undertale's? They're definitely going to be, Undertale is like at most of like, if you know what you're doing, like a 4-hour game.
Exactly.
So with Deltarune, it's definitely going to have a lot more to do.
My thing about that is the fact that Undertale is always going to be a better game so far, is because it's finished. He sold that game to us, and we played it, we beat it, we enjoyed it. That's always going to be better. I don't know what's going to happen with Deltarune.
Like, credit Toby Fox for like releasing the first 2 chapters free, because he's like, it's been a hard year, just take it.
Oh, absolutely. Hey, badass.
That's like badass. That's like a thing like only an indie dev would do.
Yeah. I was surprised because it's like it's not just like a small thing. Like that's a decent amount of video game there.
That's a full chapter. Yeah.
Yeah, and I appreciate it. But he's also still making money off of Undertale.
Yeah, gamer and stuff. So
it's not like he's not making money or getting opportunities.
Himself a Benz.
I appreciate him giving it out for free.
Like, the dude literally had like an orchestra and like the music for Pokemon.
Oh my god, the Undertale orchestra, watching that live was like, I felt unified with everyone for like a brief moment.
Everybody on the TL was crying with me. It was like we were all holding hands when that was happening. God, that was so good.
All right, about Deltarune Chapter 2. Queen, she can DM me anytime, for sure.
Ryan, when I tell you that I have never loved a lady villain more than I loved Queen, number one
she
favorite.
Is so
lady
funny.
villain.
She is so silly. She wants me to grab the banana, and of course I will.
She's so funny. Ugh.
Yeah,
I don't know how he does it. Nobody else can do it.
I think
right female characters.
I think like text in video games could be harder to make funnier than like voice acting. I gotta get into Toby. He's really good at like making text funny because you can. I think he's good at making like you know how these characters sound. Like almost everybody ever voices Sans and Papyrus in the same exact way. Like you know how these characters sound.
Mm-hmm. That's really funny that you just know how they sound.
Yeah. It's pretty good.
I think the funniest part is that like he'd like something he say stuff like I think people are gonna hate this character like Bruce Card.
Everybody loves that guy.
Yeah, we all love him. He's just so funny.
I accept he exists, but everybody loves that guy. He's funny.
That character. That character rules card. That's a lesbian bait character right there.
It is.
That is a character for lesbians to hold in their hand and say, "This is my little meow."
Rules card, the first divorced lesbian in Undertale.
Oh my god.
And Deltarune.
Man.
I always appreciate, like, there's a lot of this in Undertale. He's really cool about, like, making, like, the battle system to, like, different things, like, using it to, like, express different things, you know?
Yeah. It's always changing. It's always something new and fresh. You know, I was one of those people who played Undertale to death. I played it over and over again. I played the No Mercy route over and over again. Like, I fought me and Sans have beefed multiple times.
Oh my god. I feel sick hearing this.
Me too.
Well, listen, I'm sorry. I like the Sans fight. I think it's super fun. I also really like the No Mercy Undyne fight. That one's super fun too. I have a lot of fun with those. But like, I just played them to death. So like, I was getting to play like Deltarune, and you know, it's a familiar, you know, battle system, but it's also so different and like new and exciting. It's a great feeling because like I've played Undertale so many times that it's like, okay, at this point, like I replayed Undertale just the other night just for the heck of it. Like I was like, all right, let's just do it one more time. It's been a bit, but then, you know, finished it in like 2 sittings, and I'm like, okay, no, I'm done.
My thing about it is that I am glad Deltarune is more forgiving with replays, because with Undertale, I genuinely cannot play that game again on my computer because it will remember, and that's my problem. I can't go back. But Deltarune, it encourages you to replay it, and I'm willing to, because I do like the battle system. I like the gameplay. I would love to play it over and over again. I could not do that with Undertale, but I can do it with Deltarune. I'm more than willing.
Yeah, like, I also like how it has that grazing system, which is like, yeah, Toby's like total nerd.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What was I gonna say? Oh, it's gone. Goodbye.
Bye.
Bye.
You were gonna say we're dangerously close to the 3-hour mark.
We are. Congratulations. I really liked getting to see more of Noelle. I think she's very sweet and fun.
I do like Noelle.
I like that. That Susie, I think it's funny. She has a crush on Susie, and it's very cute and fun.
I think that's good. I you know what? When Noelle was kind of a nothing character, like, you know, we didn't really know a lot about. I should say we didn't know a lot about her. Not a nothing character. I wasn't sure if I was gonna like her because I hate like Fluttershy bitches. You know, like
no, not
like,
her.
like
really
yeah,
do.
like I don't like characters who are like that. I just think they're boring. But then Noelle came out here, and like she is a little shy and a little nervous, but like she's also kind of snarky sometimes.
Yes.
and like I think her little text box like face sprites that she has are like very expressive and like very, very good. Where it's just like I feel like she's not just like a you know.
There was something that popped out at me. I don't know if I misinterpreted or misread it, but the fact she was just like, yeah, I mean, I kind of like being protected. I like when someone comes and saves me, and then Susie comes and saves her. That meant something to me.
Yeah.
I generally think the fact she has a crush on Susie adds a lot to the character, because like her having a crush on that character of all characters, like I think that adds a lot to like who she is as a person.
Yeah.
Yeah. Also, like how they like through her, we get to learn more about like Chris and like.
That's true.
Yeah. Because they were like childhood friends, and their siblings too.
Yeah.
The part where she like, I don't want to say too much because Steve hasn't got here. There's a part where she does something to Burnley, not in a dark way that everyone's thinking of, but he says something and she like has such a reaction to it, and it made me laugh really hard.
It's so funny.
Oh, when I tell you, I said "girl power" out loud when I got to that part. God, love Noelle.
Like if there was someone who was gonna end Burley, it would be Noelle.
I really want to talk about one character from Chapter 2, but Seep hasn't gotten to them yet, so I feel like it would be unfair to talk about that character everybody loves.
I think, Seep, have you seen that character on your timeline yet? Do you know who they are?
I think I know what you're talking
I
about.
think you're probably okay to at least like mention him real quick. I think everyone
Yeah.
knows who he is. You're
Okay,
fine.
Spamton's great, and
Yeah.
I knew
do
the
like
moment I knew the moment I saw him that people were gonna love him. I like one of everyone else, played Chapter 2.
Newbert.
The minute
Newbert,
it came
let's talk
out,
about Newbert, my man.
yeah,
My man.
Oh my god. Maybe have Newbert at work.
That's true. Rosa has Newbert on her job, just hung over her and says, "My man."
I don't have a job.
That's true.
I did not see Spamton until I played the game because I was like so scared of being on Twitter.
Oh,
I
same.
did not go on Twitter until like I didn't finish it all in one go, but I didn't really go on Twitter that much until I finished it.
Deltarune was the single quietest I've seen the timeline. I checked Twitter like once in the middle of my gameplay, and almost nobody had said anything that entire time.
Yeah. Like even on Steam, everyone's like, you can see everyone playing it.
Yeah. Oh my god, it was really funny.
It was
Mario.
But Spamton's one of those characters who was like instantly. I was like, this guy's gonna be a big shot.
That song.
I love the jokes that came out of him.
Oh yeah,
I do.
He's a fun character, and I do hope that like I don't know. He's just a very strong, just like character who in retrospect you don't spend like a ton of time with.
You do not.
Like what's there is a lot.
Oh yeah.
His song rocks, of course.
His song
Oh,
rocks.
his songs rock. He has multiple.
Yes. His
Yeah,
song rock.
he's a big shot.
All the songs, Toby always does a good job with the music, but I loved a lot of the tracks. His theme was great. The song that plays when you first enter like the area is great too. I love that
Oh yeah,
one.
Cyberworld one.
Yeah.
It feels like I'm going through like a Sonic level.
Yes. That's exactly how I felt.
I think the funniest thing about like Sony songs is like sometimes he just makes the 5 same songs over and over, and they're still all bangers.
Oh, I mean, just for example, going back to Undertale, I will never get over how brilliant Metaton EX's theme is. Given it's like a mashup of like 5 different songs that you like have already heard.
Mm-hmm.
It's like the perfect combination. It's a brilliant song.
Yeah, like he really knows what he's doing with music.
I would say like originally the first Deltarune chapter, none of the songs really stuck out to me. I can genuinely say I liked 3 of them. This one blew it right out of the park.
Right.
I listened to the soundtrack multiple times. I genuinely like these ones.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, I still love like Jevel's theme.
Yeah, Jevel's theme is good. The battle theme is always good.
His limit motif is used again in like Chapter 2. I'm not saying where, but get ready to see it again.
I've been listening to Jevel's music a lot recently.
Jevel's theme is really the one that got stuck in my head the most.
Yeah.
There is Homestar Runner references in Chapter 2, which is very cute.
Yep.
Like you can tell the references Toby makes are like generally stuff he loves.
There is a
What about the dog reference?
There is a Wayside School reference in this too.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
My friend pointed this out, is that like because like with like these are stuff like Toby generally sat down and watched. You could really tell if you like know it. Like I Am Me, like everyone knows like the I am scared part, but like there are other bits in that thing that like I wouldn't know, but people who watch it would know, and Toby's like one of them.
Mm-hmm. The one I noticed was in the first chapter. There was like a Doug reference. It was just so weird.
Oh yeah, the grill.
Yeah, I didn't know. Was that always in there? Just like when it first released?
Think so?
Yeah.
I don't remember seeing that at all. I remember seeing that. I was like,
there,
what the heck?
Yeah, it's always been there like Newbert.
My man.
Oh
My man.
I love Newbert.
Me too.
I really do love Newbert.
It's such a simple enjoyment. This character looks like this, and they go, "My man."
You think Newbert is like lovable because he looks like the slime characters from Dragon Quest and Kirby?
Yeah,
and,
I think it's his simplistic design. I think his attitude towards life. It's just like you see him and you're like, my guy. My guy
now,
there.
I will genuinely say everybody loves Newbert. Nobody hates Newbert. If they do, they're not a real person.
What's the name of that Eddie Murphy movie?
Newbert. It was Newbert.
Oh my god.
Norbert. It was Norbert.
Don't ever do that.
What? That's what I was thinking about. Sorry if you see ants on the screen right now. There's an ant problem where I'm at right now.
Wait, what's going on?
What?
I said, just don't worry if you see ants on the screen. No, don't do that.
Did it
He's trying to get.
I guess before we move
Sorry.
on, does everyone actually need
It was
final
trying to get
things?
under my keyboard. It was trying to get under the keys. I'm like, don't do
my
that.
God.
And I crushed it.
Does anyone have any final things they want to say on the game before you move on? Just real quick. Just want to double check.
I think
I-
Ralphie is a great character. I love him.
I think that I should say I hope that I understand the slowness of this past year or two of the second chapter, and it takes a lot to make a game, especially an indie game. I do hope that the next few chapters come a little sooner, just because it is a little. I like Deltarune, but I didn't really think much about chapter 1 after like a month or so after I played it. And like it can be a little hard to keep my attention span sometimes. I'll definitely always be excited when the next one comes out, but I almost feel like this is probably what them Homestucks felt like, waiting for like the next chapter update.
Like, do you see like that post where it's like chapter the same way Homestuck was?
Yes, I did see that. And it's just I just need I'm not here like I need to see this by next month, but I do hope as they start to have a clearer vision and there's more people working on it with Toby that it starts to kind of it doesn't take like 5 years for the rest of it.
And like definitely Toby needs the help, especially now in his condition.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Didn't he say he's like finished with like he's like closer to being done with like the next like 3?
Yeah, 3 to 5 are supposed to come out, I think, at the same time, and they're going to be.
Okay.
I imagine part of the reason this took so long is he was still finishing like more engine-based stuff too, and he was still finding a team. I imagine now it's going to speed. I imagine like the time in between chapter 1 and chapter 2, it'll be like a bit shorter for 2 and the rest of them. But we'll also be getting 3 at the same time, so we'll definitely like the wait will like be a little worse because we'll be getting like 3, and that'll be a lot to like take in.
Oh yeah,
I also expect to pay for that one, and I will pay for it.
The next ones will be paid for, and they'll probably be a decent price. I just do hope that the other thing with this is I do wish I didn't have to play it all in 1 or 2 sittings.
Yeah.
To avoid spoilers.
Like, I know it's really popular, but and I guess it's inevitable now. But I played Undertale like maybe a few weeks after it came out, and I had maybe seen like an inkling here or there, some fan art on Tumblr, but it hadn't really exploded yet. And so I got to play it at a decent pace. I still did play a lot of it in one night just because I liked it so much. Right. But I got a decent pace. I didn't have a lot spoiled for me overall. God, I can't imagine trying to do the same thing for Deltarune, especially if like 3 chapters are gonna drop in one day. Like that's gonna be insane.
I'll say for like sure. Like I hope when they come out, everyone kind of makes a mutual agreement. Like it's gonna take longer this time. Everyone wait a bit because everyone was like quick to like get to spam in. I like when the next 3 chapters come out. I'm gonna personally be like wait 2 weeks before I do anything type situation with it.
This is the only time in gaming history I've ever seen where everybody had a social contract and agreed to it and accepted it. People were silent about Deltarune the first night. They were silent the second day. A week or a couple days passed, you started seeing art, and then it just went back. Like, they respected it. Even when Toby was like, hey, can you wait 24 hours before you spoil the game or something like that? People respected that.
That is something I respect about Toby. He's very into, like, the fun of secrets in games. Like, he very, like, when Deltarune came out, he's like, no one talk about this for 24 hours. Keep it fun secret. And then, there's a huge secret in Chapter 2 that affects the entire game. And it took 24 hours for anyone to, like, find it at all. Which is cool. I respect like his love of like secrecy in games, which is like kind of a dead art of games because like trailers show fucking everything now and all that.
Yeah, everyone like just have huge respect for the guy, especially with his appearance. For a majority of time, like I've seen a lot of people like just use the dog pictures.
Yes.
For Toby. Like there'll be a few people that like use like a supposed picture of Toby, and that's what it is, a supposed picture of Toby, because like
nobody knows what he looks like.
I do.
Yeah,
I've seen his public appearance, but it's generally, I think now, like, you kind of respect that he doesn't want it to be known.
Definitely respect that, because, like, no, it's
like Daft Punk.
I won't say where, but there was a vlog channel I watched for a bit where he showed up randomly twice, and made me laugh, because I was going through COVID depression, so I watched a lot of travel vlogs and con vlogs, and he was in, like, the same channel twice by complete coincidence, and it made me laugh. I won't say what it was. I don't want to like ruin it for him.
Right.
But it was a very funny coincidence.
Yeah.
But it's like it's the thing where it's like he respects us, and we kind of respect him in return. Gaming companies can't do that.
Yeah.
Indie companies can. Not indie companies, but indie developers can. So it's just it's just a more personal thing.
I want to say one more thing before we move on. During the Undertale Deltarune stream they did recently, they played a ska version of Megalovania, and it was done by Ska2 Network. They are very. They are
like
very.
When I first heard, it's like, I heard. Like when I first like, oh, this sounds familiar. Like it's them.
That's exactly how I felt.
They are very talented, and you should go check them out.
Yeah, definitely. They even did like the escape.
All right, I'm gonna keep this one a bit short because the Nintendo Direct's go on for a bit. I just want to break it up real quick.
I also want to like one quick thing. It said like there's still a lot of secret that people are still finding in Chapter 2.
Right,
and it is nuts.
I agree.
Because like Toby's just hiding them very, very well.
So I'm gonna remove Deltarune. Should I put Nicktoons All-Star Brawl spoilers on screen?
No.
Yes, you should. You should. Yes, you should. Just because. How many more times are you gonna get that opportunity?
Yeah, you're right. Just for the chance to do it. Give me a second here. This will be a brief thing because there's gonna be so much more to talk about during the Nintendo Direct.
Oh yeah.
I mean,
I can't believe there's only 2 hours left of the podcast.
How are y'all feeling?
I'm feeling great. I'd love to be with my friends talking about little silly cartoon people.
Same.
All right. 3, 2, 1. Penguins. Nicktoons All-Star spoilers. We know the whole roster for the launch now because they all got leaked. Yeah.
It got leaked.
Yeah.
God, these people are so impatient.
Give me a second. I won't put them on screen because people might get mad. I'll say them all out loud though. Who we know is going to be in the base game. There's an image of all of them. Let me find it again. This game's got leaked every step of the way. In case you weren't aware.
I mean, the funny thing is, I have been seeing leaks for it, and I'm just like, come on.
Yeah, people want to tear it apart. I imagine there's not a whole lot of security.
No, not at all. All right. The full roster is for the base game, and I'll get a bit more into this in a second. Is Spongebob, Patrick, Sandy, the orange turtle, blue turtle. I'm sorry, I don't know their names. I'm so sorry.
Leonardo Michelangelo.
Yeah, hold on. Wait a minute. We're not gonna gloss over that. Those are my boys.
I'm really showing.
What did you just say? The blue and the orange. Yeah, Don just like sicked me on you right now.
I'm so sorry.
Michelangelo's the orange one, and Leonardo's the blue one. Donatella is the purple one, and Raphael is the red one.
What is that, like Scott Menville, Shaggy, and Scooby-Doo get a clue voice? He just did.
What's the name
That's my natural cadence.
That's
like Scooby.
Parenting voice.
What's the name of like the yellow one?
Me.
Are you talking what?
This is Dawn Dreamcast Pop.
Anyway, April O'Neil, Ren and Stimpy who share a slot, Powdered Toast Man, Reptar.
God, I hate that one.
Thank God for I honestly am so excited to play as Reptar in this game. Cat Dog.
Wait,
Go on.
Hold on, I'm sorry, but I didn't get a chance to properly respond. Rosa, are you talking about like the comic, like the girl one?
What?
Talking about, like...
so you are a true fan.
Oh, what? Wait, what are you talking about?
There's a no, it's like it's like starts with J. I forget it.
Oh,
but I know. But she's in the comic.
Isn't she like a lizard?
No, she's a turtle.
Oh, okay. I thought she was a lizard.
The girl turtle was purple.
Well,
no, that's Donatella. Yeah, Jenica. Yeah, that's her name.
We're never getting through this roster.
Anyway, sorry. Go through the roster. I'm sorry.
It's fine. Cat Dog, Invader Zim. I had to say his full name or we'll get mad. Danny Phantom, Helga from Hey Arnold. Like an idiot. Why did I forget this character's name? I'm excited to play as this character. Give me a second. Nigel Thornberry, who's not on the image for some reason.
Nigel Thornberry's
I forgot. I feel like an idiot for forgetting Nigel Thornberry's. Oblina from All Real Monsters. And then the last three characters who haven't been announced yet, but everyone knows they're in now, is Aang from Avatar, Korra from Korra, and Toph from also Avatar are the last three characters. But
3 Avatar characters?
Avatar's super popular.
Just like Fire Emblem.
Shut up.
What? It's not like that. Hold on.
So, and then there's 2 more characters, because they confirmed 20 for launch, and then 2 more coming for free after launch. And it's not confirmed, but it's looking really likely one of them is Garfield.
That's crazy.
Which is a hilarious. We have no idea what the second one is, though. We just know the first one is probably Garfield.
Remember when
I
you liked the Garfield leak?
Yeah. I really there was a leak on TOF, like literally like on the actual like game.
Like for explanation, if you tried to open the game on the Xbox Series X, it would open very briefly, and like the loading screen would appear, and then every character in the game's on it, and it includes TOF.
Wow.
Yeah, so they kind of spilled their own beans there.
They sure did.
But you know, hey, we're gonna find out in like a week anyway, I guess.
Mhm.
So yeah, that's a pretty something roster. I mean, I honestly, I think a lot of those are good picks. I think Toph is a great pick. I was really hoping before it was like leaked, like people had a good gut feeling that it was going to be Toph, and I was really hoping for that because she's like, I mean, she's like, favorite. Yeah, she's a fan favorite. She's one of my favorites from that show. She has cool powers, cool personality. So yeah, I'm glad she's in there. But I think Garfield has me like the most excited. Not even like I know that's like the meme character, but it's still Garfield. Like
right.
Freaking Garfield. Like, come on.
I agree with
you. Let's hear it for Garfield. Garfield.
Yes.
Tale of 2 kitties.
I think
I do have an image for this.
I think of all the characters confirmed. Toph is definitely up there for me to play as. I'm really excited to play as Oblina because she's super weird. But Cat Dog, I want to play as a Cat Dog in a fighting game so bad.
Yeah, I do actually like them.
Character.
I think I will try. I think I'll try Helga.
I like Helga too.
I love Helga. I think she was very formative for me. So I think that I would enjoy her.
She has a cool move where like she has like a projectile, and the projectile when it hits someone, it always brings them closer to her, so she can like combo them.
Oh my god,
that's awesome!
That is funny.
Pretty cool.
They also confirmed they're looking to DLC for this game. It's looking very likely to happen. And what they said is pretty interesting. They said we're very well aware what people want. So what I'm saying is you're probably gonna get Jenny because she's not on the base roster, but she is like overwhelmingly the character people request the most. Like
I think Jenny would be a great pick.
Can you put this Garfield over Don's face?
Yeah, sure.
Lava like Hugh Neutron or Jimmy Neutron.
I think Jimmy Neutron.
I don't kin that Garfield specifically.
Jimmy Neutron seems pretty damn like because the one thing the game's definitely missing is kind of that mid 2000s era.
Yes, like where's Jenny and all them?
Jenny and Jimmy will like round it out pretty well because those are kind of the two I would say I care about the most for sure. Is like those two.
Do you think? Do you think Timmy will be in it?
I don't.
I feel like they still, because Fairly Odd Parents was pretty popular. I feel like they still see that as like a big thing, and I know that it's not like Nickelodeon chooses the characters for this solely.
Yeah.
But I feel like they might like nudge for that. Personally,
I think it'd be funny if Fairly Odd Parents was in the show, but in the game, but it was like Cosmo and Wanda as like a Ice Climbers or something.
Right. I
don't want Timmy to be there
at all.
I figured the spy from that one.
Tough Puppy.
What? No.
Wait, Jet Fusion from Jimmy Neutron?
Yes, actually.
Jet Fusion?
As a fighter?
Yes, actually, because they're putting Toast Man? Who the hell is that?
That's Powder Toast Man.
That's a fucking Rick and... I almost said Rick and Morty.
Rick and Morty.
Oh my god, I almost said Rick and Morty.
If Powder Toast Man was a Rick and Morty character, he'd be like, "Ooh wee, I'm Powder Toast Man. Ooh, look at me."
But I just feel... No, not him. I'm talking about Fairly Odd Parents.
Okay.
What?
I was talking about like when he goes to the future and there's like a spy guy and he's just like, yeah, don't worry.
Literally Timmy from the future?
That's Timmy from the future.
I thought it was the TV version. The television one where they go into the TV.
Yeah, that's Channel Chasers. That's him.
That's what happens.
Oh, yeah, put him in the game.
You
Just
older
old
Timmy?
Yeah. I just feel like they put the kids. They don't want to put the kids in the game. I agree.
They put Lincoln Loud in there.
Yeah, what do you mean they don't want to put
Yes,
the
he
kids in the
is.
game?
You just don't want to put in baby.
They don't want to beat up the children, but except Lincoln Loud.
No, they don't want to beat up the babies. You could beat up like adolescent preteen kids.
Okay, I genuinely agree. They should not put the babies from Rugrats in the game.
I think they
do
should.
not. Helga, listen to me. Helga can beat me in a fight. I think she'll be fine. Don't worry about Helga.
You know what?
She's fine.
You know what the funniest thing about this game getting DLC is? If they're listening to like what people want, there is a non-zero chance of Fanboy and Chum Chum showing up.
Oh, God,
I would want that so bad. Actually, like legitimately, that just the idea of that is just so funny.
We're gonna get
these just like quasi, like semi-forgotten Nicktoons. Just getting this chance in the limelight.
The DLC for this game is gonna be like half like characters people like it's gonna be like Jenny and Jimmy, like the people like what, and the other has to be like Otis and like Fanboy and Chum Chum.
They might put Otis in it.
I know. I think about it so much. Otis
Here
would
are
have
the
such a good
legends of the
moveset.
Kung Fu Fighters. I
think Poe's gonna be
Raisin and noodle shops, never seeking glory.
Kung Fu Panda.
I gotta ask, you think they'll
Master
bring like
Chief of Gloria Blossom and master the skills of bodacious and awesome.
Kung Fu Panda.
Legends of Awesomeness.
I'm
Anyway.
really glad we got through that.
Yes, Rosa.
I got a
Sorry.
question.
Yeah.
Do you think they'll give Otis his milk laser ability?
Oh, for sure.
Man.
Oh, this is officially our longest episode now.
Yeah, congratulations.
We did it.
Yeah, that's the 3-hour mark.
with Poe.
Okay.
We're gonna put the breadwinners in this DLC. 'Cause, like we're all.
I don't think so. I do not agree with that.
I'm so. It's gonna be like every other. Like
Morally.
we're gonna get Jenny, like popular character. Then up next will immediately be Otis, and then up next will be like Jimmy, popular character. Up next will immediately be
Cat
like
Scratch.
Fanboy. And Cat Scratch will get in.
Cat Scratch boys, bring him in. Specifically, Mr. Needleman.
Who?
Put him in the game.
The butler?
See, hold on. Everyone, pause the podcast. See, why the fuck are you following Chris Pratt on Twitter?
Okay, no, you know what? You know what I do? You know what? No, you know what happened? You know what my thing with Twitter is? No. Hear me out. I almost never unfollow anyone. That's my
Okay.
like rule.
Do you want to know how I found out you were following him?
Please.
Because you went on Twitter.
I
and
went on
saw that?
Twitter and there was an article about him belonging to an incredibly homophobic church, and then it added him, and then I clicked on his ad to see that you were following.
Listen, it's not like I see anything he posts. Listen, don't judge me. Like,
I cannot believe you did that on live stream.
I'm sorry, it's just very funny to me. I'm like, oh man, I was like, I should probably block his Twitter because I hate him. And then I just look and it's like, Seep is following.
I'm not the only one.
We're like one of the only 3 people I follow.
Oh my god. Everyone in chat telling me to explain myself. I don't need to explain myself. I'll explain myself. When I was 16 years old, my favorite movie was Guardians of the Galaxy Volume 2.
Aww.
And so I followed...
It was that long ago?
I don't think it was that long ago. I think I was probably 17.
Please leave Seep alone.
That was that long ago?
Yeah, it was like 2017, I think.
Oh my god.
Was it really?
The second one, yeah. I'm pretty sure. Because it was before Infinity War.
I just want to
I
say.
always forget how young you are, Seep.
I think my ultimate like stupid character I want in this game is definitely Boog from Fanboy and Chum Chum.
Oh god.
Okay.
I want to go.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's another thing about this game is that it doesn't have any voice acting, does it?
No, they talked about because this game has a very low budget, and so they put like all the money they could into gameplay. That was like top priority because it makes sense. But they said they said they're looking into it because if the game's a proven success, Nick will probably give a bit more money to look into that. They might.
real quick, I want to know about the Nick Jr. rep. Will we be seeing Bubble Guppies? Will we be seeing Paw Patrol?
Steve had a really good idea once that like the Nick Jr. characters like assist trophies.
Right. Specifically ones that you can't hurt.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I can respect that.
But there's no items, so probably not. And there's no like stages where they'd be there.
I think they should. They're gonna put super secret agent to spy Pablo in the game.
Pablo? Oh yeah. Sorry.
Be
I thought you were
fun.
talking about. I thought you were talking about Special Agent Oso, but I think that's Disney Channel.
That was Disney.
Yeah.
Remember he goes like, "I'm an international."
Puppy.
Blue would
I've-
put paw prints on the screen to like block you, like the Nintendo.
Maybe.
I think it's my hot take. If they added a character from Tough Puppy, they wouldn't have that freak dog. They'd absolutely add the cat.
I think
Absolutely.
you said that.
Absolutely.
That makes sense. That
Yeah.
That's like I don't even need to like and look into that. Like I just feel that's true.
Mhm.
Listen, you're right, but
God, Lou.
I don't want them to. I don't think people should have access to that 3D model.
Wait, so obviously they're gonna add Danny Phantom.
He's already in the game.
They already did.
You didn't say his name?
I did.
Yes, you did. You weren't listening. You were like talking over.
Don, it's so funny you say that. They literally released his like gameplay like showcase today.
I never saw him.
You never saw him.
No.
You never saw his janky Butch Hartman
He was
like
definitely
design
going
model.
nuts at the time. I did not see him.
Bless the team for this game, like having port that model to 3D.
Oh God. Didn't they already have games for Fairly Odd Parents and all them games?
And they never look good. Yes.
Okay, never mind.
Ren is another character that seems hard to make in 3D.
Ren?
Because because like
I thought he looked okay.
Ren, the whole thing, like it looks all right, but like some of the expressions are weird because it's like the whole thing of Ren and Stimpy is like ugly drawings, so it's kind of hard to do that in 3D.
Zim tends to be another one too. They struggle with because he's also a very 2D character.
Right. I think SpongeBob and Patrick are the only two that like benefit from it because they've had a bunch of games.
SpongeBob, Patrick,
Yeah.
and Sandy have gone through the 3D treatment so many times. Like they get it at this point.
Right.
Yeah, they had like a good whenever, especially with like Battle of Bikini Bottom and like an upcoming SpongeBob game.
Right.
We're,
Oh my God.
We're not going to talk about that. There's not much to say.
No, we have to talk about the next gen SpongeBob game where he jumps through portals in the new
Okay.
multiverse.
2 minutes.
Yeah, 2 minutes. Go. Make all your multiverse jokes right now.
Okay,
So you're telling me there's a multiverse?
that's the only joke I need.
And
honestly.
I'm here from another dimension.
And it's like an alternate Squidward that's just there to replace the old Squidward in the story.
Right.
And SpongeBoy comes in from the SpongeBoy dimension.
You guys miss me?
And that shows the date for the game. And the trailer at the very end. Oh, that's where Squilliam is. Do you think they're gonna rescue Squilliam from like
Yes.
the in-between zone he's in, where he's like, there's no plans to use
That's
him
so
ever
funny.
again?
Squilliam is a character they're not using ever. Why did they clarify that? Like, what was up with
Why did they
Squilliam?
clarify that?
I think someone just asked on Twitter, like, because like they announced like a new like season order. Is like, oh, is Squilliam gonna be here? And they just said like, no, we don't have any
No.
plans for Squilliam.
He's
anytime
dead.
So
soon.
weird.
Why was
I
the
think he was
line
dead.
drawn at Squilliam?
They left
I think they
Squidward
just-
in the street, and then Squilliam's not allowed to come to party. I don't
They just-
understand.
don't
I think
just don't
Squidward won.
Squilliam. Squidward won.
he did?
I think that is.
How
Yes.
do they keep Larry the Lobster around but can't think of anything for Squilliam?
Now
Right.
hold on.
Listen, they're waiting for like the Squidward X Larry arc.
They
Did
are.
have an episode or something? I remember
That
Yeah.
was
seeing
an
something.
episode. Yes, it was a very good episode.
They're gonna work on the redemption. They're on the breakup.
Alright,
Now they're getting back to like them getting back together.
I think now 3 hours in, it's finally time to talk about the
It's
Nintendo
time.
Direct.
Oh man!
All right. Woo! Oh my God.
Good
Now
stream.
let's talk about the single biggest announcement first of all. Disney Magical World was announced for the Switch.
Disney
Yes.
Magical World 2!
Yes.
Fuck! Oh my god, you guys. Let me explain something to all you simpletons who don't play.
Oh my
played this
God.
game.
Yeah, simpleton on the
Yeah, hold
stream.
on.
Block her.
So I have this game on the 3DS, and believe it or not, I bought it used, and several years after its release, and it still cost me, I think, about $30 or $40. It was hard to find. This is a expensive game. So the fact that it is coming onto the Switch is, you all should be thankful. You should be rejoicing. You have no idea the like treacherous path that this port just saved anyone who wants to play Disney Magic World 2.
Well, I got a question.
Yeah.
Is it a good game?
Next question.
I have a question. I have a question, Luke. Can you share with the class the main reason you bought this game?
No. Anyways.
All right.
This game is
question.
Why was Dawn getting on Ryan and us for like talking about like weird things when I think, Lou, your track record is just as like strange.
I think
sometimes.
you're definitely taking it personally. See,
I'm just saying. Like, what is this? Like,
because this is actually the
it's like a
weirdest
Wii
thing
game
that
that came out in
into.
2008.
That's not even
That's what it
true.
looks like.
Okay, okay. Here's what I will say about this game. Okay, this is a game for a much younger audience, for sure. No doubt about that. But there is a lot of fun little I don't know. It's a game where you can dress up your guy and you can design a little cafe and you get to hang out with Disney characters. And there's also like a dungeon thing you can go through and fight monsters and stuff to get stuff. And Huey, Dewey, and Louie have a shop. They work for Scrooge's shop and they follow you around and you buy furniture from them.
Right.
And I don't know, it's just a lot of little cutesy things. You know, it's a little handholdy, but it's a lot better than the first one, which I've also played. The first one is like almost unbearable with how much it just like drags on and plays a cutscene every time you walk 3 steps. So there's a lot of it's a better version of this kind of game format. If you're one of those people who likes to play like Neopets still, you know, like just to collect funny little things and like have fun outfits and you know, design spaces. I think it's a fun little game. I think it's definitely it's cool. Also, Jose and Panchito are in it. Anyway, that's all I have to say.
Oh,
wait, Lou, I got one more
That's
question.
probably the reason you bought it. Interesting.
Lou, I got one more question.
Yeah, what's up?
Is Stitch there?
Yes, he is. He is actually one of the once you meet the first kind of people you talk to is, you know, your Mickey, your Daisy, your Donald, your Goofy, Minnie. And then after that, the next like, you know, big Disney character you meet is actually Lilo and Stitch.
Aw, I like them.
So that's fun.
do.
You get to go to like the beach. There's like different like areas you can go to. Anyway, so I think if you have like a niece or nephew or like someone younger in your life and they like Disney and they like, you know, they like Lilo and they like, I don't know, Elsa or something, I think this is a fun game. It's not as baby as you would think. Like I said, there's like combat and stuff in it. It can be fun.
I don't know. I don't know what to say. I think we'll kind of go from smallest announcement to biggest. I know we need to save that you know what it is for last.
It will literally wear me out, so please save it for last.
I guess the next kind of small thing that happened that I care about is they showed a bit more of the new Mario Party. I love Mario Party, so very excited.
Yes.
There was I just want to talk about this real quick. There was a very weird thing when the game was first announced at E3. Daisy was not in it fucking anywhere. There was no promotional images of her. She was nowhere in any like material. She was nowhere in the game. And then this trailer dropped. She's just kind of back. And I have a theory. And this is maybe a weird theory. They changed her skin tone a bit. And I wonder if since they changed that skin tone, they had to like fix every other because everything else here is like reused from Super Mario Party. So I wonder if they had to change like all of Daisy's assets. They just couldn't put her in, so she was just weirdly missing from like the launch of the game.
So tell me, Ryan, is she originally supposed to have darker skin?
They were very on off about it. Her like very first art ever was it, and then every art after that for a bit was, and then after the N64 era it was it, and now it's kind of back.
Okay, so did they change it to have lighter skin, or did they give her back her darker skin?
She has darker skin again. Yes, she's
all right. We're back.
She is darker than if you put her next to Peach, she is definitely darker. Yes.
Okay, it's nothing crazy, but it's like she has a nice tan.
Okay.
I am a big Mario Party head. I growing up with 2 siblings and owning a GameCube, you just know what the fuck's going on. It was Mario Party every other night, baby. I'm fucking ruthless in that
game.
Yeah,
I played Mario Party like next to Smash Bros, Mario Party was
Oh,
like
yeah.
the game me and my friends would play all the time.
Yeah, it's always a fun time. Like I play Mario Party so frequently. I'm even a Super Mario Party defender. I think that game has a lot of problems, but I still like it. I play it like a decent amount. And so to see this, you know, it's just bringing back some real classic game. Like I kept Ryan was showing me the Japanese website for it, and it was like showing all the mini games, and I just was literally scrolling through them all, and I kept just being like, "Oh, they brought back that one. Oh, and that one's back to like." There's so much I guess love for the series in this one, much more than that bullshit Mario 100 Mario Party 100 mini game. I fucking hate that game.
It's really funny. That game's called Top 100, but this game has better mini games probably.
yeah, it's great. You know It's just I'm excited to play those boards again. I'm excited to play those mini games again on the Switch, and the fact that it's online play that just changes the game. That's great. I'm
happy to hear that you can play this online.
Oh yeah,
yeah.
I'm so.
It took them way too long to do it for Super
boggles
Mario
my
Party.
mind that it wasn't a part of the other one.
It's got the Beanstalk mini game from Mario Party 5.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's got the Dungeon Duos one for Mario Party 4. I love that one. It's just lots of fun games. You know, I think that it brings back a lot from 2 and 4, which is some of my favorites. It has it's funny, they only have 2 mini games from 8 because 8 was the Wii one, and all those mini games were done with the Wiimotes.
But it's not even that. It's that they don't have motion control because the Switch can do motion controls, but they don't want to because that's impossible on the Switch Mini, so they don't want to do it.
Yeah, exactly.
That's funny.
Yeah, but it's gonna be a fun time. I'm definitely getting it's a must get for me. It's not even a question. I'm getting it at as soon as it's out. I'm getting it.
Yeah, me too. I love Mario Party. Birdo's in it. That's big news for Dawn.
Big news, huge news.
Oh, it's
for
not
me.
playable again.
Yeah, Toadette's the host of this one again.
That's so weird. I'm so used to her being playable in 5 and stuff.
Yeah.
Well, now it's Birdo's turn.
I guess so. They're taking turns.
They only need one pink character that isn't Peach, and it's gonna be Birdo.
It's fun.
I want to ask.
Yeah.
Do you think Daisy holds her arm to Peach and then goes pale?
You're making fun of me again.
Oh my god, stop!
Did you do that to her?
Yeah, when I was using Rosa in New York, she would put her arm up to mine and then point at me and go, pale.
What?
Brian, don't feel bad about it. My mom does that to me all the time. My mom puts her arm up to mine and she goes, "You're so white."
Oh my god.
Oh my God.
I'm like, it's not my fault that you married a white man. It's not my fucking fault.
This is such a sad story of oppression and living in America.
It's just
the pale race is totally oppressed.
I have video evidence of this. I don't know what it is. She loves doing it. She loves going, "You're my white baby."
I'm so sorry.
Like, Mom, I'm sorry.
Oh my god.
She thinks it's funny.
I just want to say, they brought back the jump rope minigame from 2, the fire one, and there's a really good remix of it in this one. I was really happy.
I want to talk about the 2 ports that they're putting on the.
Oh yeah, there's a big thing for Dawn.
No, actually both of them were important to me. I'm gonna talk. It's gonna be short. They're putting Disco Elysium and Deltarune on the Switch. Oh, the second chapter of Deltarune.
They got Deltarune on there really fast.
That
I didn't even bother with playing the Switch one because I was like, it's got to be a while. But no.
Yeah, nope. They just put it right up there.
I almost it would just come sooner if there wasn't a direct so soon after when it launched.
Right.
They were just put it in the direct. Why not?
Yeah, just forget it. But my thing about Disco Elysium being on the Switch is that it's a heavy game. They use some words in it. So somebody just pointed out that they will be using those bad words in a Switch game. And I just, oh man, I don't know if, I just don't know if it should be accessible to children.
Well,
What?
I mean, anything is accessible to children.
We just got a
Anything-
Bayonetta announcement.
Yes.
But Bayonetta,
But like, think about it this way: kids can go on the computer, Don. What's stopping them from downloading Disco Elysium?
I think that's too much effort. But oh man, still, I
Mortal Kombat is
literally
also on
screamed.
the Switch.
Don't worry,
I screamed when it got announced. That's
yeah,
all I
you
have to say
did.
about
You
that.
did. It was very
I'm sorry, I
fun.
screamed in your
No,
ear, Ryan.
it was fun. It's fun watching you get excited.
It's the first time in a long time that Nintendo actually made me excited about something, and there were 4 announcements in this direct that did make me excited. So yes, I will say this was a very, very good direct.
So I guess speaking of that, do we have any Bayonetta fans in the college? Because that's something I keep meaning to play, but I haven't yet.
I'm
Yeah.
happy for the Bayonetta fans. I really am.
She's looking really good in her new
She
outfit.
does look nice.
I love to see the 2 lesbian double income.
Comments.
Yeah.
The cop dog is from Astral Chain. It was supposed to be a bit of a
Yeah.
fake out, from what I've been told.
Yeah, it's like
It
a
was
fake
definitely
out
a fake
from
out.
Astral Train. No one really likes
Oh.
Astral Train.
I don't know if nobody likes it.
That's not true, Rosa. I'm sorry.
I mean,
No one likes it.
in comparison to the fact that people have been waiting for Bayonetta 3, but they kept coming out with Astral Train stuff, yes, I can understand
Astral
the frustration,
Train.
but I don't think people don't like it.
I don't think I ever heard of Astral Chain.
You're just saying words. Everyone's gonna get mad at us now because of this. You've ruined us. Everyone's gonna yell at us on Twitter because you're
Wait,
making a.
what?
I was like, right at Startcast said everyone hates Astral Chain because Rosa's made us silly and we're fucked. You've doomed us.
The Rose is just like, I don't think anybody likes that shit.
No,
And-
no. I wanted to play the first 2 betas. I'll get around to it eventually.
It's on Switch for sure.
Yeah,
They're fun times.
Yeah.
I think she's a very funny character. I like when she just walks in and does a dance and summons Godzilla. I think it's very funny.
That was very funny.
It's nice to see like confident ladies in the 40s that actually are in their hundreds.
All right. I know which, not the other thing, but I know the first thing you all want to talk about that isn't gonna make me go insane. Talk about Kirby.
Yeah, Kirby.
I'm so excited
Yeah.
about Kirby. That's
See,
the first time I want to
so-
play it.
So I want to talk about this. Let's give it a context. This game was leaked a few hours before the direct, and it's funny I just say this. I was worried Seep was gonna see it. I'm like, Seep can't see this.
Oh,
I need Seep.
I speak from the world.
oh, that's really sweet.
Gonna put in my hands so they don't see.
But no,
Did you-
like, no, literally, like that morning, someone just messaged me. He's like, something leaked on Twitter. Like, just don't go on there. I was like, okay, and I was just content with that. I had no idea what it was. I was hoping it was going to be Kirby, but it's like, I don't know. I would have hoped it was. I would have hoped Kirby would have got announced anyway. But no. But yeah, it happened, and I'm so glad that I didn't get myself spoiled on that because it was fun trying to guess what that was.
Yeah.
I was in a call with one of our friends who also really loves Kirby, and I saw the leak, so I knew what it was. When the trailer started, and I was like, "What is this? Is it Splatoon? Is it Mario?" And I kept going, "I know what this is, and you're all gonna lose your fucking minds." And then one of our friends named Aiden literally started crying.
It was so
my
cute.
God.
I was so happy for him.
Cry.
Kirby
fun.
brings us all together. I knew that there was a Kirby game going to come out. I mean, I saw that leak that there was going to be a Kirby game. I didn't know anything about it though. So when I did see it, I honestly did think it. I thought it looked like a Sonic. I was like, "Is this Sonic? Like, is it like a Sonic adventure or something?"
I watched.
And it was great.
I watched a reaction with Chugga Conroy in it, and he thought it was Yokai Watch, and it made me laugh.
God.
I mean, like, yeah, this new Kirby looks really fun. And the way that people felt about Mario Odyssey, I feel, is kind of what they're doing here. Like, they don't. All the reactions I've seen so far is just like, Kirby doesn't belong here. Why is he there? They said the same thing about Mario.
I mean, the best part of this game is not only is it a 3D Kirby with a new gameplay style, it's a Kirby game in a weird place, and I love when characters go to weird places.
Yeah.
So talk a little bit. I've had a very long history with this game that just got announced like 2 days ago, like yesterday. Because So like the concept of like doing a 3D Kirby, they've kind of like started doing that. Like Robobot was like 5 years ago. That's the first time I can think of where they started experimenting. They even like during the GameCube game that got scrapped.
Yeah,
They were trying to make it 3D even then. So it's been neat like seeing like over the years just them implementing like more like 3D. You could see a lot of like I could tell they experiment a lot, I feel.
For sure.
Like with a lot of like their mini games they do. Like there's a lot of like trying out
you can tell you can tell they've been figuring out 3D Kirby for a while now, yeah.
Yeah, and you know, I'm kind of glad that they held off for a bit just to make sure that it was as good as it could be. And I know like for the past like 3 years, like there's been like developer interviews and they keep talking about this new game. But like they couldn't show anything about it, but they just kept saying like, "Oh, this is gonna be really cool. We're like really excited to show this." They kept calling it the next phase of Kirby.
Yeah.
That's the specific. That's the official term. So I guess we could split Kirby into phases, like it's the MCU,
like Marvel movies.
Yeah, exactly.
I did forget they were doing that. They kept saying that.
So this is really, and they like really meant it. You know, they kept saying like next phase, and I wasn't sure exactly what that meant. Because I'd say, I guess the last phase of Kirby, I'd say it really started with like Superstar Ultra, I guess, and Return to Dreamland, where I feel like that was kind of like, because for a while Kirby was like kind of troubled. Like they didn't, like for a while they would pass off the games to like second developers for like Sweet Spot and Amazing Mirror, and like they couldn't get the GameCube game finished. Like that was going through a lot of like development trouble.
That was such a tragic thing to me as a kid. I was so convinced that game was coming out any day when I was a kid.
Yeah.
Oh man.
So
I saw like the trailer and wondering, what is this?
There are trophies in Brawl that are models from that game, and I saw that as a kid and went insane, and I swore it was coming out any day.
I feel like Air Ride 2 had a lot of models from that. Like there's like Krako shows up. I'm convinced like that Krako model is going to be for a boss in that game. But yeah, so I think the last phase of Kirby was kind of like sort of getting it back. I guess back on track, you could say, and sort of like kind of bringing everything that people know about Kirby to like a very definitive place. So you could say like it feels like they very very well established like what Kirby is. And I think that kind of like, and then in Star Allies they did the thing like where they like I think I like how they had like a bunch of different playable characters. I think that was a nice way to like close out having a 2D Kirby game, getting to play as like these characters for the first time.
I think Kirby was the only playable character in this for sure.
Yeah, so I think now that we're like, I guess this new phase, I wasn't expecting it to go as far as it did. It like really feels like a whole different direction. Like I wouldn't be surprised. There's like a lot of conventions of Kirby games, like like I honestly I don't know if like DDD is going to be in this, for example. Like I can't say that for sure. Like it just feels so different.
I think if any Kirby characters return, it'll only be Bandana Waddle Dee and King DDD. I don't think anyone else will be in this besides them.
Right.
I don't think we'll see Magalo or Marks or Susie. I think this is going to be a lot of new. I have a theory, it's a bit of a silly theory, because Waddle Dees are captured all over this game. They're not enemies. They're like things you save. I have a theory. King DDD will be like the damsel of distress, and you're saving the Waddle Dees and King DDD.
That'd be cute.
Like the little guys from like Rayman now.
But yeah, no, I don't think anyone else is showing up in this. I think this is gonna be a lot of new.
I think the one thing that's exciting about this is that we were shown so much, and there's so much to speculate about it, but like there still could be so many surprises. Like what if there's like a 2-player mode? What if there's like mini games? Like what if there's like stuff to like there's probably going to be like a shit ton of just new stuff, and that's exciting. That's really exciting.
It's crazy because I was expecting like a Mario 3D World type game from like a 3D Kirby, but this is like a whole like Kirby environments in 3D is what I was expecting, but this is a whole new location with like big areas to explore.
Oh yeah, like that's what I was expecting too. Like just like sort of like you have like Kirby locales, and put them in 3D pretty much. This looks like way different.
There's a big new gorilla enemy, and he grabs Kirby. It looks so fun. Needle looks fun. I like almost never love Needle that much. Needle looks so fun in this game.
Like a Katamari.
Yeah.
I was singing these praises of Needle. I said this like a few years ago that I predicted this. Like this is what like it's like that's just such a perfect thing to have in a 3D Kirby. Just like that Needle rolling around. That's just like perfect. And I'm so glad they put it in.
Yeah, I'm excited to see what abilities, because whenever they did like Blow Up Blast, and it really felt like they were just trying to nail down just the very simple swallowing and spitting out kind of mechanic in a 3D space. So I was always like, okay, how are they going to, get the power-ups? I'm very curious to see. I don't think there'll be as many power-ups as there is in like Star Allies.
Yeah.
Like I think there'll be less power-ups,
like
but they will be like, more refined, like maybe move sets that work in a 3D space well. That kind of gets it done. I will say something about this game that is making me personally very excited is that so I'm a big Kirby head. I've been playing him all my life, and one of my favorite games as like a kid genuinely was Kirby Air Ride. And the reason being is I played a lot of it. I played a lot of it with my sister, and what we would do sometimes is we would literally plug in 4 controllers, go to City Trial like free mode, and we would play around in the map like we were playing dolls.
Lou, you're gonna kill me because I did that too.
Yeah, I mean it was I'm sure a lot of people did. Like it's fun. It was just always a fun map to explore, making up stories about what the volcano was and like all the ships and that underground area. We called that like the shop, and that's where you bought your air ride, and stuff like that.
That like also influenced a lot in like Smash Bros. Brawl with the stage creators and everything.
When Melee was the thing, me and my sister used to play like Pichu Adventure all the time, like play pretend Pichu Adventure.
Yeah, I mean stuff like that. Where when I look at these this new Kirby game, I'm like kind of feeling a little nostalgic in a way to exploring a 3D space. Yeah, like I'm feeling like I'm gonna be exploring this kind of city area in a 3D space with Kirby. It's like City Trials back, it feels good. It's something new and exciting to explore, and I'm really, really hyped to get into it.
Yeah. It's just so exciting. It just feels like such a new, brand new adventure. I think I really think Nintendo and Sakurai did a great job on this new game.
One thing I want to know, I can't wait to see what this will do for the lore.
No, there's definitely gonna be shit in this for sure.
I just love. Oh, what?
You think we'll get pause screen?
Oh no, 100%. Like I mean, obviously.
I actually don't know, because that feels like very contained in that.
You think so?
I guess that previous phase.
I think we'll see a lot of environmental storytelling for sure, though.
Yeah, I think they might shift to like different kinds of storytelling, because you also see like briefly like sort of like a cutscene sort of thing with like the big gorilla.
That made me excited.
So there might be more stuff like that.
I'm wondering if you'll be able to find like not necessarily this, but things kind of like diary entries that might say something about like maybe what happened. Just little things like that.
With the split things.
Like an evolution of like Kirby.
I don't know, whoever used to live there. It's an apocalyptic city.
I love.
It's not necessarily a diary, but it could be, just like a little collectible that you don't have to get, but you could maybe find, and it maybe tells you something. It doesn't have to necessarily be a diary per se.
Okay.
I'm just using that as an example.
I think the thing about Nintendo franchises is they've all been around for so long now. I think half the appeal now is putting them in new weird places. Like Mario Odyssey, half the appeal is he goes to weird places. Breath of the Wild, like a lot of the appeal is he goes to you're in a weird new, like not like any other Zelda game place. And now with Kirby, we're getting that. We're getting the Kirby goes to a weird place, and it's new, and it's exciting, and there's gonna be a big gorilla you fight, and there's you don't even fight Waddle Dees in this one. It's very different. I'm excited.
I can't wait for Captain Falcon to go to the DMV.
One thing I love. I'm just gonna kind of gush about certain things. I like how something you can do in 3D. I think that's like harder in 2D. I like how like small Kirby feels. I think that's really cool.
Yeah.
Like there's like that gorilla enemy was like massive, and like there's a lot of like normal enemies that are just like really big that you can take down like normal enemies. I think that's super cool, and I love like that imagery of him like walking through the mall.
Oh yeah.
You're just like this.
Finally
You're just
goes
like
to the
this
mall.
little guy.
I
It's
mean,
just such good energy.
it's something I love and fan of Kirby is like using Kirby's kind of like design, like size and look, like just opposed against something he's going up against. I think it's always like a very endearing part of Kirby as a character.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I just love how that aspect is gonna be here.
There was a lot of worry about how Kirby's jump would work in 3D. I think they kind of figured it out. Like, there's not a lot of things. I think there's gonna be a lot of more enemies instead of like jumping over pits type stuff in this game too.
Yeah.
Yeah, they kind of, I think in like Blow Up Blast and like a few others, they kind of, I think they figured something out good where it's like you have like, you can only float a certain like height.
Yeah.
And then after a while, he starts just slowly falling down.
Just like Kirby 64.
I was gonna say, yeah.
I was gonna give me an excuse to talk about that game. That's my favorite one.
that always is the workaround to me too. Like, just limit how much you can do it. Like, you don't even need like an explanation. Like, I think we get like it's 3D. You need to like limit him a bit. I think we'd all get it.
It still feels, you still feel like Kirby. You know.
Speaking of 64, I said this a bit ago on Twitter, but I think it would be kind of charming if they had kind of a Shiver Star reference, kind of. I don't know, maybe something similar, like kind of like a remix of those levels, but in a more 3D space. I just really like to see another fucked up factory.
I know that's something a lot of people that just comes to mind, just because they have kind of done like a post-apocalypse Earth-esque place before.
Kirby does love like musical callbacks, so I wouldn't be shocked.
I mean, they've already they did a remix of the factory song in Robobot, which is probably my second favorite Kirby game, and that remix goes hard. It's great. So.
Mass DDD is my like maybe favorite song in any Kirby game, and anytime it shows up, I scream.
I'm wondering about the music because I feel like something tells me like this game won't be as like referential.
Right,
as like the recent ones. I guess the previous phase. Because it feels like I think their goal here is definitely like appealing to people who've never played Kirby before, or like just wouldn't normally have interest in it.
Right.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of people who probably jump on here. You know, those who maybe didn't enjoy too much the like 2D Kirby's. They're gonna definitely like try this.
I'm actually willing to try it out. This one looks fun.
I said this 100%. I think it's gonna make a lot of new Kirby fans with this game because I think a lot of people like played a Kirby game, didn't love it, and said, "Well, they all kind of look the same. I'm not gonna play anymore." I think this one's gonna create a lot of new fans.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, for sure. I think that definitely seems like an objective here. There's just a lot to wonder about because there's just like a lot of things about Kirby that you can kind of take for granted that it's hard to tell like how much of that will like remain here. Like I don't know how much they're taking out because it's already such a different thing. It's exciting.
I think this will be Kirby's Breath of the Wild, not because it's a big open game, but like in terms like Breath of the Wild was the biggest, most popular Zelda game ever, and like kind of like brought life back into Zelda. I think this will do this for Kirby. I think this is gonna bring a lot of life and like into like Kirby and make it like I think people are gonna get really into Kirby. I think this is just gonna be a big thing for Kirby.
I'm excited to see more. And I feel like we've only just barely scratched. Like we're in, Wispy Wood's house right now. We don't know what kind of evil shit's gonna be at the end of this.
I'm happy to see Wispy Wood again.
I want to talk about that. How do you think they're gonna? I think it'd be hysterical. I think Seat brought this up. If he was like at the end of the game.
I think that'd just
like
be such a
secret boss.
I think that'd just be such a fun twist on it because I think there's a great opportunity to really play with people's expectations if they've already played a bunch of Kirby. So I think that would be funny, just doing something really weird and like different with Wispy Woods. Yeah.
I think someone brought this up, but like, how are they gonna do that one puzzle?
The iconic...
Okay, wait. What? I'm trying to think of the puzzle you're doing.
The iconic puzzle where there's like 3 block bombs, and then if you click the wrong one, it will like
Yeah,
make it
okay.
impossible to get in.
Do you think they could? I think you could.
Did
we
find out?
There's some puzzly stuff, you know, in the trailer. You can see there's definitely not getting rid of puzzles and things like that. So I
Right.
just think they're gonna have a fresh new take to them. You know, something kind of new and exciting.
They
So
do
I'm
have
excited.
the bomb blocks, so you can
Yeah.
do it.
It will happen.
Do you
You'll
think?
figure it out.
I feel this kind of reminds me of like, I guess, kind of like a GameCube kind of game. Do you know what I mean?
Mhm.
Maybe I'm like crazy.
No, I
Like
totally
I'm
get
thinking
you.
of like Wario World,
Yeah,
like
yeah.
that game. It's
Yeah.
like a weird like 3D kind of platformer game. I don't know. This kind of reminds me of that. I just thought I'd say that.
I get you, mean. Yeah, this is definitely kind of like the weird direction they take a series like back in the GameCube, like kind of situation.
They should have just called this Kirby. That's what the title should have been.
Kirby.
Oh, they did change. Like someone said, they changed up the logo.
That's true. Yeah.
Yeah. I wonder like if they're gonna stick with that. That would be like, oh, that would be nuts.
If this is kind of designed to introduce new people to the series, I do think at like a bare minimum, we'll probably end up seeing King Dedede and Meta Knight in some form, just like let audience know. Like, these are important characters, don't forget them. I don't think they'll be major players, but I think they'll show up somehow.
Right.
Yeah, there's no way Kirby will get his friends.
Mm-hmm.
But I think they're gonna be
Yeah,
very
they can't
de-emphasized. So I don't think we're gonna see a lot of like kind of more B-list characters. Like I'm sorry, Gooey fans. I don't think he showed up in this one.
What the fuck?
I think I could imagine they're gonna start using those characters more in spin-offs now.
Yeah, for sure.
They've already started doing that with like Kirby Fighters, which by the way, I want to also point out that I've like 3 years ago, 2 years ago,
Oh yeah.
I predicted a timeline of Kirby releases, and so far I've been correct.
Wow.
I said the timeline of Kirby releases would be Kirby Fighters 2, Kirby Next Gen,
Sonic,
which I guess is yeah, and then my third one was Air Ride.
Ooh.
So I think they're gonna do Air Ride after this.
Please,
If they do an air ride, they can't skip out of the roster like they did for like Fighters. I think everyone needs to be in that. I want to. You got to play as DeRoach and Susie and
yes,
Adeline
DeRoach, please.
and Gooey. I want you got like just let them all be playable.
Yeah.
Is the hamster gonna be playable?
Of course.
What's
Rick?
his name?
Rick.
He's Australian.
Oh,
I have a plush
I
of
was
him.
gonna call him Robert. Never mind. But please.
Robert
Hamster. Robert Rodent. I don't know what his name is.
Okay. Any other thoughts on Kirby before we move on? Because we could talk about this forever, but
yeah, I honestly could.
I'm looking forward to learning more. And I will say, last thing, spring 2020. That's pretty soon.
There's a lot of shit in 2020. Like, okay, real quick. Mario and Rabbids is 2022. The next Splatoon is 2022. Next Kirby is 2022. Bayonetta 3 is 2022. Next Zelda is 2022.
The year of sequels.
They feel like they're far away, but there's a reality of like, no, that's just like right around the corner now.
Literally 3 months.
Yeah.
Crazy. I guess real quick, I forgot Splatoon 3 happened the direct because something happened right before. Something happened right before that made me forget anything that happened.
I'm sorry, Splatoon 3, you had to come right after the horrific, life-altering announcements. But yes, Splatoon 3 did have a thing. I liked it, and I'm looking forward to it. I'm sorry it came after the life-altering announcements.
I want to
felt
see.
Like I was still recovering from that.
Exactly.
I don't think I even watched. I don't think I saw. I couldn't see.
Yeah.
I saw right.
Well,
they
so
really
real quick,
thought they could just do that.
Splatoon 3, great. I like Splatoon. I think it's fun. I'm a very casual Splatoon player in that I played the first one to death. I played the second one to death. I loved Octo expansion. I thought it was perfect. And then after a while, I stopped playing. And now I'm excited to hop on the next train. I'm beep beep. Here we come. There we go. That's it.
Yep.
Excited to see more. There we go. Done. Okay. Can we?
I want to see Pearl Marina. That's the last thing I just want to see that.
Yes,
Wanna see
I'm
Pearl
tired.
Marina.
Guys, I'm sorry. I'm to the chat. I don't want to see Callie Marie anymore. I'm sorry.
Hi, Phoebe.
I'm very over them.
I like Ellie. Don't care much for Murray.
I still care about Callie too, but at the same time, I'm not really excited to see them again. I would have rather seen Pearl and
For
Marina.
real? Yeah,
my God.
definitely want to see Pearl and Marina because, like, I want to see how Pearl destroyed France.
I also want to see how she destroyed France.
Do you think they're gonna have like a really like secret big role?
I hope so.
Like they're just not showing off yet.
Oh yeah, I
feel
mean
like-
they were way too popular to not like come back in some way.
Because I didn't Splatoon 2 do something like that where like you didn't really like you saw like Marie, but not Callie.
Well,
Right,
'cause
that was
it was for story reasons and the result of the final Splatfest of Splatoon 1.
Right, but I'm just thinking like they might want to build intrigue.
I
to
said
these
that.
characters they know
I
they're
said this
popular.
once. I'll say it again. If they do the same shit they do with Kai Marie with Pearl Marina, I'm gonna like that sucked. Don't do that.
They
Yeah, don't
might,
just-
and that's gonna really
because
bother me.
like that would suck. I think also for the new idols, I think they'd have to do something a little bit more. I think Pearl and Marina were so good that if they want to make new idols for the game, it's gonna have to be like a band or something. Like it'd be cool if it was like a band or something like that.
I wouldn't mind boy idols. That would be
Yeah,
fun.
but boy idols would be kind of fun too.
You could have like a giant shark boy.
And Lava
guitar.
Girl.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think
They're gonna probably base off like K-pop group then.
I think they should just stop being pussies and make Pearl Marina married. I grow up.
I agree.
That's
Oh my God.
I had a theory. I had like a theoretical where like yes, they were getting married on the day Friends blew up, and like the wedding ring was like the button.
Oh my God.
All right.
Oh man.
Before we get to the next thing, I'm gonna let
Okay.
everyone on Twitter and Discord know we're doing it.
Okay.
I also need a moment to breathe because
Okay.
Yes.
I need a moment.
Oh,
Okay.
Can I paint a picture?
We're in the final act, everybody.
Okay. So you walk into a dark room. You can't really hear much, and you can't really see much either.
Darker.
But you feel out in front of you, and you feel just like a hefty chair, right? So you take a seat, and you're just like, okay. Suddenly a bright light shines in front of you like a spotlight, blinding. You kind of squint your eyes for a second. You weren't expecting it. Out walks, and you can hear his footsteps coming, echoing, until he's standing there, Shigeru Miyamoto. He looks at you and he smiles, and he's like, I've been working very hard. He said, I know you have. Pikmin 4, right? And he kind of laughs.
Yeah.
And he kind of laughs, you know, that, and he's got that twinkle in his eye. Like he knows a lot more than you'll ever know. And he pulls out a picture of Illumination's CEO, whatever the fuck his name was.
Why?
And he says, "This is my best friend, and we have something to show you." Then Chris Pratt walks
Okay.
This is cemented.
I need to express. I don't think at any point in my life ever have I felt the emotional roller coaster of those like minute-long images of like. This is the Seth Rogen Donkey Kong image. It's every fucking time I see this image, I lose my mind.
Oh my God. Ryan, we were all there together. We were all holding hands. I really did feel like I got hit by a train. I don't think I'm over exaggerating. I feel like as soon as we heard Chris Pratt is Mario, our whole bodies deflated. I didn't know who I was anymore, and it was so much.
I wanted to say something real quick. My dad just walked in and asked if I was all right.
I miss
Did
it.
you say no?
Okay.
No.
Did you say I'll cope?
Every
Hi,
new
Mr.
picture of
Billion.
every new picture of an actor that came on screen felt like I was getting slapped like repeatedly across the cheek. Like it wasn't enough for Chris Pratt to be there, and then immediately followed by like Charlie Day, and then we got Keegan. Oh my god!
Do you understand? No, Lou. You understand okay, so this morning I watched a compilation of everybody's reaction to those things, which by the way, if you're just having a bad day, that will lift you right up. Just hearing people laugh genuinely is so nice.
Go watch Arlo's reaction.
Yes.
He makes the funniest noise in the world when Charlie Day comes on screen.
So
I think Arlo has the most extreme reaction I've seen to this.
I think so too.
I think as Arlo is like on the same wavelength as us, like about this.
But Chris Pratt came on the screen. We didn't hear that Miyamoto said he's so cool, and we always ignore the fact that Anya woman is playing Peach. Nobody said anything. They were still crying about Chris Pratt being Mario.
I don't think I can describe.
Then Charlie Day showed up.
I don't think I could describe the emotion of Miyamoto saying, "All right, here's the cast list," and smash cut to Chris Pratt's face next to the word Mario, and
it's like straight out too.
And
like
like
so cool. Or something.
And the emotional roller coaster I felt seeing that man's name next to Mario
literally blew my head right off, just gasping for air with this laughter I was doing.
The second this came on the screen, and I have to say, like, I was just watching this alone. I'm not. You might not know it, but I'm not a super like bouncing off the walls reaction. I'm not a react type of guy.
Mm-hmm.
I think when I saw that on the screen, I'm guessing I said like, "Oh my god," like really loud. And my first instinct was to like come into this like Discord server we're talking on. My first reaction was just come in here and just post that, just like yelling in text, because I knew like there was just a flash in my brain of like this podcast today the second I saw that. This is the Mario movie is just such a hot topic. I think, like, okay, me and Ryan, I think for as long as it feels like for as long as I've talked to you, we've like always talked about the Mario movie. That was like one of our earliest bonding experiences.
Yeah.
And just the fact that we were getting Mario news to begin with, like my heart just like stopped.
Same.
Like my whole world just stopped. The birds outside just froze in midair. Everything. I was just in that moment in time, just waiting with bated breath. And there's something so choosing Chris Pratt to play Mario is something that is it's so.
Don?
Oh, Don just left. He'll be back. But Mario being voiced by Chris Pratt is something that is like so, I guess, unremarkable that it's like unbelievable, and like it like loops around to being hilarious.
Yeah.
Like I wasn't even upset. I wasn't angry at all. Honestly, I was just kind of. I don't know what I felt. It was just I just felt.
It is
just energy.
It's impossible to describe emotion. Chris Pratt is the most generic Hollywood actor of all time. That's a mean thing to say, but he's the most actor that exists to be ever.
You can be mean to him.
You can say it. It's
I guess,
not mean at all. He's playing Mario.
I have zero confidence. I know what's gonna happen.
Yeah.
Everyone has said this. It's gonna star as Charles doing the voice going, "It's a me, a Mario," and then he's gonna cough and go, "Sorry, I had a cold."
Definitely gonna start with that.
I feel I am a big advocate for voice actors being cast to do voice acting roles. Yes. I feel very passionately about this. I get very annoyed when animated movies bank on like A-list celebrities for their voice actors rather than like well-seasoned, like voice actors. So when I saw Chris Pratt as the Mario, that was like, ouch, oof, yeah.
What hurt even more was the fact that Martinet is in the movie.
Yeah.
Right.
That sucks.
And I don't even necessarily want. I mean, this is gonna sound mean. I don't even necessarily want Charles Martinet to be Mario. I think that'd be fun. But I just want an actual voice actor to be Mario, like anybody that's not Chris Pratt.
Like that I feel the same way. Like, it's like if you're like, oh, we don't want to have like the exact game voices, that might not work for like the kind of thing we're doing.
Yeah.
Like, I think you could make that work.
Yeah.
But if they're doing it in a direction where it just wouldn't work, like, I can understand that because it's a completely different medium and all that. It's just the fact that the specific celebrity they chose is just
Chris Pratt.
It's such a bafflingly just like whatever. We had a list of famous guys, and this is the one who said yes choice.
It is the most. We looked up celebrity on Google and chose the first one.
Right. Like I feel like even like Charlie Day as Luigi, Jack Black as Bowser, Seth Rogen as DK. I can actually like imagine that. Like,
I can't.
Yeah, it's like
Seth Rogen.
I think I can. He's like
there's weed in your Mario and the weed in my banana.
But like we were just talking about Psychonauts 2 earlier, and how Jack Black does like a very, very good performance, like vocal performance. And it helps that he's a singer, so he's got a good vocal range. He's done voice acting, and he can do some fun voices. So I saw Jack Black as Bowser, and it was like someone had put a weighted blanket over me, and I was like pumped. Like I was like, I was like, okay, there's something here. And I also think Charlie Day, he could probably do a decent.
I think Charlie Day can do it.
Can I say something insane real quick that I was gonna say earlier? So Bowser is a character who I think awakens a lot of things in a lot of people and makes them realize a lot of things about themselves. I think if they play their cards right, Jack Black Bowser is going to rock some people's worlds.
You're fucking up right now, Ryan.
No, you're right. No, she's right. She's right. No, what the fuck are you talking about? She's
no. I don't want to discuss this with you, Miss Ryan Ribbity. Okay? Because I am the guy you're talking about. My point is,
you're gonna. Yep,
it's not happening. Is what I'm telling you.
No, get ready. No, get ready. This is gonna be like, I'm sorry, the dilfiest Bowser you will see, just in his own special way.
Oh my god!
I'm serious. Like, this will be like one of the most. This will be up there in terms of like wifeable Bowsers for people.
Oh my god, they absolutely are gonna. They have to have Bowser Jr. in this movie, right? Like, no,
I think so.
No,
Bowser Jr. No, I think they will. Because no, they're not. I don't think. I feel. I can't. I don't know. Because they're gonna have like Kamek in it. I can't see a movie with like Kamek, but not Bowser Jr. Because Bowser Jr. is such a big character for them.
Jack Black and Bowser, like if you put like a circle, like with their names on it, they like intertwine, like in terms of like audience of people who like that, like would be into them. Like this is going to rock the world of people. I'm telling you.
I think didn't they pick an actual voice actor for Kamek? Like he has an actual.
Yes,
they did.
It's the guy who does the big guy from Lilo and Stitch. It's
Gantu.
Yeah.
Gantu, yep.
Mm-hmm. And he also does Cleveland Jr. I think he's gonna.
That's hilarious.
I feel like we're gonna.
I want him to do his Gantu. I want him to do his Gantu voice.
I think we're gonna get like a. Sure, Bowser. I think he's gonna do one of his like higher register voices, and there's gonna be like a million Cleveland Jr. memes.
Now, back on Charlie Day. I actually do think Charlie Day can do it. If you've watched him in Always Sunny, he's very like he's like kind of like I don't know the word. He's pretty, like
sweaty,
whiny.
Yeah.
He's whiny.
He's like that.
He's got like sort of like a.
But the thing about it is that somebody. One of the reactions I saw, they were like, "What? Charlie Day is Luigi? Luigi's nothing. He's not whiny. He's not like
Luigi is."
Yes, he is.
Yeah.
It's the one thing I know about him. He's a scaredy cat and he's whiny.
He's got a cute like little brother voice.
No, I think he's totally like a little brother type like actor.
Yes. Like I feel like comedians who do funny voices or do comedic shows have the most potential with voice acting.
It's a win for
That's-
me because we're gonna see so many things with like Luigi drawn to like Charlie scenes, so it's always sunny, and I'm so ready to like laugh
already
at all of
seeing
them.
I'm already seeing all of them.
I have a prediction for what Toad is going to sound like.
Yeah,
I think they're gonna have Keegan-Michael Key do like a token black sidekick voice for Toad.
Yes.
And he's gonna be like, he's gonna say like, he's gonna have like all the like the meme lines in the trailer. Like he's gonna be like funny, laugh out loud, comic relief, kind of that kind of voice.
Can you give some
I think
example?
I'm entirely. But don't make me do that. Come on.
I'm waiting.
I really wanted to I feel like it's so brave that they made Toad black all of a sudden. So I just
I mean,
don't
you know, we were all thinking it.
I mean, no, whoa. I don't know. Toads are kind of. I mean, I don't want to put a damper, but aren't toads kind of like a subservient like class of citizens?
Don't bring that up right now, please.
Not
don't bring
all
that up
of
right now.
them.
Please turn it off.
I mean, you know what? Maybe they are. I think that plays into that. It's a metaphor for the struggle in Black America.
I already made the tweet, but I didn't want to talk about it farther than the fact that Toad is black now. That's it.
Okay. I apologize to toads everywhere.
Now, I need to. Seth Rogen, Donkey Kong.
Right,
was
yes.
like if this whole thing was an emotional roller coaster, Seth Rogen Donkey Kong was a separate emotional roller coaster. When his fucking
it hits you with two hammers to the head. It's like one, bam, Donkey Kong's going to be in the movie. Bam, is going to be played by Seth Rogen.
Okay, my prediction is they're gonna make bananas a weed joke.
Yes.
Find a way.
Yeah, there's gonna be like
Okay,
a
we all
green
agree.
banana humor. I think so.
He's gonna do the laugh. He's gonna do the.
I don't know.
I think he could do.
don't.
You know what? Mixed with that laugh, I bet he could do a good gorilla noise.
Yeah.
Like
Yes. I think it would be more monkey sounding, but not like just Seth Rogen.
Dude, Mario, with these bananas, they don't know what's up with them.
Mario,
Now, I'm
crack a
actually
banana.
I'm gonna go back and say that Bowser Jr. is probably going to be in the movie because Cranky Kong is in the movie.
Right. That was like.
Why?
That's so. Of the characters, that's the assortment of it. Who are we gonna reveal is gonna be in this movie? Okay, Mario, Luigi, Peach, Toad, Bowser, all that. Yeah, Donkey Kong, like okay, yeah, Kamek, like that's kind of an obscure one. Cranky Kong, I don't even know how is Cranky Kong. I can't even imagine where he's gonna be. Cranky Kong hasn't even like been in a Mario game, has he?
Someone did point out that Foreman Spike is in the movie, so.
Yeah, and like Spike from Wrecking Crew, like I saw this pointed out, that like just like imagining what if this was like the first time we got to find out that Spike from Wrecking Crew was in this, like
Just from this?
Just
yeah,
from this.
because it was leaked. It was leaked beforehand.
Yeah, it was.
So I already knew he was going to be in it, but just that bombshell. If I hadn't known that. And like I just saw him revealed alongside Cranky Kong for the Super Mario movie.
You know, I think the most
phone
interesting,
jump scare.
the funniest thing about this to me is that whenever I would talk about the Mario movie with a kind of hesitation and almost like I was scared of it, my main concerns were how it would look visually because I genuinely detest the way most Illumination movies look. I think that I don't think there's a single Illumination movie that like art wise, like style wise, looks good to me. I think they all look like shit.
Right.
Sorry. I like Sing. I think Sing's a fun movie. I hate how some of the characters look. So a lot of the times I was mostly worried like, okay, how is the art style gonna transfer over? And all that stuff, but I was like, okay, Nintendo's on it. They'll probably make sure that they don't look like horrid, right? It'll be fine. But there was still the biggest, like, kind of looming question, like, story-wise, like, what are we gonna expect? And it was so open and vague. Like you could predict anything. You could have predicted anything about this movie, anything. And now with just the simple act of releasing some of the cast members has like completely changed the game. It's a new guessing game now. There's limitations here.
Lou, I'm so sick. Like just looking at some of these casts, I feel ill. Really, the most damning ones are Chris Pratt and Seth Rogen. Like Seth Rogen, I'm coming around. Maybe he could do it, but it's still weird.
Well, it definitely sets a tone, though.
Yes.
Like, if the first thing they're telling us, if the very first thing they're telling us about this movie is not about the story, is not about the art style, it's about the celebrity cast that's playing the characters, that's worrying. That is extremely worrying.
It is. I didn't even consider that. Like,
thank God he put that German picture.
Like that's where their priorities are right now. They're not gonna wait to like show us a nice trailer, you know, that will make us feel something. It's gonna be a nothing movie.
Oh my God! I wish you didn't say that. Now I'm really bummed.
No. You know what? I'm not gonna say that it's nothing.
Bowser Jr.
This is gonna be everything to me.
Yeah, this is gonna. This is gonna. This. If you thought Scoob rocked our world.
Oh my God!
The Mario
if you
movie.
thought Scoob.
Oh, please don't misunderstand. I will be watching this movie. Not the first day, but I will be watching it. It will get watched.
When the first trailer of this movie drops, my life will enter a new phase. Like the universe will like there'll be like a flash, and everyone look around like Ryan's entered phase 2.
Ryan, please understand that the world changed when Chris Pratt was Mario. Like that's when the world changed. So yes, we're moving through it right now. You have to accept that. So God. So tell me why Crazy Smurf didn't warn me about this.
What if you're watching the direct and like Miyamoto comes on the screen and you just hear a faint like just keep hearing it. It keeps getting louder.
He was trying to warn you. He was trying to warn you.
Hey,
he was trying to protect you.
God,
Crazy Smurf would do anything.
So of course it didn't come out.
Can I ask a question?
Yeah, what's up?
Yeah.
What YouTuber will cameo in this movie?
Okay.
Oh, thank you for asking.
I've already gone over this. The YouTuber with the best working relationship with Nintendo is Gerard the Completionist. He will have a voice cameo. I'm calling it right now.
Who's he's gonna complete?
He's gonna complete his arc.
I actually do. Like, I think. Movie. Can I just make a wild out there guess about this movie? I think it will take place inside the first Mario Jumpman game. That explains why Cranky Kong and Donkey Kong are in it. It explains half of the stuff. People are just like, I just feel like we're gonna see the completionist looking into the cabinet from the outside view. It's definitely Wreck-It Ralph. It's definitely Wreck-It Ralph.
Oh, so you're okay. You're thinking of like it's gonna be like a meta Mario movie, like about the fact that it's a video game.
Yes, that is why in the beginning, when Charles Martinet does his voice, Chris Pratt is gonna cough and be like, "Sorry, I was too deep into character. Let me go back out."
I think John from Nintendo Life and Arlo will like both play background toads and they'll have a conversation.
Sure.
Wow, did you see that chunk bananas today, Toad?
Let's be real. If they get a YouTuber, it's gonna be someone none of us have heard of that has like 4 million subscribers.
Hello, Toad. Did you see Donkey Kong's bananas today? They were quite funny. Toad looked what's up with my bananas, man.
So why did they put Cranky Kong in but not Diddy? That's my question.
I know why.
Diddy knows what he did.
Fuck.
I said I made a joke. It's kind of bad. Diddy was gonna be voiced by James Franco, but they had to change it at the last second.
Oh, fuck off. God.
Yeah. I think Diddy. I guess Diddy would be. I don't know. Okay, when I first saw Donkey Kong on the screen, I was like, okay, they're probably gonna. Here's what they'll do. They'll like reenact for like the first like big thing that Mario does, his big hero moment that makes him crave like adventure or something or whatever. Is he's gonna take down Donkey Kong in the big city. And they'll just have it be Donkey Kong. They're not gonna do any of that weird lore stuff. But the fact that but then like Cranky Kong is also in it, and I'm just at a loss. I have no idea like what that's gonna be. And that's kind of exciting to me that there's just these characters that are just in this. And like I don't know. I don't know what's gonna happen. It's
Can I point out
baffling.
Can I point out something funny about this movie?
What?
The fact that none of Mario's female characters besides Peach seem to be in it.
Well, Ryan, let me tell you something. Normies only know that Peach is the girl character in Mario.
That's true.
They're like,
That's
like, is Toadette gonna be in this?
If they wanted to appeal to me directly, they would have put Birdie in there. But I already told you why they're not going to put Birdie in there.
Now,
no.
Something I want to point out.
Yeah.
They're not appealing to the High on Daisy crowd.
The High on
They
Daisy
aren't.
cat?
Like the Daisy cult. I don't think they ever do that. I don't think that's ever been on
Imagine
Nintendo's
Scarlett
radar.
Johansson saying it.
That's another thing to remember about this movie is that this movie. I'm not gonna say this movie isn't for like the true Mario fans. I'm gonna say that this movie needs to be at a base level that your general like moviegoer will understand. They are not gonna do any like deep cuts here. They're not.
Well,
and maybe like a nod here or there.
Lou,
like
I have really bad news. Foreman Spike's already in the movie.
Okay, fair enough.
Yeah.
But, I mean, like they're not gonna come out here and have like a Gino reference.
Hold
or
on,
something
look at the
like
screen.
that.
Look at the screen right now.
I know.
Andre is not Gino, Ryan.
Robert Tom Holland.
But like I like it has to be, palatable enough for
Right.
people who don't spend their time like reading Super Mario Bros. Like posts and like going on the Mario wiki. It can have like Foreman Spike and stuff, but there's going to be a limit. They have to like it's the thing about this movie. There's gonna be a limit.
Lou, you're right still, because Foreman Spike has zero anything for anyone other than the fact that he was in the original like game that Mario and Luigi showed up in. So that would actually benefit him because nobody knows about him really. So the movie can make up any kind of shit for him.
That's
true. And it would still appeal to the audience who don't know shit about Mario.
I also have a theory about I think Charles is gonna play Wario and Waluigi in a cameo.
That would be cool. I'd like that.
Because
that would be nice.
They're definitely not enough to like sneak in.
Yeah. Or maybe just Wario, and then that will cause some fire.
Ooh.
I don't.
It'll be very interesting to see both of Sonic and a Mario movie come out in the same year.
Oh yeah, people are already
I'm putting
like
all my money into Sonic.
people are already like making them compete. I think it's a little early. Like when that first Sonic movie was revealed, that was pretty bad publicity.
I'm gonna put my foot in the sand. The Sonic movie will be better, but I'll be thinking about the Mario movie from years to come.
I agree.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that.
Oh,
yeah, I was just gonna say, I think especially like the sequel, I think that, I mean, just to compare like Idris Elba as Knuckles versus like Chris Pratt as Mario.
Yes.
Like, that was such a polarizing reaction.
Big fan of Idris Elba being Knuckles.
Oh yeah,
everyone is.
Yeah.
Man.
I want to talk more about my scene where Seth Rogen meets John from Nintendo Life and Arlo Toad.
You said some words.
I think there's something to digest there about all-star celebrity Seth Rogen coming down to the little man for a bit and talking to the little.
we're already
people.
at like the 4-hour mark, well past it.
Hey, my buddies.
I feel like I was
Crazy
just a
fellas.
bubble waiting to burst, and now I've burst, and I'm coming down from the high.
I'm also there.
Yeah.
So much shit happened, huh?
It really.
Yeah, this is.
Oh
these
god, the
are-
N64 games we're about to talk about. I don't care enough to talk about.
Okay, let
it.
me talk about it real quick. The fact that you have to pay extra for N64 games that you can emulate, it's very weird and funny to me.
I still don't understand why they don't just have like a cheapo little retro eShop where you could pay like 50 cents for a Zelda game or something to play.
Yeah.
Because if they had that, I would happily pay a few bucks for to have some N64 games on my Switch.
Yeah.
Like I would pay for that, just a
Mhm.
one-time thing for maybe $2 or something. I'll pay that, whatever.
I think it's very funny that there's yet another official way to play Sonic the Hedgehog 2. That game has been re-released. I literally already have it on the Switch. It's gonna get this release, and then Sonic Origins collection is going to come out. Whatever that's
yeah.
called. I think that's what it's called.
It might be.
That is a game
But-
that has been re-released.
I have 2 N64s in my house. And I have a lot of the games that they would probably put on the thingy, but it is convenient to be able to play them on like a
Oh
HD
my God.
TV.
That's like one of the best things about the Switch. Like you can knock it over and just like pick it back up, and like it won't even get unplugged. You won't lose anything. It's just so convenient. You don't have to do it. It's so fast. It loads so fast.
You can do save states and shit like that, which would be nice.
Right.
Like Majora's Mask is like one of my all-time favorite games of all time, and I replay that game like pretty much semi-annually, and I think the 3D. I play the 3DS one. I know a lot of people aren't a fan of that port. I think it's fine. I think there are some stupid things. There's some quality of life stuff that they improved on. So the fact that I'd be able to play like classic Majora's Mask eventually, I guess, on my Switch, like on the airplane or something, like that's fun to me.
Yeah, the fact that you get to Banjo-Kazooie is on like coming to the Switch.
Oh yeah, Banjo-Kazooie. Hopefully they'll put Banjo-Tooie on there. That'd be fun.
Can I ask real quick? I see people think they're gonna make a Smash Bros. Cinematic universe. I don't think that's possible. If Seth Rogen's Donkey Kong, there's no chance.
Yeah.
No.
Why?
You can't like totally have a movie about Seth Rogen being Donkey Kong and then make like your beautiful Zelda movie put in the same universe.
But hold on. What if he's kind of like doing an Adam Sandler where he's trying to like reinvent himself? Yes, with Donkey Kong. Like, what if this is a really somber movie where you kind of learn about Donkey Kong's past?
Yeah, this is gonna be like how everyone.
Don, you're gonna imply that Donkey Kong gets shot in the head.
Yes, I'm implying that he's dying in this movie.
I like the idea that this is going to be like how everyone feels about like Idris Elba Knuckles, where it's like, oh, it's a prestigious actor. They're going to take the character seriously for once. It's what he deserves. But for Donkey Kong, they're going to do that. I'm saying they're going to do that for Donkey Kong. Yeah. Like he's going to be like, we're bringing him back to his roots. This is what Donkey Kong was about. He's not just a big smelly ape.
Yes, he talks about how he got like his degree in physics or some shit like that.
There's gonna be a scene in the Smash Bros. Movie where like Link gets stabbed and dies, and then Donkey Kong goes up to him, morning Zelda, and he's like, "Hey, I brought you some bananas. I hope everything's okay, bro."
With the bananas on it that he gave Candy Kong in the show, that kind of thing, but to Zelda. Yes, I agree. I think he's gonna be a more tender, loving ape.
There's gonna be a scene where Charlie Day Luigi meets Danny DeVito, King Dedede, and they have a scene together, and they go, "King Dedede, look at him! It's going crazy!" Don't worry, Luigi, I got this. And then he like smashes something with his hammer. I'm the king, baby.
I love that, but I am also hearing that there is not any kind of Adam Sandler rep in this movie.
Not yet.
He's either a secret or he's actually not in this movie.
I like that you're
probably the secret.
Adam Sandler is inevitability for the Mario movie that he
who'd he play?
Seth Rogen is here. They're best friends.
Listen, Don, I'm sorry. Adam Sandler, he is a fallen star. He makes his own fucking movies now. Nobody cares about him.
I think he's actually doing much better for himself now. But
he's rich as fuck because he makes shitty movies and they sell a shit ton for some reason. But nobody's thinking about Adam Sandler anymore. They're thinking about Seth Rogen over here. They're thinking about
that's right.
What was the other guy? I forgot his name completely. He was in Superbad too.
Kevin Smith, yeah. I was gonna say.
Not Kevin Smith.
Let me ask.
We already know. We already know who Adam Sandler's playing.
Oh man, this is taking a while to look.
Let me put this on the screen.
Oh boy.
Which character in the Nintendo Cinematic Universe will Kevin Smith be playing?
King Dedede.
That's already Danny DeVito. You need to think of something else.
This is
Danny DeVito.
Who gets their own world?
He's gonna play Kirby.
Kevin Smith is King Dedede in my world. Okay.
Wait, which one is Kevin Smith?
He's the mall cop.
No, that's Kevin James.
Whoopsie.
K. Rool.
No, that's what I meant.
Kevin Smith is the other like
They look kind of
comedian.
similar. They
They
really
do.
kind of look very similar.
I used to think
Okay.
Nick Talent was just like
Danny DeVito can be King Dedede, and Kevin Smith can be King K. Rool. There we go.
Who's Kevin James gonna be?
Kevin James can. Who's a big guy? Who we got? Who we
We
got
need
left?
like a
Bowser
funny.
2.
We need like a funny. No, we need like the funny fat character that falls down and like eats all the time. Wait, no! Shoot, that's gonna be James Corden.
No.
Sorry.
James Corden has to be
Where
King
is he in
Dedede.
this?
No.
There's
I'm
no
showing
way
everyone
he's not in the
aside.
movie.
James Corden is King Dedede.
I'm
James
gonna kill
Corden is
you.
King Dedede.
I'm gonna kill you.
I have
But
to
it's probably
say,
gonna be in this movie.
I'm gonna literally hit you with my car.
James Corden is King Dedede. I don't care. I'm not.
I have to say, speaking of James Corden, I think we've really dodged a bullet
Hello,
here.
Mario.
Like
Hey,
there,
Steve, you're so right.
like there was
Wait.
there was a universe B not too dissimilar to our own where James Corden was shown off for the Mario movie.
Yes.
Pause everything, and like I want us to take a few step backs. I'm gonna pluck King Dedede out of James Corden. I'm gonna put Shulk into it.
Shulk?
No,
Oh,
no.
No, it's Shulk. Oh God.
Oh, fuck off.
Brenda, listen to me.
Pyra. Jay's Louise.
Oh my god.
Pyra.
Okay.
I'm trying, Pyro. I'm trying.
Tom Holland will play Lucas, obviously.
Why is he talking to
Obviously.
Pyro? Wait, they're not even from the same game.
It's okay.
Don't even talk
It's the
about
Smash Bros. Crossover movie. It's all right.
Okay,
Oh,
who's
right.
playing-
Okay,
but
yeah.
you know that they're not gonna let the guy who plays Solid Snake play Solid Snake.
Oh no, not at all.
Absolutely not.
Solid
It's gotta
Snake.
be a totally
the-
different guy. Why
the
can't
Metal
I
Gear
think of
movie-
Hater? God, why did I just forget his name?
The
Anyway.
Metal Gear movie will be live action anyway, and so
Oh,
they're gonna
Jesus,
like
that's
put
still
like
coming- I'm not gonna talk about that right now. I'm trying to do my Disney style Marvel movie Smash Brothers.
Wait,
cast.
hold on. Stop it. So I'm gonna pluck Shulk out of James Corden. I'm gonna put
No fucking way.
I'm gonna put Pac-Man in there.
oh God, he'll be like,
Okay.
oh Jesus
Don't you
Christ.
fucking dare!
I
Don't
like-
you fucking
No,
dare!
you know
Are you
what?
kidding me?
I
right
could literally
here?
see that though. That's yeah, they would do that.
I hate you.
I could see
hate
that.
you.
I could.
hate
That's
you.
so feasible.
I hate you. I hate you. I hate you. I hate you.
Question.
Okay,
Yeah.
who's playing Little Mac? I have to know.
One of the Bodega boys.
The which ones?
One of the Bodega boys.
I think Little Mac will be like the one character they get an actor and it's like, oh yeah, that's all right for.
No, like even like an actual voice actor they get him for. Like
Tom Kenny.
he's like in the background says one line.
Hey, what? Swing like a butterfly.
Whatever he says.
Amy
Yeah,
Poehler,
he says
Amy Poehler will absolutely be Isabel. There's no way about it.
Who's Kate McCucci gotta play though?
Who the hell
shit.
is Kate McCucci?
Kate McCucci's gotta do her Kate McCucci voice.
She'll do Zelda.
She's got a voice. Yeah. Oh
Hey,
yeah.
oh my god, who's playing
Hey,
Rosalina?
Ryan, I made something. I need you to put it on the podcast real quick on the script. Can you put that on there for me?
What? Okay. That one girl who was in Parks and Rec is gonna be playing
No, we already said
Rosalina.
she's playing Isabel. We already said
No,
that.
Aubrey Plaza.
Aubrey
Oh,
Plaza.
Aubrey
That's what I'm talking
Plaza,
about.
the other one.
Aubrey Plaza will be playing Min Min.
Oh, that's true. Yeah.
Wow.
Yep.
Okay, who's playing Captain Falcon?
Oh boy.
John Cena. Thank you for answering. the
John
question.
Cena or Dwayne The Rock Johnson. There's no one else.
We're gonna be here all
Wayne.
We're gonna be here all night. This has happened
Wait.
before. This is just our like, are you ready to start the trailer? Barry the Blood? We're just listing things.
No,
Yeah.
what? I'm having so much fun.
Ryan,
I know.
Reynolds,
That's what I'm
Pikachu.
saying.
Thank you.
Well, yeah, we already have that. Okay.
I was gonna say
Um,
Ryan from the YouTube channel for kids is gonna play Ness.
Oh God. Yeah.
He's gonna be like 15 by the time it happens, too.
Oh no! What? Who's Kevin Hart? There's no way Kevin Hart's not.
Oh
in
my
this
God,
movie.
Kevin
Kevin
Hart's
Hart's
got it. Kevin Hart could be Yoshi.
Oh my God.
You can ride on my back.
Like yes, he'll be smart talking, smart alecky, and Mario will just be there and he just start talking shit. I guess.
Okay, either he plays Yoshi or he turned down the role of Toad.
I think you're right.
Like, he
They
could
had
play.
to have,
think
they
he
had
could
to
do
have
that.
wanted him. They had to have wanted him for Toad.
Like, yeah, you're
did.
gonna have like a little funny comic relief, like short character.
It's
Come
not
on.
Kevin Hart. Come on now.
They're gonna have Keegan Michael Key do like a Kevin Hart voice.
I'm
Oh my-
surprised. I really am.
Yeah.
What if he has a role in the Sonic movie?
What are you? No, that's okay. Slow down. Like,
Ganon will be voiced by the sexiest black man you know. I don't know
Okay.
who
David?
it is.
Okay.
It just I don't care who it is. He just has to be sexy and black. That's it.
I'm thinking they will.
Weird Al is Ganon. Never mind.
I was gonna say Eric Andre.
I feel like they'd get like a really like prestigious old guy like I honestly Ron Perlman. That's like
Yeah.
a serious pick. He has a pretty good
Okay.
like evil guy.
Yeah,
voice.
he does. He does. He could do it.
Keanu Reeves will be someone for sure.
Wait, okay, stop. You know he's already in this movie, and that's gonna be the last guy they're gonna announce.
Yeah.
I feel the need to talk about something that like is kind of semi-relevant just because I just remembered it.
Yeah,
So did anyone see Boss Baby 2?
No.
Okay, so I also have not seen Boss Baby 2, but
Okay.
what's his face? God, he's
Jeff Goldblum?
Yes,
Yeah.
Jeff Goldblum plays the main villain in that movie.
Oh.
And there is a scene that somebody clipped on and showed on Twitter of that movie. It's like one of the final acts of the movie, and he's being thwarted by the babies.
Yes,
and he's
I know.
He is trying to like yell, he's like going,
Yes.
stop it. And I'm like, that's what this movie's gonna be. It's gonna be that's what's gonna happen in this
I
movie.
agree.
And it's such an awkward clip too, because Boss Baby, whatever you want to say about it, they really go like big with their posing and expressions a lot of the time, and like it's to hear that performance paired with like very over the top animation that doesn't fit it whatsoever. It's just so aggravating.
I just feel like you're right. It's the exact same thing we're about to get with this Mario movie.
Can I say something?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay.
It's your show.
Aquafina will play Rob.
Okay, real quick. Aquafina, what's going on with that? Who is she? What?
She was in Jumanji 2.
Was
the
she?
new Jumanji 2. Yeah, she was in that. She played Danny DeVito.
Okay. Okay.
This is true.
Tiffany
That is true,
Haddish will
yes.
play Daisy, and Daisy will be black in the movies. And
Yes.
then there'll be
Yes,
1,000
absolutely.
There'll be 1,000 YouTube thumbnail rant videos about it from like dudes who pretend to care.
I love how just her. She can be in it. Yeah, I'm actually really surprised Kevin Hart is not in it. That's actually my biggest surprise. And Adam Sandler, he's not in it either.
Well,
surprised
Adam
about
Sandler's
Adam.
he's not even in the new Hotel Transylvania.
Kristen Shaw will be Inkling, and she'll do her voice she always does, obviously.
Wait,
Where's Zoe Deschanel?
Zoe
Was
Deschanel
she
will do
even in movies?
She'll do a very relatable Palutena for the audience.
Yeah.
Okay.
Wow. She's like on the phone and saying hashtag girl bossing or some shit like that.
Yeah, of course.
Of course.
I mean, Palutena does that already.
Who
Yes.
should The Rock play?
This is
Like,
only
come
time
on.
that will work out.
They had to
Oh,
have
boy.
wanted someone on this crew wanted The Rock in this movie.
No, The Rock. Actually, I'm gonna switch up. I think The Rock could be Ganondorf, and he would play a Ganondorf that's like really into his muscles.
Okay.
And he'd be like a funny villain. He'd be like a Gargamel in Smurfs: The Lost Village. That was this podcast that we talked about that, isn't it?
I feel like we've done 2 podcasts.
We did talk about Garugamel.
Garingamel. I don't know if his name-
Ringomel.
Only Crazy Smurf had warned us about how long this podcast is going to be.
Tom Holland as Pitt, honestly.
Go
could be
That's
good.
actually
Like,
good.
legit.
You're
That's
right.
like a
Tom
good.
could play
That's I
any
wouldn't be
kid
mad.
character in this movie.
Oh, hey, it's me, Tom Holland. I'm a child voice.
Would Ness
Yeah.
just say that he's Tom Holland?
Yeah.
Getting a scene where like
Tom Holland gets cast in the movie and he accidentally leaks half the script within the first few days of being
Palutena's gonna like push him off a cliff to help him fly, and he's gonna go as Tom Holland scream. He's gonna like, whoa!
I think we are definitely making 4 different movies in one movie.
I don't know. Yeah, I feel like we really branched out, but we created something out of nothing.
And
Who's playing
Andrew
Samus?
Garfield as variant Mario.
Who is playing Samus?
Samus?
We are running out of women.
Who's the one person who plays Marvel woman in the movie? It'd probably be her.
Scarlett Johansson?
Brie Larson?
No, Brie Larson, yeah.
Oh, Brie
I
Larson.
have
Oh,
decided-
yeah. It will be Brie
I
Larson.
just realized if Birdie is in the movie, Laverne Cox could play her.
Ooh, that'd be
Okay.
I
nice.
would like that.
That'd
I
be
would-
nice. Like, and then it'll be like show your stripes. They'll have like LGBT promotion for
And then the gamers would hate the movie, and then it would become a cult
I,
classic.
I think Illumination would be willing to take that financial risk of
no,
scaring
Don.
off homophobes.
They would already hate it because Tiffany Haddish is Daisy, remember?
Yeah.
Antonio Banderas plays Mennonite. Because Daisy would be black and they'd all get mad.
Oh, see, they're already doing it. There's already too many girls in the movie.
So, Antonio Banderas, absolutely Mennonite.
Oh my god, yes.
Wait, I'm switching my answer. Okay, put Rock back on Captain Falcon. Can you please make Antonio Banderas Ganondorf?
Okay.
Why did you
Sure,
switch
why
to
not?
Ganondorf?
I like Ganondorf. I especially like him in
Okay.
Smash Brothers. So please let me have this.
Can I go
Yes.
home? Can you undo my handcuffs? Can I go home?
Yeah,
we should probably
I
start
gotta
wrapping
wake
up.
in the morning.
Yeah. All right. Thank you all.
It's like almost midnight where I
Coming
live.
to the show.
I
Anybody?
really hope you all enjoyed it.
Does anyone have any final words they want to
Yes,
say?
follow me at Dreamcast Pop on Twitter. I make more funny things like this. I have my own streaming service,
You do not.
Dawn TV.
I'm gonna put my Twitter in the chat right now.
Ooh.
Boom. Go follow me there.
What the fuck? Hold on, you can do that?
Yeah.
Hold on.
Go follow me. I don't do anything exciting. Actually, that's not true. I have a podcast.
Yeah, what the
I
hell?
can't even look at that.
I don't know why.
Wow.
I have a podcast. It's the Speakle podcast. Right now, we're talking about the live-action Resident Evil movies, and Ryan and I are working on something. That's
We
all I'm
are.
gonna say.
Yeah, we are.
Yeah, Ryan and I are gonna start a new project together. So I hope you all look forward to that.
It's
People
called.
are acting like the McElroys out here with the podcast they have.
I have a. Here's a hint of what it's gonna start with. It's gonna start with an O. It ends with an Axis.
Oh God.
Before we go, can you play us out, Seep? Can you do the Courage credits song again?
Oh yeah, sure.
I'm dying, Squirtle.
Go, look at me go, everyone! I'm dancing with Scooby.
And James Corden as King Dedede.
Oh, he's dancing.
No, I don't have to be.